and we have another legendary creator on today. We have DYGOKNIGHT, and
how's it going, everybody?
Yeah, we really gotta thank him for coming on, man. He's one of the best in this, in this space.
One of the goats.
And,
Thanks
he's
for
doing
having
well. Me. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for coming on, brother. And him and along with others, they're like the new. I consider them like the new gen goats, like him, Six. I see like the older guys kind of like phasing out. Like Swag doesn't post as often, guys like that. So DYGOKNIGHT, Six, and guys like that are kind of like leading the charge now.
Absolutely.
Leading the charge for content.
NC Hammer and Naruto Explain too. They're always like going.
Oh yeah, NC Hammer.
NC Hammer. Yeah.
We definitely gotta take thank DYGOKNIGHT for coming on. Definitely deserves one of these.
Yes, sir.
And before we begin, make sure to hit the like button, folks. It's really appreciated. And yeah, we got Daigo. Feel free to ask any Boruto questions, stuff like that. DYGOKNIGHT's in the house. So first thing I gotta ask Daigo, and we've asked every creator this is, what got you into YouTube? Like, do you have like an inspiration for like another YouTuber, or like what made you decide to start YouTube?
I started around August 2021. And my rationale at that point was like, oh well, I might as well try to start a YouTube channel because I'd like to talk a lot about a lot of stuff, not just Naruto per se, but all types of movies and games even. And I wasn't particularly doing anything interesting at that time. I was just like having a normal job and stuff that wasn't very interesting after I graduated. And I was like, yeah, let's start a YouTube channel. As for inspirations, I mean, I've watched a lot of different channels. I think for Naruto videos, when I started, especially, Suikage was definitely the guy who was like, oh, this guy's cool. Like, I want to do videos like his doing. But I think I definitely changed my style over time. I don't think I don't do anything like other people do, really. I would say,
right?
For better or for worse. But when I started my channel, most people don't know that, but I was like not a Naruto exclusive content creator. Like I used to make videos about like Star Wars, about games and stuff. But then I did a Jiraiya versus Itachi video that kind of blew up. I mean, blew up with quotation marks because it was like doing like 500 views or something. That was like, oh, okay, this is like working out better for Naruto. So I started to I pivoted and changed my content to Naruto. I actually was thinking about because I took a break at around January 2022. Yeah, because I had 30 subs or something at that point, and I was like, okay, maybe I'm not gonna do this anymore. Maybe I'll do it. But then the Jiraiya video kind of took off, and then I was like, really, I'm still into D&D today, but I was like addicted to D&D at that time. I was like, oh, maybe I'll start like to do D&D content. But then the Jiraiya versus Itachi video blew up, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna do Naruto content, and that's the story pretty much.
That's crazy. Yeah, YouTube is so like. It's so random because, like you said, like you have like 30 subs. You do one video, goes right, and then like boom, like you're in.
There you go. You're in it. Yeah.
It's like the stock market.
It took me like I think after that video started to get some traction. It took me like 5 months to get monetized, like to get 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours and stuff. But then I had like a couple of videos that went really well, so that helped to propel the channel too.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome though. Yeah, and that's impressive too. Most guys takes years. Like
it takes them a long. Yeah, no, they gotta grind that shit, dude.
Yeah, so that's really impressive, and obviously speaks to your talents. But let's see what the chat says. Jay, what's going on? Prodigy, Legend, Steven, Noodles versus Swag Hage. Noodles wearing clown makeup. Oh wow! Oh,
yeah. I don't know.
Hey, his cockazoo stuff is cloud too, bro. Jay, you need some guidance. Watch DYGOKNIGHT's go-to video of Coxie versus a summoning path. That shit was heat.
Oh yeah, that was heat.
Oh,
another question.
I didn't make that video for trolling. I literally believe that's what would happen. But
anyway.
Exactly. It's the truth. It's the fucking truth, though.
Agree,
yeah,
that's facts. Literally facts. I was gonna ask, what's your favorite like Naruto arc in Naruto, like narratively?
My favorite Naruto arc, I'd probably say Sasuke retrieval. Is my favorite.
That's based. Yeah, it's based.
I don't blame you. Yeah, that's a very fucking good one. Yeah.
That's when Neji was like real shine, man.
That's where like the boys became men. Like
I mean, the Chunin exams are amazing too. There are many awesome arcs. I mean, the Pain arc. I love some parts of the War arc too. I hate other parts, but there are some really good parts in the War arc that people kind of underestimate because of the bad stuff.
I agree. Yeah.
But I think overall, because of everything that it represents, like everything coming together with the finale and the Valley of the End there, I think Sasuke Retrieval is the best arc.
Yeah, it's really, really good. For me, it's definitely top 3. Easy.
Top 3,
arc,
yeah.
Arc. Yeah, definitely really
Even
good.
the Land of Waves, I really enjoyed, to be honest. As an intro.
Yeah.
Like,
I
so
think a
good.
very underrated arc that people don't appreciate very much is the Five Kage Summit. And I really like the arc, but a lot of people just kind of dismiss it or say it's not very good. But I think it's because people either didn't watch it as much back in the day, or they just don't like Sasuke.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that arc was fucking peak. What the, five?
Yeah,
come on, like, that man wanted to smoke.
The coldness of Sasuke in that arc is peak. Yeah, he was so cold. So I mean,
and how he's growing in more power, like hatred, and he's just like his Susanoo's developing further. Like it was so good.
Yeah.
Like he was there to throw down with everybody. He didn't even care if he was weaker or not. He just wanted to smoke, bro.
Yeah, literally.
I'd say there's just one big missed opportunity in that arc, which is the Kakashi versus Sasuke fight, which should have been a major event in the story. But it was like it didn't even happen. Almost like it was like 2 pages. It's kind of boring.
Right? Yeah, that actually would have been pretty cool to see. I'm not gonna lie.
Not only that, I don't know if you remember Daigo, but we even had a moment where we could have had the side characters actually had an interaction with him, but Sakura had to drug them. It was like, why? Why are you drugging them? We could have saw Rock Lee versus Sasuke rematch.
No, I even get that, but I thought when Sakura drugged him that she was actually gonna go and fight Sasuke for real, just the 2 of them. But like she just can't do anything. Like she's just frozen.
Just cuts off more hair.
Let's be real. Kiba would have got slammed. Sai would have got slammed. Like the only one that would have been relevant would have been like probably Lee, because you had to go gates.
Lee would have to open the 6 gates.
Yeah, literally.
It would have just been peak, bro. It would have been like, oh, part 1 OG vibes. Let's go.
Rematch, Chunin exam rematch. Yeah,
literally, bro.
But someone asked Daigo his opinion on Boruto. Oh yeah, a couple people asked it. What do you think about? Well, including the 2 blue vortex. What do you think about Boruto now, like currently overall?
They're over here baiting Daigo right now, bro.
I do not enjoy Boruto whatsoever.
Yeah, did you like the plot twist, or did you think it was? Well, I saw your video.
Oh no, I hated it. It was completely out of the blue. That's my main problem with it, and also it's like way too much power. If that makes sense, because
power cliffing.
Absolutely, yeah.
The only thing we've seen at that scale was Madara's Infinite Tsukiyomi, and it took him like 80 years to accomplish that plan and a lot of different steps. And Ada's just like, she looks at Kawaki, Kawaki says, "Do it for me, Ada, go!" And then boom, everybody's.
It's just so weird, Like not only that, let's be real. Like if we compare the plot twist from Naruto, like Itachi, you know what I mean, so on and so forth, etc., to what we have, it's
even like Obito being Obito.
Yeah, literally.
Literally. Definitely.
So,
and the crazy thing is, with Ida and Damon, they're literally fabricated cyborgs. You know what I mean? So it's like, how are they this powerful? And they're just made out of someone's like closet or basement, if you will. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the Shinjutsu, bro.
Bro.
It's funny because like Madara is like this super like Chad, took years to get to this level, and then we have like this 8-year-old toddler Damon that's like stronger than everyone in the verse. Like,
what's even more fucking crazy is Boruto. He's just a fucking genius, right? Like he doesn't have to work for anything. He learns everything instantaneous. Then is a combination of Minato, Kakashi, Sasuke, Naruto, Jiraiya. Like it's like what the?
Yeah, it is kind of crazy sometimes. Like,
and given a curse mark in a tail beast, Momoshiki, and a curse mark.
Basically, the plot twist. If I'm being real, I'll admit this: the catalyst for the plot twist was simping. Ida's like, "I got you," and like changed the whole world for simping. So I mean, that is
like I understand the result of the plot twist is an interesting choice, like having Boruto become the enemy of every single person except for like a couple of people. But the way you get there is important too, and what they're doing with this change in status quo in Two Blue Vortex is, I mean, to me, it's absolute garbage. Like those 4 horsemen of fodder lips, as I like to call them. Like,
what the heck? Horsemen fodder? What? I haven't read Boruto, so like I don't really know everything. Only like certain spoilers, because it's unfortunately inevitable, and people suck.
They're everywhere,
but the only thing I did hear is that Sadara's MS Awakening was trash. I heard that was trash, so I don't know. But
I mean,
she cried for daddy, and then she awakened it.
Oh my god, it's always Sasuke. What the fuck? That's how she awakened her Sharingan in the beginning in the novel, and even the anime and whatnot. I don't know how the manga, or if that's even in the manga. But either way, like she awakened it because of him to meet him again or some shit. But
yeah.
It was
that was actually Kishimoto who drew that Naruto guide and stuff, which was the best part post the end of Naruto, I'd say, because it was him drawing it, but like it was still terrible. Like Shin Uchiha. What the hell is that?
Like, his MS ability was trash. Let's be real. Controlling weapons? Come on, bro. Like,
for an Uchiha, bro, it's like, come on.
Like, they were doing great at first, because, like, we see Naruto there, and then, like, Shin, he activates his MS, and then even Naruto doesn't even underestimate. He's like, oh, you have a Mingekyo too? Okay. He goes in his form, like, his KCM shit, and, like, we're like, okay, here we go. And then it's just trash.
I'm not gonna lie.
Think about this. Yeah. Somewhere in the Leaf Village right now, there's like an army of Uchihas with the Mangekyo Sharingan, because like Kabuto took them in.
Yeah.
Oh, those clones. Yep. And like they've never mentioned after that.
Yep.
Never.
Yeah, literally, it's like
seriously.
Shin is like honestly just one of the most annoying like showings of a character. Like, why is like he here? Why is he hurting Naruto and Sasuke?
Every Boruto villain's the same.
Yeah. Like, dude, what's happening right now? Like, Ida's 13.
It's not. I love Jiraiya. I did like him. Dude. I liked him. I did like Jiraiya, but everyone else, I couldn't fucking stand.
Koji.
Kashin Koji.
Yeah, Kashin Koji. I enjoyed him, and the only reason why I enjoyed him is because of Naruto. OG vibes. Like when I found out all that shit, and I finally watched all the way to that point, I was like, yo, this is like what the fuck? Like this is basically if Jiraiya was, so I liked that and enjoyed it. But at the same time, it was weird. And the only other person I liked was Jigen and Ishiki. And that was just due to, like, eventually seeing Barry and Naruto.
Ishiki was cool.
And whatnot, and their fights and stuff, but,
yeah.
Damon and
I don't like any of them.
And it was even more convenient. It's like some people are like immune to the like omnipotent spell as well. You know what I mean? All of a sudden,
like randomly,
because they love Boruto. Sumire and Sarada, they're both in love with Boruto, and that's why they were immune to it.
That's dumb.
Convenient.
Especially Sumire though.
Hey, let's be real. At the end of the day, Naruto will always be better statistically than Boruto. It's always gonna hit better. And like it is what it is. Boruto can't surpass Naruto. Like maybe somehow something in the future that could be whatever, but. Overall, it's just not the same. It never will be, bro.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, story-wise,
yeah. Wouldn't Naruto and Hinata be immune as well because they also?
Oh, they are trapped in a timeless dimension.
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're trapped. They got blitzed by Wonky.
Like multi-dimensional that spell to work if they're in that dimension as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're like in a sort of a Kamui dimension, but then they can't perceive the passage of time, so they're frozen.
Yeah. What's also really go ahead.
Yeah.
No. What's also weird too, Daigo, is like I don't know if this is legit, but because I know you know more with Boruto and Jay and Shinobi too. What's it called? Someone said there was a statement where Naruto's evolving somehow to where he's getting like an instinct type thing. I don't know if that's legitimate, but I'm like
Naruto.
Yeah, like something about that. I'm like, wait a minute, like what? Naruto's somehow growing powerful, just sitting there, like, huh?
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that. Yeah, no.
I think
it's frozen in time.
Okay.
Let's see what the chat says. What is it? Oh yeah, someone asked, do you ever watch people react to your videos at all, or you don't really care about that? Like people watching your content, like videos.
I don't watch as much YouTube anymore, to be honest. And I don't watch Naruto content at all because after I started making Naruto videos, I was like, okay, I already do too much Naruto in my life. So
that's true.
Exactly.
When I watch YouTube, I'm gonna watch something else.
Yeah, I kind of get it because you just get burnt out. All you do is Naruto.
You need balance, bro. You gotta go outside. You gotta enjoy life. Go eat.
Literally.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, like debunks or reactions. Yeah, all the big creators have reaction channels. Watch their stuff. So yeah.
I'm assuming if like Swag or someone that's obviously has a reputation, whatever, and they're like checking you out or reaching out to you. But
I'd say if it pops into my recommendations, I'll probably watch it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way looking for it.
Exactly.
Right.
I feel that, man.
Yeah. So have you seen any before that like caught your eye, like whether it's a debunk or reaction that like you saw?
I think I've seen like one.
Yeah.
From 6, people sending me.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, whatever.
Yeah. Did you watch it? Oh, you didn't watch the whole thing. You just like.
No, I watched like 30 seconds.
Yeah. I get it though. I get it. Yeah. $10 from Marcus. Thanks, Marcus, for the $10. Sasuke Retrieve arc is my personal favorite. The Chunin exams were where boys are introduced to the world of men. Yeah, I agree. The Sasuke Retrieve arc is where boys become men. Also, the final fight of part 1. Yeah, I agree, man. Absolutely, I do think that's where boys became men for sure. After the Sound 4.
I think Naruto versus Sasuke in the Valley of the End Part 1 is probably the best fight in Shonen. I mean, I haven't seen all Shonen, but it's the best fight I've ever seen.
I don't know about you guys, but I thought it was better than the Six Paths one too. That's just me though.
Oh
yeah.
The second fight in the Valley of the End.
Yeah.
I mean, it was much better than that one.
Yeah, exactly.
That fight was rushed. That fight was rushed.
Thank you.
Oh, absolutely. No, I agree with that. Yeah, and we kind of already saw it before too.
And the anime was way better than the manga too. At least the final one, but you know.
I kind of
the anime improved those fights. Yeah, especially the second one.
Facts.
Yeah. I do agree because like Modern Hashirama had like a 12-hour fight, but like Naruto and Sasuke have like I didn't even see that long in the final valley. I mean, like
I think their first fight was like 15 chapters long, and their second fight was like 6.
Yeah,
maybe
they
5.
A little longer. Yeah, I do agree with that.
It's because Shonen Jump wanted Kishimoto to finish the story in chapter 700, so he had to really rush. He said he had like more story to tell. He would probably have gone like 20, 30 more chapters.
Makes sense, yeah.
But Shonen Jump was like, no, you're gonna finish at 700. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb. They should have just let him cook, man. That was kind of messy.
Speaking of the tuning exams, though, they missed out tough in Boruto, man, with the tuning exams. Like,
oh, dude, it's so ass.
In comparison, I was like,
ass.
I mean, everything about the tuning exams in Boruto is wrong because they begin the story with them. I mean, at least the manga.
And it always gets interrupted every fucking time, bro. That shit can never go.
At this point, it's something to be expected.
Like what? Like the only one we saw was like, and I think this is either like an OVA or a filler, whatever. It was like the tuning exam when Naruto was trying to become a tuning against the Konohamaru when he fought him or some shit.
Oh yeah.
But like
that was OVA.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what it was. But other than that, it's like always something, bro.
Oh, there's that filler one too where it's
Rock
like
Lee,
Sakura and Choji.
Yeah.
And, you know, they're a squad, and then there's like at the Rock Lee fight against Shira. I think that's the guy's name.
That was cool.
And it's
Yeah.
And that fight was cool. It's actually well animated.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, they
it's like a
choose
Dragon
to
Ball
use
Z
good
fight.
animation in the filler.
Yeah, literally.
But that was also interrupted by that guy playing like a banjo. That he was trying to capture Shukaku from Kara.
Oh my god! Yeah, you're right. That was also fucked.
My god. Yeah, literally. Tuning in at this point, Naruto lived long enough to be like, is it worth it, man? Something's gonna happen.
Literally.
Like I was a kid, got fucked up. My son, he tried to take it, got fucked up. Like,
yeah, I don't know about you, Daigo, but like, what's really cool about that, those filler for the tuning exams is like, there's even manga references to that because we see in the beginning of the manga where Shikamaru says, "Hey, we're all tuning now, we're in Naruto. You're the only one that's not." Yada yada yada. So it's like, it's like, wait, were they referring to that filler moments? You name it. So it's pretty cool. So. But I don't know.
I mean, yeah, like you can imply they take the tuning exams during the time skip, but like, I don't think Kishimoto had that envisioned when Shikamaru said that.
Exactly.
Naruto, like, I think it's chapter 4 of Naruto.
It's super early, super early,
because it's not a very good arc. The only highlights really Rock Lee versus Shira, but the rest kind of.
Yeah, everything was trash. It was just Rock Lee and Shira, like a Dragon Ball Z fight. It was so cool.
Yeah, that was badass, man. Definitely.
Let's see what the chat's asking.
Motherfucker was Batman too. He's over here doing fucking pressure points on Lee to stop him from using the gate, and he's like, "All right, I'll be fair. Let me let you go." And then he gets slammed.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, why was Shonen Jump rushing one of the biggest shonen of all time? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's weird as fuck.
Because they wanted a sequel, obviously.
Yeah.
I actually have a question for you, DYGOKNIGHT. Would you have rather preferred because I always there's a video I started, eventually I'll do like a series, but I started with Sakuma Hatake where I feel like Kishimoto should have made a series right after Shippuden and prepped more for Boruto, and then what they should have done is did like a Naruto Shinobi Legends type series where it talks about Sakuma.
That would have been great.
You know, Hanzo, exactly. Like, we're seeing more stuff with fucking Fugaku, like things that we just don't have, and to get more answers, more scaling. I thought that would have been an incredible business move to go instead of going right into the sequel. But that's just me. I don't know. You know.
I mean, the problem is like Kishimoto was tired, I suppose, because he's been doing that for 15 years, sleeping 2 to 3 hours a day. So
oh damn,
probably wouldn't draw anymore. Like you can see that he still like has it when he drew the Minato one shot.
Yeah.
But he probably wouldn't be drawing consistently again, because like almost nobody does that in Shonen Jump. Like when you finish a really long series like that, you usually just retire,
it's time
or
consuming, man. Yeah,
or you just write. It's what Kishimoto tried to do with Samurai 8, which flopped catastrophically. He was just writing for that, and it wasn't very good. I mean, I read 2 chapters and I just forgot I was reading it. So it wasn't very memorable or anything. But I have to read the entire. I think it's like 50 chapters or something that they released until it got canceled.
Absolutely, no. Realistically, it's just like, it's kind of like, I don't know if you like the MCU, but it's kind of like with the Marvel, the OG, the originals. Like they can't act forever and ever and be Iron Man and Captain America. I mean, there has to be a point where that's it, but.
Eventually they put down the pen. Like I kind of get it after a decade plus. Like,
but I would have loved it though, dude. But speaking of that too, who did you want to win for the popularity poll thing? Like, who is your guy?
I mean, I wanted Moderate to win.
Okay,
but
he was in top 10, right?
Because when
I think so, yeah.
I think it was like 6 or 7.
Oh damn! God damn.
But like. When I was watching the thing coming out, and I saw Hikaku Chiha at number 78.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Because of my video, I was like, "Oh,
that's hilarious, dude." Yeah.
That's insane.
I got this regret, because if I had made videos campaigning for Hikaku, like telling people to go vote for him and giving like explanations, because I think a story about Hikaku would be really cool, like a Warring States period Uchiha that's not one of the main guys, but anyways. I like number 20, which was the last one Kishimoto was going to draw in that the art that he made for all the winners. I think he could have gotten into the top 20, because number 20 didn't have a lot of votes. If I campaigned for Hikaku, I could have probably made Kishimoto draw Hikaku with all the most popular characters of Naruto.
Oh my god! What do you think about Sakura being number 3? Did you think
that's what I was gonna say?
Yeah.
Freaking.
Yeah. I mean, I actually like Sakura. I don't hate Sakura. I mean, I think she's a big missed opportunity in the series.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
100%, dude. Yeah, of course.
But I don't hate her character. I think, a lot of people are just like, oh, let's make the girl number 1. I guess it almost worked at the end of the day.
Yeah. I thought it was a troll wave.
Like, in Japan, a lot of people actually like Sakura a lot, especially in Japan.
Of course. Yeah.
And it's like, that's the thing, it's like in part 1, it was really rough. Even Kishimoto said, like, he wasn't really that good at, like, fucking, writing about girl characters and shit. But, like, it's just, like, part 1 was rough, but then, like, I feel like it starts to make up, like, for Shippuden, because she's at least going the route of Tsunade, yada yada. And we all know and can agree, Tsunade was a fucking badass. Like, she was cool. But, like, it's just...
Even in part 1, Kishimoto wrote her art really, really well.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But, like, when she goes with the whole, I think she started to have that spark right during the Forest of Death, when she's deciding to, like, I need to, get my shit together. That was a pretty cool moment, too. But...
Yeah.
It's just, like, the problem with her is just, like, it was always either her crying or this or that, or, always saying Sasuke, blah, blah. It's like, it just gave, like, a vibe where people were like, oh my god, she's fucking annoying, but...
And the main problem in part 1, too, is that she doesn't have any powers.
Exactly.
Like, she doesn't,
nothing.
She doesn't have a jutsu.
She's a side character.
Like, nothing.
The look.
Yeah. She's not like Rock Lee when it comes to taijutsu. It's just not as, like, aesthetically pleasing,
And then, like, when it comes to Naruto Shippuden, like, the first arc, Sakura's pretty much the main character of that arc.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh, okay, now she's gonna kick in. And then Kishimoto just goes back to
makes Shio backpack, makes everyone else backpack, Yamato or Naruto to attempt, or Sai, and she's just, once again, just... like...
She did punch Kaguya, though, so it's like...
Her war arc shit,
wow.
Yeah.
She punches...
Oh, nice! It goes from... crying to saving Kankuro to crying again to punching Kaguya. That's her story.
Her war arc stuff was cool though. I like when she is with Naruto and Sasuke. I thought that was pretty cool. Like she's finally like in some way it's like, all right, about fucking time. Like let's go. Like, and they were like, they're even like, oh, the next generation of the Sannin and shit. But And then in Boruto, like, at least in novel-wise, I feel like she was pretty cool. Like, when she had her whole full fight with Shin. It's pretty interesting and whatnot, but...
Yeah, Shin, yeah.
And then, like, and if we take the novels, like, I think there's even things where it says, like, she's, like, you know, past the 8th gate of power and yada yada and all this bullshit, but overall, like, you know, yeah, she's just, I don't know, she's an interesting character. It was just crazy to me that she was top 3. I was like, wait, what? Like, out of all people.
Well,
like,
that's because the campaigning, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I campaigned for Hikaku, I think he could have gotten into the top 20.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy. Like, I just got that thought when I saw Hikaku at number 78. And I'm like, what?
And allegedly One Piece fans like advocated for Sakura, and obviously they have a pretty huge following, so it kind of makes sense that she's number 3.
And let's be real, they're probably being thirsty too. Let's be real, they're probably like, oh my god, we're gonna get a Sakura story.
Oh, they were they like trolling, trying to make Sakura the number 1 because like One Piece versus Naruto and stuff.
Yeah, they wanted to
it was a troll wave.
Yeah.
So let's go ruin their one shot. Like they all
like me personally, I wanted Sakumo. That was me. I felt we needed fucking something, but that was me.
I honestly, I don't really care too much about like knowing more stuff about these obscure characters, but I think Minato would have been like my top 10 bottom of the list picks, honestly. Makes sense. Like I didn't want a story with Minato, with Kakashi, with Obito, with Naruto, with Sasuke. Like we've got too much of these characters.
Exactly. That's true, man.
Facts.
That's the most.
Like Toby Rama would have been nice. Maybe even him. You know?
Even though I really like the one shot, I think Minato would have been one of my last pickies.
No, I agree. I do agree with that too. I didn't want Minato. I'm gonna be honest. I think Minato only won. I'm not, no offense if Swag hears this, but I think because it was Swag and 6 kind of really pushing that wave, and then basically it just happened. That's just me personally, or Minato's just that popular. I don't fucking know, but you know,
I agree.
He's popular.
We already saw
he
enough
is.
from Minato, though, to be honest, man. I would have wanted to see like Toby Rama or like Prime Hiruzen or like even Hashirama.
Exactly.
Just have some more info on those guys, or Madara.
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
They definitely have less than in comparison to Minato. That's for sure.
They're dope characters.
I bet I would take the freaking Toby Rama against Kin again, bro. I want that too.
And to be honest, Minato wasn't even the main character of the one shot. It was Kushina.
Yeah,
so, like
it kind of was. Yeah.
So, Daigo, quick question for you, bro. So, obviously, like Kaguya and the corporation of the Atsutskis were kind of a big critique for Naruto. So, if you were to choose how to end the story, how would you foresee that essentially?
Madara's the final villain in the war arc. And then there's the Naruto version. I think if the Zetsu plot twist and the Otsutsukis didn't exist, Naruto would have been a 10 out of 10 manga.
Okay.
But, and obviously no Hagoromo as well, like giving him 6 pass, like no Otsutskis whatsoever. Just like
Hagoromo could have just been the Sage of 6 Paths, the first guy who tamed the 10 Tails, not an alien.
Yeah.
Or the son of an alien.
Yeah.
Like he was, like the legend was when we first heard the legend, the Pain arc, it was like, oh, this guy, he created the moon to seal the power of the 10 Tails, and then he created the tail beasts to spread the power around the world, and it was not a lot was known about him, but you could have gone many different routes other than having him being half alien.
Right. Yeah, I agree, dude. Like introducing aliens just like it like invalidated all the work Naruto and Sasuke did in Boruto, like like Ishiki, Jigen, like
and it's like it's so cheap. I don't wanna really talk shit about Dragon Ball, but like isn't Dragon Ball's story kind of like, oh, this arc a powerful alien came and fought against us. Next arc a more powerful alien came. Boruto's like that. But it's not even well written. So like it's so easy to come up with those villains. Oh, it's just a more powerful alien. There's no need to make him compelling, to give him any interesting character traits, to give him interesting jutsus. It's just it's an alien. Like there's no even like usually the Akatsuki created a lot of stress around the world, political issues in the Naruto-verse. But these aliens, they're just like a threat that everybody can try to deal with together. Like there's no tension other than the fact that they're really powerful. Which annoys me.
I agree. And like with Dragon Ball, like they did Majin Buu way better than these Otsutskis, man. They're kind of similar in nature.
Yeah.
So it's like, I just like Dragon Ball wrote that kind of like substance a lot better.
Not only that, look at Thanos' look at Thanos' writing when he's the first alien to be introduced, or look at Darkseid or Brainiac, like and things like that. Like if the writing is there and unique level of it, etc., it can work. But it's like if it's just a certain like it's understandable for people to be like, okay, it's just all right, like it's I get it.
Yeah, and those characters, they're actually interesting because the Otsutsuki are just like, I just want to be more powerful because I am a god, and I'm gonna get your chakra. And that's it.
Yeah, Thanos is actually bringing like morality, philosophy, you name it. Like, it's like fucking.
Even Dragon Ball, even the Dragon Ball villains are cooler than like fucking Ida and Damon. Like Damon's 8 years old. All his fucking like his motive is to like shit on people. He doesn't really have a reason to do anything. Like, he's just like, I don't like you. Like, okay. Like,
I heard about an ability where like if he just thinks like something, I don't know, fucking know, like where you can't fight him or something. I'm like, wait, what is that? Like what?
He can reflect your intention. Like, you can't even have a thought.
Like what even is that?
And then Ida's like 13, like she has like global genjutsu in her hand, and she's simping over one guy. Like, oh my god.
And she can literally charm anybody that looks at her.
Literally, oh my god!
And then we have in Madara.
But now weaker. the horseman that's after Ada can actually touch her. So she's in danger now. Oh no, Ada, please don't die. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, literally. Honestly, if she died, I'd be like, that's a dub. But I mean, it is what it is. Like, the Shinju are like. I don't know. I just don't like Ida and Damon. They have no development. It's like, dude,
they're just there to be there with crazy crack powers conveniently. Like, it's like, come on.
Madara is like turning in his grave. Like, so I worked 80 years to build this plan, and this little kid can do more than I can. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, it's
Daigo, what do you think about Shikamaru being the Hokage now?
it's dumb in so many fronts.
Like,
you know what's funny? You know what was funny was that one chapter where he was telling Kawaki, he's like, you better watch him, the Hokage. I'm like, first of all, dude, what the fuck are you gonna do against Kawaki?
Literally.
Like, please relax. Take a seat, buddy, because like you're weak as fuck. Like, stop, please.
The obvious choice is to reinstate Kakashi as the Hokage.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, thank you.
Absolutely, dude.
Shit, Tsunade might even still be good.
Did you guys know that Kakashi has literally 0 panels in the Boruto manga? He hasn't appeared at all.
At all. Yeah. Like, that would have been the perfect moment.
Now, I could be wrong in this, but I did hear there was an interview, unless this is bullshit or it is legit, there was an interview statement that apparently Kishimoto gave that he said like he has a big event planned for Kakashi because people question him about that. But I don't know if that's legitimate. I've heard of it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look.
Also, the Raikage and Killer Bee, like, where are they? You know what I mean?
They're nowhere to be found.
Yeah, like they're all in the anime, but they're just not in the fucking or the movie, but they're just not in the fucking in the manga, bro.
Kakashi does appear in the anime. He even fights against Kashin Koji, but
exactly.
that's all like. I mean, if it's not in the manga, it doesn't really even matter much.
Yeah, like Kakashi, he's only been shown during the Academy arc for Boruto, which is basically way before, because the manga, I do know this, it has like a big time skip. It's right when they're on the team with Konohamaru. That I do know. So it's like, that's basically what it is. And then Kakashi's seen with Kashin Kojin, things like that, whatever. Like, he comes at like certain big events, and then he also had like the novel, they did the novel story with him, Asuma's daughter, and Guy. I know that's a thing too, they animated that too, but other than that, that's it, you know, and then the movie.
Yeah.
You know?
$10 from Sir Goats. I appreciate that.
Appreciate it.
I just came from the Swag versus Noodles debate, and apparently Noodles doesn't know what recoil damage is.
Oh,
that's still going, huh? They've been debating for like 3 hours.
They should have stopped it at an hour or two. Like, come on, bro. It's not that serious. Like, come on.
What are they debating about?
Sekitachi, which Noodles has, versus Pain, which is Swag.
Yeah.
So it's Sekitachi versus Pain. Yeah.
I was just telling these guys, they're debating over like, is the lightning cloak a ninjutsu?
Yeah, they were talking. The last time I looked, they were debating about is a lightning cloak a ninjutsu or some crazy shit. I'm like, how is that relevant? To
literally.
I like it's so weird because there come times in those debates where like you're arguing over the definition of words.
Yeah,
literally.
And
I'm like,
that's what they're doing.
Oh my god,
arguing semantics.
Amateur. Yeah.
Like, let's look up what nullifying means on Google. I'm like, what is happening right now, dude? Like, what
what I will say is like, fucking, like, especially Noodles, but like he just, I don't know, this is, I swear to God, it's either he's just blatantly trolling or he's purposely being delusional. Like, let's be real, recoil damage is blatantly in Naruto. It's even in Boruto. Like when you use the Rasengan, the Chidori, yada yada. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like.
Yeah, then they were debating like the Russian Shuriken speed versus Naruto's physical speed.
Yeah, that was crazy.
There was a bunch of like random bunch of random stuff they're debating.
Like Naruto throws the Raisen Shuriken. It's like how are you gonna say the Raisen Shuriken can't scale to Naruto when he's throwing the damn thing? It's like throwing a frisbee. Yeah. You name it, whatever. Like I don't know. Like they just be talking some wild things, bro.
It's like basic physics, man.
Yeah, literally. Man. Let's see what you guys are saying in here. Naruto was a Genin and still wasn't a Chunin even in the war. He's the strongest Genin ever, dude.
Oh, he was crazy.
From Genin to Hokage.
Him and Sasuke, technically, yeah.
It's Sasuke.
Sasuke.
The two most cracked fucking the moment they get 6-pass matching, we're still getting, but we're gods.
No, it's hilarious. Like they're both like the fate of the world's in their hands and they're Genin. Like
literally, bro.
Yeah, literally. Isn't A out of shape in the Boruto anime? Why'd they have to do the series bodybuilder like that? Yeah,
oh
that's
my
kind of
god,
true, dude. He was in shape.
Yeah,
man.
Killer Bee. They pissed me off with Killer Bee. They fucking bitched him in the movie, bro. He got bitched in anime and the movie. Like they fought, and then he's just like done. Like, and mind you, like
die though, right? Or did he die?
No, he didn't. Oh, that's the problem, DYGOKNIGHT. Like they don't even show what happens after that. They just show them extracting all the chakra or whatever. And then that's it, and then we never see him ever fucking again. Like,
what movie is this?
Disappeared.
Naruto the last, it's Naruto the last one.
I think I do remember. I might have remember seeing him. It's been a while since I've seen the movie.
Oh no, my bad, not the last. I'm freaking stupid. It's Naruto something Boruto. It's something with like whatever.
It's the Chunin exams movie.
Yeah, literally, exactly.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
The Momoshiki movie.
Yep. But and it's so sad because when they bodied Killer Bee, it was in the middle of nowhere. So it's like he doesn't have to hold back. There's no excuse. Like he's just in the middle of nowhere where water and like some fucking random, rocks and shit, and he's just getting bodied. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Damn. What's Daigo's opinion on Sasuke and Itachi versus Kabuto?
It's one of my least favorite fights in the story.
Also, if Ishii really did want Kawaki as his vessel, why didn't he just go himself? Convenient plot.
Yep.
Jay, can you? Okay, that's the most. Let's see. Let me go down here. Jay, who's a more poorly written villain, Momo or Kaguya? I personally think it's Momo. They're both pretty bad.
Yeah, they're.
Yeah.
Kaguya's
more damage.
Yeah, Kaguya's more.
Yeah.
There's more damage to the story because she's the ignition point of the Otsutsuki thing. But Momoshiki's a worse character.
Yeah, facts.
I agree. He's just so annoying. Kaguya's just dumb, but Momo's just annoying, dude.
At least like Kaguya has the sliver of a character. Momoshiki has nothing.
Yeah, she has cool abilities too, like the dimensions,
she has cooler abilities too.
Like absolutely, man.
Momo would just absorb shit. Like, oh, I'm gonna absorb it and throw it back. Like that's all he was doing. So. It's
that was another thing I didn't like about fucking. I forgot about this. That was another thing I didn't like about Boruto. The movie has contradictions, the anime is contradictions, and the manga is contradictions. They're all like most of it is the same, but then there's certain other points where it's not the same at all. And that shit also was like, what the fuck? Why are they changing it so much? I was like, what are they doing? Pick a feat, bro. Like that shit was also weird.
To be frank, most debates, once they last enough, devolve into debating over definitions of words. Pretty much, dude. If people allow it to go there, then yeah, pretty much. What's going on, Toxic?
It's just so sad. It's like, come on, bro. Like, are we
I have absolutely no patience for that.
Like, come on. Like, are we really gonna talk about like the Rising Shuriken not scaling to Naruto? Like, are you fucking kidding me, bro?
I heard what does axiomatic mean? Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, what's happening? There's no way they off-screen B's death in the Boruto movie. He's probably going to show up in some filler. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
We'll see.
Not like he could help at all, but yeah, sure, we could see him though.
Because what's really weird is like we see Raikage again, and like even other people, we even see Darwin. They never not once mention that B passed or like you would think somebody would say, and he is connected to Naruto, so I feel like the anime would at least give us something. Yet we've had nothing. So I don't know.
Yeah, just kind of like
Killer Bee and Naruto have a really good connection, obviously. Yeah. So it's like you would think he'd be around more, at least.
Yeah. It's kind of weird. Do you think the Boruto anime will be back before 2026? Before 2026? That is quite a while.
Wait, they're still in hiatus?
I think.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I think so. I
haven't watched it.
I don't even know if he saw. Did you see what Noodles looks like, Daigo? He has a clown outfit on.
Oh yeah, he has face paint on. He has like a clown face paint.
Yeah, he's dressed up as a clown, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Really?
Literally, yes.
I'd probably think by like 2025, late 2025. Might be wrong though, but I mean. Dragon Ball Super. I mean, we've been waiting years since that.
I sent it in. I sent it in chat for you, Daigo. That's what he looks like.
Yeah, he's literally wearing face paint. Yeah,
well, you know what they say, man. The acceptance is the last.
He's fucking
wearing face paint, dude.
That's maniacal, bro. Look at that.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, shit.
It looks like those guys on Omegle.
Yeah. He looks like a ghetto version of the Joker from that one movie. Who played him? Joaquin Phoenix. You know, like.
Oh yeah.
The ghetto version, though.
Like yeah, dude. Shout out to Omegle. I know they shut that. I think they shut that shit down.
Yeah, it's because of all the dick shit. Yeah.
The troll videos are legendary, man.
They're so funny, dude.
There was like a Kermit the Frog guy on those things too, and it was kind of funny. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently the Boruto anime is out indefinitely, meaning it could be years. Probably, bro. We you know, look how long Bleach took, dude. It took like 10 years.
Seriously, absolutely,
yeah,
man.
Dude. Dragon Ball Super, how long has it been? 7 years? Like, yeah, dude. It sucks, man.
Like, Jay, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what Noodles was thinking, bro. Like, the Discord community, you already know as toxic and bad as it is, they're gonna never let that go. They're gonna flame him to oblivion.
It's too easy. Like, dude, are you like literally asking them to flame you? That's what you're
like. He should have been in a Master Chief Spartan suit, bro. Like, why that? What you doing, bro?
I don't know.
That's the same too, man.
I don't know why Swag Kage would have even like agreed to a debate with him.
I mean, no, beyond me. Beyond me, bro. I don't get it.
Yeah, don't get it.
Like, it'd be like me asking Swag.
Yeah, like the only thing I could think of, like the only thing I could think of in Jay and Shinobi, like we're like we thought of this before, is like they do technically have a very long history. Like they've known each other in Discord for like eons. But it's always been either like a tug of war. It's either conflict, they're fine, or conflict, this, whatever, some weird bullshit. But overall, it's like, yeah, it doesn't, because once again, Swag doesn't gain anything from that. It's like all it's doing is helping Noodles. Like,
yeah.
It's kind of like yeah, it's kind of like he's just a nice guy. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, Swag's just nice. He's a good hearted
person. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Him and TG are probably the most humble, very nice people I've ever met.
Yeah, they're just nice. Like I know on Twitter they were talking shit to each other on like Twitter, but he still said
But see, that was Noodles though. He started it though. It wasn't even Swag. Yeah, Swag wasn't even doing anything. Like Swag was just texting normal crap, and then Noodles just lost it. He just went off on him.
And he still said yes. I mean, he agreed to it because Noodles was harassing him on Twitter to debate him. I mean, if he really wanted to ignore him, he could have. But
So like, bro, you know how many people are harassing Daigo, Naruto Explain, whatever you name it, and they don't give a fuck. They don't even pay it attention. Come on now, like what are you doing? Like,
all the top creators, people are asking him all the time, like, let's debate, bro. Yeah, like it happens all the time. So it's like.
Yeah,
like they're too busy. They don't care. Like I didn't like once again. I just think Swag. He's a people pleaser. He's very friendly. Or once again, they technically do have long history. But
yeah. But I had another question, Daigo. What would you say is your hottest take on Naruto? If you had a hot take, you had to like choose like a hot take.
Like anything.
Yeah, it can be narrative or it can be like scaling, like someone, oh, this guy beats that guy or something like that. Or it can be a narrative one, like.
I like Danzo.
Okay.
Oh, you like Danzo?
That's a hot, spicy take.
That is a hot take. Yeah, it is a hot take.
Okay.
A lot of people actually fucking hate him. So.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed seeing him get run down. Well, I mean, Sasuke was walking, but I enjoyed him seeing him running away while Sasuke was following him.
I think he's a very interesting character. I like him.
Yeah.
He's like the only
definitely
like
complex.
He's like the only like real evil person in Naruto, minus like Hidan or Gaara. Like obviously Madara had like evil doings, but like he had like good intentions to some degree. But for the most part, like Danzo was just like the ultimate, just fucking douchebag.
Bro, the man is dead, like, and in Boruto, he's still fucking shit up.
He's like a hard ass. Yeah, that's the thing. He was like a hard ass that had like he was complex to where he was interesting, which probably was Kishimoto's goal for us to hate him because that's like the whole point.
Oh, of course, yeah.
But, like, so he
evil,
did that on purpose, but he does have real motives though. Like I get it. Like he wants to defend the Konoha. Obviously, his means aren't the most conventional.
But let's be real. It's a lot better than Hiruzen being a bitch in certain regards. I'm just saying.
That's probably one of our hard takes is that Hiruzen was a bitch as a leader. Yeah, he kind of was.
He was, man. Yeah.
I don't know how you feel about that, Daigo, but like where people critique Hiruzen in certain aspects.
I think people blow that over out of proportion too much because of that filler arc where It's a filler episode where Hiruzen comes to Naruto's house and gives him rent money and leaves. That's like,
wait, that happened?
That's not in the manga, like, dude.
Wait, that actually happened though? Yeah. What the fuck?
No,
it's hilarious.
You've never seen that filler?
I've never seen that.
Billion reels and memes and everything for that meme.
That's
like
hilarious, bro.
He comes by Naruto's house when Naruto's like 7 or 6 or something.
That makes so much sense why it's always everywhere. And two, like there's this one guy that made he made a YouTube video. He's pretty big, but it was about like when Hiruzen gets to heaven. And it's like him like interacting with Minato and shit, and they're pissed off. But But and he like and it shows like a flashback where they snap their fingers and he just throws the cash at Naruto and smacks him with it. So
the
that
funny
makes sense.
Memes like when Hiruzen is like, "I'll take care of Naruto," and then it shows like a second later Naruto crying on the swing by himself. You did a good job there, buddy.
Like I'll say this, Daigo Knight is correct. People do blow that shit out of proportion and like go beyond. And it's like, come on, like if we actually analyze it as a whole. Even like right after the war, they even show Hiruzen interacting with Naruto when he's like a very, very young child. He's over here like going out in the woods. He's hanging out with him, spending time with him, giving him love, you name it, the whole nine. So like there is a lot of good Hiruzen did do with Naruto and so on and so forth. Like, but people like to cherry pick and focus on.
I mean, the only thing he didn't do for Naruto was to adopt him, but people never say anything about Jiraiya, who literally vanished from the Leaf Village for 12 years, and he was the godfather. That's the purpose of a godfather. You take care of the child if the parents die.
He was spying on women. He was spying on fucking women.
He was too busy. He was too busy doing research.
Literally, bro. That's a fair argument too, yeah.
And also with Hiruzen, like, you know, people also like shit on him for like, you know, like allowing Orochimaru to do his experiments and stuff and not outright kill him. But it's like if Orochimaru died, like the story would be completely different.
I would have,
just being honest. Yep. You know what I mean? So even though his actions weren't really like morally right at the time, at the end of the day, it kind of did save the world. So in a weird, twisted way, it kind of was the right decision. You know?
Yeah, it kind of built him. You gotta admit that. Yeah. I mean,
well, not only that, it builds upon the whole narrative aspect they demonstrated throughout the whole show with like a master to student. You know what I mean? Like where it becomes extremely emotional or trauma-inducing when you have to put down your student when they've gone rogue, basically, right? We see what Hiruzen, Kakashi, and Sasuke. You know, so
that was an interesting character moment because Hiruzen couldn't bring himself to do it when he found out because Orochimaru was his prized pupil. So he's like, I can't kill him, but then it came back and killed him in the end. So
literally, yeah.
Wow, yeah. Kind of messed up.
From Kedrick, thanks, Kedrick. Jiraiya versus Danzo. I would say if it's Danzo, the one that fought Sasuke against base Jiraiya, I'm actually might lean towards Danzo. If it's Sage Mode Jiraiya, I think I would lean towards Jiraiya.
That's Sage Mode with Mom Paul. That'd be interesting, yeah.
Yeah, that is an interesting fight. I would say people scale Danzo too high because of how he did against Sasuke, but a lot of people don't. They either just disregard or forget that Sasuke literally killed him like 9 times in a row. So he kind of is like significantly above him. If you can kill someone 9 times and not die yourself, and he was never like morbidly wounded either, he's significantly above Danzo. So I do think Jiraiya and Sage will probably take him at least a few lives away before he like falls.
It's a very interesting fight. Like I've seen many people like go devil's advocate on it, or just say like, it's either he's not with Sasuke or it was actually a very close and very competitive fight, so on and so forth. But yeah, I think Danzo's really interesting. He's correct. I mean, like he has Izanagi, he has Kodo Matsukami, he has Hashirama fucking cells.
Kodo would be interesting.
He's like that's the thing too. Like he could have done that at any point in time against Sasuke, and what the fuck does he do? What does he do? You know what I mean? Like, but exactly, unfortunately, plot convenience. I'll say this. You know, like
for Danzo, I say this to give him some benefit of the doubt. Yeah. If Jiraiya's not aware of the Izanagi, that might catch him off guard. He might die.
Oh, it would.
Let's say he thinks. Let's say he thinks he kills him, and all of a sudden there's like a fucking shuriken through his chest. Like, I mean, you know. So I mean,
it fools everybody. Like, it's never failed. Izanagi's never failed. We see what Obito. We see what Danzo, Shishui.
So that is a win con, I must admit.
Like the only reason why Sasuke survived is because he conveniently still had Susanoo activated. If literally
at that point he was was so cracked at that point. Like Danzo just couldn't get him. Like he was just too cracked.
And
his position of dominance, it was too in that defensive position with his Susanoo. Danzo just honestly there's nothing he could do.
Yeah, like Danzo did scale to his body speed. Like that was very apparent. Like he was actually even like beating Sasuke to the punch before he could land anything on him.
Yeah,
but
he was relative enough.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, if Sasuke hadn't gathered his hatred, he would have lost when Danzo put the curse mark on him.
Yeah. Yep.
And paralyzed his movements.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, which is broken. That's pretty cracked. It's like Minato marking someone, but the only difference instead of teleporting, they can't fucking move. That's crazy.
Move, bro. Let's talk that.
Exactly. Yeah.
So he's strong, bro. I think Danzo's underrated. I feel like a lot of people either don't give him the benefit of the doubt, or they just shit on him, or they overrate him to oblivion. Like it's like it's a kind of no winning thing. But
people forget he was like the second in line for the Hokage position.
Yeah,
Hiruzen got it. Like Hiruzen got it, but Danzo's like, you know, he's not far inferior to Hiruzen or anything like that, you know. So he is kind of like unfairly scaled a lot. So I do admit that for sure.
I don't think Jiraiya's or even Mom and Pa's stage mode would be able to detect Danzo coming out of the Izanagi per se.
Yeah, no, I doubt that.
I mean, if they weren't able to detect the Asura path from behind,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
So exactly. Yeah, so that would be problematic now. You know. So.
But like, imagine he does Izanagi and he grabs both the frogs and just crushes their necks. Like, what the fuck?
Literally.
No more sage mode.
I think he has a high enough AP attack to, you know, bypass the stage run durability of Jiraiya as well. I like maybe a wind scythe or something like that.
Oh, his wind style probably because he was able to break through the Susanoo. He did break a chink of the
when
armor.
he used that big ass like bird summoning with the air, that might kill Jiraiya. Even in stage mode, that probably would pierce him. Yeah. Hot take: fourth Hokage over third Hokage. I agree, actually. Like at least in speed, at least.
Oh, definitely speed. Yeah. Because the third Raikage is struggling to a clone. Technically not even a full power KCM clone, but
stage mode.
But and then Sage mode lands a hit while Raikage technically fights a more charged up KCM Naruto. But I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I
think the third Raikage wins. Like,
you think he's
I don't see the fourth Raikage dealing damage.
That's fair, durability.
And like,
that's fair though. Yeah, that's fair.
And like the spear finger is. Really
that's
too,
cracked. So, like, it's like a Raikuri, and we see the Raikuri can hurt the fourth Raikage. So it's like imagine that
Raikage
shit.
May be faster, but.
Right,
the fourth may be faster, but I think the third wins the fight.
Because of durability. It'd be like Rock Lee to Gaara, basically. I feel
because like that man arguably took some tail beast bombs for freaking beauty,
literally,
bro.
from the 8 tails.
That's pretty impressive.
He only got knocked out because he tripped and fell over his fingers.
He only injured himself because of his own ability, and then he also he fought like 10,000 shinobi for days straight. Like
3 days, yeah.
I was like, it's cracked. Like,
I will admit this: the third does seem to have better durability feats in comparison. So the fourth is probably more likely faster. The third did fight the 8 tails and probably took Bijou bombs to the face and like didn't die, which is extremely impressive. I'm not gonna lie. So that would be more interesting than people want to admit. I'll say that.
Now I will say this: when Raikage did bleed against Sasuke, to be fair, he wasn't at V2. He was at V1. So there's that too.
That was impressive. You gotta give him that. Yeah, to tank the Raikuri and just have like a slight wound. That's pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But it's still not a Bijou bomb. Let's be honest.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Bijou bomb would definitely be more, AP to a fucking Raikou. Yeah, no, even Kakashi admits it himself. Like he said, he would have to use calmly. Because if he could do like Raikou, then he could do a couple clones and then maybe do whatever. Like he just flat out says, "Oh yeah, I gotta calmly all these motherfuckers." So But
I wish Swag would post more. Yeah, me too. Swag is he seems like a busy guy.
He's got the bag already, bro. He got the status. He don't really have to.
Swag's Yu-Gi-Oh content is dope. Oh yeah, I've seen some of his Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
Yeah, that shit is
really into Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah,
apparently he's pretty good at it. Is what I hear. Like he's pretty good at playing Yu-Gi-Oh too.
Yeah.
The stupidest bit of Hiruzen anime filler was him finding out Danzo ordered a hit on him and immediately letting him get away with it scot-free. Yeah, Hiruzen just.
Oh, he didn't give a
filler, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
just like Boruto.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck, bro, when that happened. Like Danzo tried to kill him, and then next thing you know, he's like, "Oh, bro." Like Danzo's sitting in his Hokage chair, and then Hiruzen's like, "What are you doing?" And then Danzo's like,
what do y'all think of the theory that only Indra transmigrants can obtain EMS and Perfect Susanoo? Transmigrants? You mean like descendants of
descendants, essentially.
Yeah.
I mean, historically,
what was the question?
He said, "What do y'all think of the theory that only Indra Otsutsuki's descendants can obtain EMS in Perfect Susanoo?"
I mean, yeah, the Uchiha.
Yeah.
The Uchiha, yeah. Like, this history. I mean, it's
that's a good point. Yeah, literally. Yeah, they're just
the Uchiha are all his descendants. So
yeah, like
that's
isn't
correct.
Uchiha like? Yeah, exactly. A direct descendant, is that what you mean? Because Itachi's not a direct descendant.
But they are all his direct descendants. The Uchihas are all Indra's direct descendants.
Yeah.
He's the one that like he started the bloodline basically. Yeah. So in a way, that theory would hold.
Because the Senju and the Uchiha, they're technically also related to each other. Like what? They were like fucking cousins in a way.
Ashura and Indra.
Ashura was Indra's brother. So like,
exactly.
They are
so like
very far related. So.
Yeah, literally. So in a way, it's like Ashura and Indra are brothers. They both start there's major clans, and then they become rival clans. But in reality, their direct like forefathers were brothers, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. So. Who wins, Ramen Guy or Shibai? Ramen Guy is omnipotent.
Yeah, Ramen Guy was.
Hikaku Uchiha wins.
Who guys are omnipotent? Ramen Guy, Ukaku, and Kakuzu with raw durability.
Ramen Guy versus Hikaku would be legendary. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Kakuzu raw durability. Kakuzu's raw durability is omnipotent too.
Oh yeah, and Kakashi is omnipotent as well.
Oh yeah, Kakashi in the data book, he's omnipotent. Yeah. The third rate Kage's stamina is insane. He fought Yuki and in another fight 10,000 ninja for 3 days. Apparently he didn't die due to injuries, due to like malnutrition.
Yeah,
if you guys forget, that's also better than Hashirama and Madara. They went for a day and they were fully exhausted. He went for 3 fucking days.
I mean, but they were fighting Madara and Hashirama, so that's tougher.
True, that is. Yeah, it's more of a. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Like Hashirama or Madara probably would have folded those 10k ninja easy.
Oh, instantly, yeah. Without probably.
I mean, like Madara swings his Susanoo sword, it's over.
Gone.
Hashirama uses his wood golem, it's over.
That is fair. So they basically would be dripping in sweat. Yeah.
Hikaku Uchiha is Ramen Guy solos. All these guys are omnipotent. Man. They're top of the verse. All these guys are top of the verse people. Raw durability, Kakuzu, Kakashi in the data books. Ramen Guy and Ukaku. They're all omnipotent.
Temari is universal in the data book.
The Sharingan can see all things in the universe, so they knew about the aliens as well.
Temari can blow away the universe, so she's universal.
Or planet, depending on translation.
Yeah, or planet, depending on the translation. So yeah. Who deserves to get a one-shot manga after Minato? My opinion, Tobirama would be great. Sakuma would be great. Hashirama would be great. Even Hiruzen, like to actually get scaling on him. Like, was he really stronger than Hashirama? Or yeah.
Yeah, Hiruzen would be dope. I agree.
That would clear up scaling too. Like, there's this inconsistency where like at first he was stated to be even above Hashirama, and later on he's not. Like that one shot would like answer the question.
I mean, it was a retcon. Like.
Yeah, exactly.
Hashirama and Tobirama were supposed to be that powerful in the Chunin exams. Like, that was supposed to be their power, but then Kishimoto chose to make Hashirama the god of shinobi, which I prefer.
Yeah, I kind of prefer that too. It makes more sense being like a direct descendant of.
Let's be real though, too, Daigo.
Reincarnation, rather.
How this is funny. Like we go from Hiruzen being goated, right, and then we go from Konohamaru, bro. He's so bad.
Konohamaru's a filler. He's a filler character. Like most of his scenes in the anime are not in the manga. Like he's barely in the manga at all.
In the manga, he looks horrible too, right? From what I've heard.
Naruto, dude.
I'm talking about Naruto, not even Boruto, because like the only actual fight he has in Naruto is against the Naraka Path.
Naraka Path, exactly.
Yeah, Naraka Path.
That's the only fight he has, which should have gone to another person, to somebody in the Konoha 12, not Konohamaru.
Literally, bro.
Like anybody but Konohamaru. Nobody cares about Konohamaru.
Literally,
he's such a horrible replacement for Kakashi right now.
It's just sad because he doesn't do Asuma and Hiruzen justice in Boruto. Like he's just fucking, I don't know. He's like a ripoff Naruto, bro.
Like, honestly, like I know Asuma and Hiruzen are turning in their grave. Like,
Literally, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Especially
I fight
anime,
Hidan
bro.
Like I fight Hidan and fucking Boruto, you're fucking fodder.
Like Daigo, like you know it's bad when he tries to fight Jugo shits on him, and then Boruto comes and beats Jugo. It's like what?
That's how that arc ended. I dropped the anime in the middle of that arc.
Anime is so bad, man. Seriously,
it's so ass, dude. There is a whole episode on that one nerdy, like annoying ass kid making a fucking hot
airplane.
Dude,
oh yeah.
But Like, what's unifying?
I watched the second Chunin Exams arc. He made a mecha suit.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
like an Iron Man suit. What the hell?
Or not even that. Then you have the episode where they're where it's like Naruto's family and they're drawing fucking like they're painting pictures the whole episode. It's like what the fuck.
Or like when they break the vase, dude, and like Kawaki like spends the whole day trying to repair it. It's like, dude, no one cares about the fucking vase.
Like all the Genin come together. Like, what's the big problem? It's like my hot air balloon's not working. Let's unify together. I'm like, I don't give a shit about this. Like, bullshit, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Like at this age, Naruto and his gang were fighting fucking the Sound 4. Like, what's happening right now?
Oh no, there's a video on YouTube. You guys might have seen it. Could have been eventually recommended. Who knows? But I'll send in the chat if you guys ever want to check it out on your own time. But it's basically comparing Naruto and Boruto episodes. And it like shows Naruto.
Oh, the Chunin Exams one.
Yeah, it's so hilarious, bro. Because it shows Naruto go to right, and the music's epic. Then it shows Boruto, and it's like it's so like peaceful, and it's so funny. Oh my god, it's so good.
It shows Naruto, like it'd be cool showing Naruto fighting Gar, and it shows Boruto getting his headband taken off by his dad. Like,
yeah, I love that ass, dude.
Oh my god, dude. It's kind of understandable why like people started hating Boruto. I was like, dude. Are you serious?
It's like, what is this? Like, every episode comparison was like a legendary peak moment in Naruto, right? It's like episode 33 or whatever, and it's like Rock Lee and Gar. Then it shows episode 33 in fucking Boruto. It's like, once again, they're painting fucking pictures on it. You know, like, it's just, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Fucking Chocho versus Sara. I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude? Like,
dude, Naruto started off way better with the Land of Wave. Bro.
Way better. Not even close.
Like, dude, that was
from the beginning.
Marcus. Thanks, Marcus, for the $5. There's one of this. Do you think Madara was right about being critical of Shinobi in the current era of war? I mean, Madara did grow up in the Warring States period. Do I think he was right about the critiques? Yes. Like he was right about the cycle. It is a cyclical nature type of Shinobi world. But the real moral dilemma is was he right in his solution? Because the problem he indicated is correct. That is a problem. But people, it's very like divided on whether his solution for the problem was correct. With obviously that being Infinite Tsukuyomi, which. There's arguments for both sides whether it was right or not. So I mean, that's probably what I would say. I do think he was right.
Hey, but that doesn't matter because it was all a plan for Kage to return. So it's all.
Yeah. Anyway, like Zetsu was just tripping the whole time and playing him. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's kind of sad. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Those Tamari scaling is insane. Yeah, those universal wins, dude. It's crazy, man. Where were they during the Ishiki fight, man? That's the real question.
Tamari and Kankuro just kind of got forgotten about too, man. They never had much in the story at all, at least in terms of relevance.
Yeah,
especially Kankuro. Yeah,
like when he got whipped by Sasori, dude, I was like, yeah, that guy's raps, dude. From now on, like,
yeah,
I'm sorry, but yeah,
it wasn't even competitive. Like he got his.
I was never a big Kankuro fan, so I was kind of fine with that. But yeah, he did disappear.
Yeah, he got spanked by Sasori, and then he kind of just went into hiding. Like as far as us seeing him, you know.
That fight's off screen in the manga too, so like.
Oh man, it's even worse. It's even worse.
You just see like he shows up, they cut away, and then when you go back, like he's on the ground, his pups are destroyed.
Yeah,
dude, it's like the Tenten treatment against Tamari. It shows one page they're about to fight, next page she's on top of her fan, fucked up.
Like, you know what pisses me off the most as well. Like speaking of like fodder, fucking like Kakasu. Like I swear to God, people just overlook how pathetic he looks throughout the whole fucking show. Like we see everything during the Kakasu arc. Like anime's even worse because he's consistently like in the same level against hit on base to base. They get bullied by the monk. And then they fucking like continue on. We see everything else. They're struggling against Shikamaru, also all these motherfuckers, whatever, blah blah.
I mean, yeah, the manga, in the manga, the monk thing, like, they just rush.
Yeah.
There's a panel of them rushing the temple, and then they cut away, and then when they go back, the monks are all dead. Like it doesn't. They don't even show the fight. Yeah.
Literally. So it's like you see all that, and then when it gets further like into the war arc, like then we see like Katsu's puppets getting folded by 10-10. Fucking then Cox's fighting him or whatever, and then he gets like beat up. Like it just looks so bad for him, bro. Like I'll never understand where people get like he's KCM speed. He's like this shit is beyond me, bro.
Izumo and Kotetsu tag him like kind of casually.
Literally, Darwee's fighting him hand to hand too. Like it's like, bro, like what are we doing here?
Yeah, I definitely gotta ask Daigo since we're talking about this. What did you think when you first heard about the Kakuzu beating Pain argument? If you heard it, like, what was your first thought?
Oh, I thought it was trolling to be honest, but then
yeah,
I was like, oh, okay, so that's what debating means.
Hey, Daigo Knight's head right now is like Boruto level.
Yeah. Did you like when I first saw that? I think Swag is the one who like posted a video called like adult.
Yeah, that's the video I heard about that video. So.
Oh my god.
Oh dude, I just thought like, is this guy serious, man? Like, you gotta be kidding me.
And it's just sad because then other like followers start doing the same recycled bullshit, and and you name it. It's like, bro, it's like.
Flag's like, why does he tank that? Oh, it's because of his raw durability.
Or then Tobirama being like beyond 6 pass level, the only one. That's it. Only him can be Jubito beyond level now, and
or
now he's stronger than Hashirama and Madara too. You know, like it's just,
the Tobirama being faster than Jubito. They got popular the last like year or two. I've seen like
just outrageous.
Tobirama is Jubito speed. Like, oh, nice. Like, that got up there too.
And it's like that's not even like the full problem too. It's like, okay, like let's say we even grant that. It's like, so what? But why isn't nobody else? Like it's like what? Like I don't understand. Why is it only Tobirama? That makes no sense. Like
I don't understand that. It's like clearly
if he was built like that, I don't think anyone, especially like Ken and Gin, would even been remotely a problem at all. I don't think Madara would be here either because Tobirama didn't give a fuck. Like. So much shit would have been much more different if he was actually that guy. But that's just
Kakuzu versus Pain and Tobirama scaling is like the most trolling shit I've seen. The story beat the relevance out of Kankuro. Facts, bro.
Like if you guys actually want an unbiased, like pretty competent video as well, Daigo actually did a Minato versus Tobirama too. Probably the most like normal fucking scaling I've seen in who knows how long, bro.
That has to be done.
That's a really old video too. I think it's like almost 2 years old.
Oh yeah, I reacted to it a while ago, but it's like it's just crazy because it's very rare to see like some form of like equity or competence. It's like it's either someone's just slurping Minato to oblivion or someone's doing it to Tobirama.
Literally, like one way or the other. It's like either Tobirama's getting fucking like slammed. And Tobirama and Manito's getting glazed, or it's vice versa. That's usually what we see. Like, Manito, I'm like, dude, come on.
People have so much bias in who wants to win the fictional battle. You know what I mean? It just ruins the whole.
So lopsided as far as the logic. Like, clearly you're favoring one or the other. Like, very rare to see a video like Daigo's where they're actually fair. Like, it's not
like blazing, and if you're at least just being objective or whatever you name it, blah blah. Like, it's like, come on. And then at the end of the day, if we're really being transparent, even Daigo, I don't know if his mind has changed because that's an old video, but. His conclusion, and like for the majority of people that it's more reasonable to me, is they can either be similar in scaling, but Minato still takes it because of like narrative and this and this and this. He's just more of the upgrade version, right, of Tobirama, and that's basically what you're working with. Or it's more of like, oh yeah, Minato should just be able to low diff or whatever, right? Which, however you want to take it, but overall, like that's just kind of what you have. It is what it is, you know. Like I don't get it. It's like Orochimaru also to Tobirama. He goes with the Edo Tensei, more beyond, even Kabuto. Like it's just. They're all upgraded versions or just surpassing the previous generation, which is aka Tobirama. You know, like it is what it is.
Yeah, literally.
So
let's see what else you guys are saying. What's your thoughts when Frieza fought Piccolo, Krillin, and Vegeta? Piccolo, Gohan, Krillin, and Vegeta while waiting for Goku to heal. Frieza was just playing around, and he still folded all of them.
Dude, Krillin got destroyed. Oh, dude, man.
That's what led Goku to become Super Saiyan. Like he broke his. He was trying to break his spirit. Instead, it infuriated him. That's what Frieza was trying to do. He was trying to break it.
Gohan had a cool little amp with like the potential, you know, and like he actually became a little bit more relevant even at such a young age. But I mean, nonetheless, Frieza was a menace, dude. Like
he was just a menace. Like he was so far beyond. The gap between him and them was like fucking Madara versus the Shinobi Alliance. Like it was a huge gap.
Hey, all I'll say, his one hand Kamehameha, bro, that shit was heat. I love that.
That shit was heat. Yeah. Oh, it's Cell? That shit's heat. Kankuro is so trash that he uses a Sasori puppet to fight a nerf Sasori using size fodder, brother. That's true, man. And it was a stalemate. Exactly.
I mean, they kind of made a big deal of Kankuro getting Sasori as a puppet, but like he didn't do anything with Sasori.
No, he didn't at all.
Sasori coming back was a big disappointment in the war. Deidara too, like
it was so weird. I mean, Daigo Knight, like that's another thing. Why the fuck was Deidara not just like exploding himself, that massive thing, spamming that shit. What was
he
that?
He should be spamming C4 Karura. He would have won the war.
I was like, what the fuck is it? Like, bro, I'm sorry. When I first saw it, because I saw the anime first.
God.
I never read the manga first, because I'm just an anime person. I saw that first, and the moment I'm seeing, it's even worse in the anime because they show more shit. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, and then it's even worse when, like, it's stated they're all, like, technically supposed to be close to the original power, too. They're not, like, the fodder Tensei we see, like, in Konoha Crush. So it's like, they're clearly close. It's blatantly shown with feats, too, even if you don't take the statement either. Like, we see Dataro with Inoki, can keep up, yada yada, like, the whole nine. Overall, it's like, that shit was beyond me. Like, this motherfucker is just taking it in the ass for some reason, or just getting beat up by these sorry-ass motherfuckers. It made no sense to me.
Yeah, Kakazu and Hidan, too, same thing.
They don't just nuke.
I mean, Hidan was technically, like, buried, so they didn't bring him back.
Yeah.
But, and like, according to the data books, he died of malnutrition, but, like, in my head, he's still alive, which is much cooler.
Yeah.
Eternal.
But Kakuzu, he was even worse, I would say, than Sasori and Dataro in the war.
Oh, he looked like ass, dude. It was fucking shooting, tying him up. Yeah, 10-10.
If 10-10, I'm sorry. Like, don't obviously the tool she's using is fucking cracked. So it is. We're not saying but at the end of the day, it's still her swinging the sword, right? She has to move, swing. She's dodging. They're fucking 10-10 level, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
like, that's fucking horrible.
Dude, you know who looked really bad? And obviously, Tobarama fans hate hearing it. Yeah. Was Kin again, dude. They look dumb as hell in the war.
Oh, yeah.
They look really stupid. Like,
they're getting beat up by Darui and shit, struggling with the other Jonin. Then they go into their V2, like their epic legendary form. And the next thing
it's only Kinkaku that goes V2 because Kinkaku got sealed by his own weapon that he knows exactly how it's used. And he, the first word he says after he's tagged, he says the word he's not supposed to. He says Kinkaku, and then he gets sealed. Like, you should know that's how the weapon's gonna work.
And then people say Tobarama's Jubito to be like, all right, he lost to these guys, but yeah.
Yeah, so we like analyze
actually, it was 20 guys at the same time. And
S+ ranked. S+.
Like Daigo, how the fuck does that even matter with literally Madara and Hashirama? That's nothing. Minato, nothing. Like, Pain, nothing. Like, who cares if it's fucking 20 plus Jonin or low?
I mean, Obito, when he awakened the Mangekyo, he was slaughtering
literally.
Literally, dude. What the fuck?
So it's like, what's the excuse? And he wasn't like fatigued. Come, let's be real. Kishimoto, at least in Shippuden Part 1, he would emphasize it. Nowhere did it show like he was like heavily fatigued. He had some black marks, but like
I don't even think like he didn't have that many of those like marks and stuff.
Yeah,
he
looked casual. Yeah, he seemed fine. He was calm and collected. He's talking. He stands up. He's like, "I will hold them off. Whatever, you guys go." And then that's it. He has no one says, "Oh, but you're out of chakra." Like, remember in Part 1 where they blatantly say, "Oh, we lost to the Sound 4 because we were very low on chakra and just came off a mission." Like, whenever there's normally some form of information, whatever, blah, blah, or it's visual, and there was nothing. So it just looked so bad, bro.
Yeah, literally. $2 from Kedrick. The worst violation in Naruto. You mean like the coldest moments? Coldest moments in Naruto? Probably Sage Naruto appearing in the Pain arc. That was cold. What else? Another cold moment. Might Guy and 8 Gates, cold.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think when Sasuke uses the second stage for the first time against Naruto, like he's just
that was cold.
standing there.
Yeah,
that was sick, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really dope.
Another violation would be like Kakashi using the 10,000 years of death on Naruto.
Yeah, that was cold. That was a violation.
Bro. Yeah,
in more than one way. That was a violation.
Code red, bro.
Yeah, that was definitely cold. Let's see, what else was cold?
I like when Naruto does the same thing against Gaara with a kunai.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fine, bro.
Fucking Minato. When he like gets in front of the true Seeking orbs, that was kind of cold. I mean, it was perception feat. He didn't physically react. He used flying regime, but that was kind of cold. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, there's a few of them. $5 from Kedrick again. Appreciate that.
Hey.
What's your thoughts on the Kate Williams interview? Dude, that thing got like 50 million views?
On Shannon's internet.
Shannon's sharp, man.
Yeah, for real, dude.
He's a W GOAT. Cat Williams is a real individual. And Shannon Sharp deserves the success he's getting, for sure.
I agree, 100%.
Guy's awesome. Super talented guy. And besides football, like he's a talented actual
personality.
Yeah, exactly. So shout out to him. Kate Williams is real as hell. I haven't seen the whole interview though, but so far from what I've seen, it's like he just seems like a real person, like a real guy, you know. But yeah, Kishimoto just realized that full power data was too much and wrote him out of the story. Yeah, he literally could have nuked. He literally could have nuked the Shinobi Alliance like 1,000 times.
Like let's be real. Like I don't know what you guys think about this, but do you think that Sai and the other people could have even been able to do that against Hebi Sasuke? With, you know what I mean, and whatnot.
Dude,
like
exactly.
I don't think they would have been able to do that against him. To be honest,
like what?
You know, like
what?
Beat
Sasuke.
To beat Sasuke. My bad.
Oh, Sasuke.
Yeah,
like
the one that fought Datara, basically.
Are you talking about the squad that was sent to fight Datara in the war?
Yeah, that squad.
I mean, Sasuke's destroying them, like
exactly, right? So it's like, what the fuck?
It's Omoi, Kankuro, Sai, and a bunch of like random characters that we never see.
We never have anything.
Dude. You know what's funny is they ass pull the good side for that part, but then they ass pull fucking Haku and fucking Kimimaro for on KCM1 Naruto. I'm like, dude.
And Chio.
Yeah.
Like, what was Chio struggling with Sasori?
It was a clone too, yeah. It's like, what the fuck? And that's pretty crazy because the clones are slamming mid-Kage level people. Like, we see Inoki equal to the second Shizukage.
Naruto beat fucking the third Kage.
Yeah, we see that. Like, it's like, what is happening?
Yeah.
So
it was very
weird.
Inconsistent.
Literally, bro.
Absolutely.
That's why certain people use the argument like, oh my god, Kakazu's KCM1 level because Yuto was able to fight KCM1 Naruto. Like, come on, man.
Even though it's a blatant false equivalence. Rinnegan, Sharingan being amped by Obito's chakra, yada yada. But fuck it.
I get Kimimaro healthy now, like when he's resurrected, but it's like he's not going to be like that.
I mean, KCM1 is too much.
For
Kimimaro, and he doesn't even go curse mark. Like he's in base.
Yeah, he's in base.
He
dodges a rise and shouldn't get his fucking base.
That's hilarious, dude. Honestly. But I don't know if Daigo, if you agree with this, but the most annoying person to me in Naruto, besides like Tenten and Sakura, is fucking Kiba, dude. Like when he tells everyone, "I'm gonna be Hokage," and everyone looks at him like, "Shut the fuck up!" Like, dude, what the fuck?
I find those scenes funny, but I'm not a big Kiba fan.
Yeah, dude, it's so annoying.
He's just like, who loses to a fart, bro?
He's sharp. Yeah, we were saying he's sharp level. He lost his sharp level. Yeah,
I mean,
on him.
I like the Sakon fight. Yeah. I think that fight's cool. But that's cool like the only good moment he had in the entire story.
Yeah, it's like he says, "I'm gonna be Hokage." Everyone looks at him like, "Dude, did you not forget we saw you lose to a shark, buddy?" Like,
yeah, literally. Like, nah, Kiba was trolled the whole time, and even in Boruto, like he's the only one with no wife, no kids.
Yeah,
He relies on Akimaru, and it's like, dude, how strong is that going to get you eventually, bro? Like,
I think there's like a filler or something.
Yeah, but
like
the only golden moment for Kiba was literally, I kid you not, when he was fighting Naruto in the tuning exams, when he kind of takes those pills, and he's like double, yada yada. It was cool in a way. He's really fast and whatnot. I was like, okay, we see you. And then we see him once again, like Daigo. My favorite was when he does that big ass dog transformation. That shit was fucking cool.
And
then he even dented the gate. That's crazy.
Yeah, Sakon summons the Rashomon and stuff. That fight's cool. Like I like all those fights in the Sasuke retrieval arc.
But
that was like peak Kiba.
But let's be real. That was the problem. Like when we got to Shippuden, Kishimoto just kind of didn't give a fuck about the side characters anymore. He was like, all right, whatever.
Really. The only guy in the Konoha 12 that got decent development was Shikamaru.
Yeah, that's it.
The others didn't get anything. Like even Hinata, like Hinata declares her love for Naruto. Yeah. She dies for Naruto, and Naruto doesn't even acknowledge that. Like he doesn't even talk to her after that, like at all.
Yeah,
that's sad, bro.
Exactly. Like Neji was so cold in tuning exams, Rock Lee, like all these guys, and then Shippuden, they're fighting themselves. They're fighting fucking. What is this shit? What is this shit? Like my
to be fair,
himself?
It does gas up Pain, where he had the most. Let's be real, he had the most broken ass shit. Like to make a doppelganger, then to do what he did with Kasame and Itachi, like to do that shit. But
the problem with that fight, like in the manga, that doppelganger fight lasts like 5 pages.
Yeah.
And then they stretch that so much in
the
anime.
Forever in the anime, yeah.
And the animation is terrible. Like,
dude.
It's a footnote in the manga. Like it's just like, oh, okay, they're fighting over there, they're doing their thing. It's not focused. Like the focus is on Sasori and Sakura.
Yeah,
and
we don't give a fuck about that. Why are you showing me this shit?
It's like fucking like episodes long. I'm like, is this Dragon Ball fight? Like, that's what it felt like. Like in the Dragon Ball, they have like, there's literally an episode where Goku's powering up for like, I don't know how many.
Oh yeah, like the whole episode, Super Saiyan 3.
Yeah. He's yelling the whole time.
That fight lasted so many episodes, man. Like the Frieza and Goku fight, like, dude, that shit.
Yeah, when he went Super Saiyan 3, I swear it was like fucking 5 episodes of him yelling. I'm like, I get it, he's powered up.
I get it.
I'm gonna be honest, that Hinata showing was horrible though. Like she literally in the manga, it's even worse. Like she shows up.
Yeah, no, in the manga she shows up and she's immediately destroyed.
Done one shot.
I like the way they did it in the anime. Like they made it seem like Nagato was puking blood, and that's why he wasn't like destroying her outright. And the way she was like crawling towards Naruto, that was actually improved in the anime.
Way better, absolutely way better. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like she got so bitched, and that is true. Like after the fight, and after he beat Pain, quote unquote, talk no jutsu, he didn't talk about it. He was just like continued on. Like Naruto didn't talk to
I don't think Naruto and Hinata have a conversation until the war arc after that.
Literally.
Yeah.
Like, dude, she saved your life, got slammed in her face, and you're gonna wait till the war arc to talk to her?
Like bro, he only had the hatred, like anger amp, not because like, oh damn, she like what? Nah, it was just like, oh, you hurt my friend, like how dare you?
Yeah, like dude, come on, man.
Friend zone amp.
It's not like he killed Jiraiya, Kakashi, and
yeah, literally.
Like, literally, yeah. Why are you not going six tails when you see the motherfucker after you killed those two? It's like, huh? Like
you're chasing this girl that literally doesn't give a shit about you, but the girl that died for you doesn't matter to you, I guess.
And then in the last, they have to gaslight Naruto into thinking he liked Hinata all along.
Yeah,
so that's why they get together.
Literally, dude. They had to like force him to go.
This shit was such an asshole, bro. It's like, come on, what we doing?
Honestly, Sakura and Sasuke was an asshole. Like he treated you like shit, tried to kill you like 2 times,
a million times. To be fair,
I mean, but at least for Sakura and Sasuke, there is some subtext here and there.
True.
In Naruto Shippuden, like even Sasuke, there are some moments where he kind of looks at Sakura, but there's nothing for Naruto and to Hinata. Like
Hinata,
just out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was even crazier.
Yeah, like at least Sasuke and Sakura, once it happens or whatever, regardless if you want to nitpick or not, like at least like now they're being romantic. If you actually like watch the novels, it's actually really awesome between them two, their love stories and whatnot. But if you look at all that, whatever, it's really good. Even in the anime, it's really good. So it's like,
I mean, there's also like the final scene when Sasuke taps her forehead. That's a really nice scene.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
And then also,
Naruto holds Hinata's hand in the war, and Hinata's like, "Oh, his hand's so big and warm." But Naruto's just like, "Oh, let me give you 9 tails' chakra." And he just died. And then it annoys me so much because when Minato arrives in the war, he literally arrives right next to Naruto. Naruto asks, and then Minato asks, "Am I late?" And Naruto says, "No, you're just in time." Man, Neji died 10 minutes ago, but I mean. Yeah, you could have been here before, I suppose.
Or not only that, like Minato's like, "Is that your girlfriend or whatever?" And he's like, "Yeah." And
that seems so stupid. Like he just held Hinata's hand. They were all like, "Oh, Hinata's giving Naruto this motivational speech because Neji died," and then Minato asks if Sakura was his girlfriend. Naruto says yes. That's so dumb. Dude.
Like, dude, did Hinata not just like break you out of like you giving up, dude? Like,
not only that, like in the fucking dreamscape world, like apparently the mom said find someone like me or whatever, and we obviously know Sakura being the most similar to Kushina. And then, like, we see her, whatever, and, like, it's there, and then basically she's like, "Oh, is there someone in mind or whatever?" And he thinks of Sakura. Like, the whole time, it was just so weird, bro. Like, I didn't get the whole fucking Sakura and Hinata shit. I really didn't, bro.
It was just, like, messy. Like,
literally, all over the place.
Let's do this. Like, let's do this. Let's do that. Like, I guess. Like, yeah, it was crazy for sure. Kiba's lame as fuck. He lost to a fatigued, sealed Jiraiya pre-Jiraiya train out. Kiba is like Yamcha. Yeah, I agree. Kimcha, that's a good comparison. He's kind of like Yamcha. Yeah. Which is basically like the fodder of Dragon Ball.
Sealed. Yeah, that Naruto was really heavily nerfed. Like, holy crap.
And all he had to do was shart on his face, and then he died. Like, dude, come on.
Oh yeah, you just reminded me, Doug. Yeah, he couldn't access no Ninetales chakra. His normal chakra's all fucked up. Like he's fatigued.
Yeah. Literally.
Yeah.
What is this? 5 Namek minutes are 10 Earth hours based on the Frieza fight.
Dude,
literally.
Seriously, man.
Literally, dude. That was like so many episodes. Yeah. Oh, you know what's funny is the Tournament of Power. What is it, like 48 minutes? But it's a whole like.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
No, the worst in that regard has got to be the Chimera Ant arc. I don't know if you guys seen Hunter x Hunter, but like I think it's like 10 episodes for like 2 minutes in universe.
Oh my god.
Or
something. My god.
Like there is an entire episode that they start when they enter like a mansion, and the episode ends when they start to climb the stairs. That's like what 10 yards in front of them.
Hell
like,
no.
Oh my god.
I'd skip that shit so quick, bro. Fuck
that, dude.
None of you have seen Hunter x Hunter?
I watched the first 2 arcs. It's really, really good. I mean, it reminds me a lot of Naruto, but I haven't seen everything yet. So
it's on my bucket list though. I heard good things about it, like narrative.
I like some things and I really don't like other things about Hunter x Hunter.
That's kind of where I'm at. I'm in a similar boat. It's like it's really good. I'm like, all right, and then there's like certain moments like, but like so I don't know, but
I'm probably gonna watch that for like enjoyment. I feel like I'm gonna watch that for enjoyment more.
You will like it because there are similarities from Naruto. I will say that there are certain similarities.
Yeah. After making content, you get to a point where like you're watching a new anime, and you're like, "Oh, that guy scales over him." Like you're just watching it.
Instinctively, dude. Seriously, yeah.
Like it's an instinct, but sometimes I try to watch for just fun.
I had to control myself with JJK because I was doing that at first, but I'm like, wait, just relax, enjoy it, bro.
I started screenshotting manga pages, like, "Oh my god, this statement, Gojo's stronger than this guy." Like,
literally, bro.
We're all reading it.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
yeah.
Oh wait,
it's funny now.
Before I forget though, I don't. If we asked this already, I apologize, Daigo. But what made you like really love Naruto though? Like when you like, or what was your first experience when you actually watched it? Was it like the anime, the manga? Like how did that develop?
Yeah, I think it was like what 2007, 6.
Yeah.
And I was like in middle school and stuff, and
oh wow,
I didn't like it at first because the first episode that I watched were during the first Zabuza fight, which in the anime is really freaking slow. It's like a lot of time in the middle of the mist, nothing happening.
Yeah, they're just sitting there.
Yeah, and then my friends told me, "No, Naruto's really good. You have to watch it. But I was a Ben 10 kid.
Yeah,
so I was addicted to Ben 10.
So you just want like,
dude, Naruto sucks, dude. The Ben 10 is what's good. And I was like, I'm not gonna watch Naruto. And then I don't know what happened. I actually started to watch, maybe because Naruto was on TV like before Ben 10 or something. And then I started watching it. And then like when it got to the Gaara versus Rock Lee fight, okay, this is actually good.
Right, it's gonna heat.
But then literally every time the story got to the point where Jiraiya was introduced, they would go back to episode 1.
Yep.
Because like the TV didn't have like the rights and stuff, so I think I watched that section of the story 20 times.
I don't blame you, bro. Hey, like, and then not only that, like, fucking, I thought where it really picked up too was the Forest of Death, because when we had like like. That's where he got really pretty crazy because, like, let's be real, like Orochimaru fucking Sonic out of nowhere, like, it's like what
Sasuke has the curse mark, and then like there's the Gaara versus Lee fight, and okay, this is actually really good.
Yep. Dude,
like just like Ben 10, also fucking peak, like that shit's goated.
I grew up watching that, man. That shit was pretty sick.
I started watching anime. It was Dragon Ball, either Dragon Ball Z, early Dragon Ball Z. I was like a little kid. And, like,
I was a teen. I was like in high school, I think, when I started watching it, like fucking Naruto. So
and I was a Ben 10 kid too. I used to watch a lot of fucking Ben 10.
It was good, bro.
The Cartoon
Network always goated.
Was lit, man. I would watch Ben.
A lot fucking better than just sitting in a goddamn mist for 10 minutes.
I think the first Naruto shit I saw was, what was the first thing? It might have been Land of Waves too, actually. It might have been Land of Waves. I don't remember, but
the reason why I probably never really even tried to watch Dragon Ball was because Naruto used to be on TV like at 12:30 at night. And Dragon Ball was like a 12, so like every time I was gonna watch Naruto, I got a little bit of Dragon Ball before that, and there was like a point of the story. I don't know when that happens, but like they're just standing in like an open field of like rocks and stuff for like 10 episodes or something. I was like,
literally what
this is
happened.
so freaking boring. What the hell?
Oh my god.
Don't do anything.
Oh
it's
my
like, how
God, dude,
desperate
it's
do
so
you have
funny.
to be to fill in that fucking 20-minute timer? Like, bro, like, at the end of the day, at least put some action or something, you know? Like, come on.
Like, the stare downs, dude. The stare downs are like fucking 5 episodes. They're just staring at each other. So I kind of get it. If you're like 10 years old and you have a short attention span, like when you're a kid, and you see that shit, you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, they're fucking staring at each other.
Or they have a screaming episode.
Oh, they're screaming, like Dragon Ball, like Goku screaming for like 6 episodes to go Super Saiyan 3. Like, dude, I'm gonna change it. I'm sorry. I'm done with this shit, man.
Yeah, that shit was pretty good for me, man. Like Dragon Ball, Naruto, and Bleach all were like playing consecutively. I think on like Toonami at like 9 o'clock for me as a kid. I would like binge that shit every day, bro. All 3 of those series, bro. And like,
like
it's so good, man.
I had like a bedtime when I was a kid, but I would be like, fuck it, I'm gonna watch some anime.
Fuck
like
that, dude.
Yeah, dude, literally like I would turn the TV on after my parents go to sleep, and I'd be watching fucking Dragon Ball, Naruto, and like sometimes Bleach. I didn't get into Bleach until I got older, but yeah, that was like my life when I was a kid, basically.
What I will say though, like when it comes to Naruto though, what really grasped me though was obviously the action, all that. That's great. But I don't know about you guys, but what really got me the most was the narrative and the message impacts they had within it. Whether if it was morality, the philosophy of the characters, things like that. I thought there was really interesting writing and very like good writing when it came to that. Instead of just typical like, oh, it's this character's throwing fucking hands, right? You know, whatever. So it's like that's what really got me into it, especially the whole pain narrative and cycle of hatred, yada yada, and how much that relates to.
I was too young to like even conceptualize like the philosophy and the writing of the story.
Same. When I first watched it, I was just watching that shit. It was my 3rd time when I'm watching it, like after college. When now I'm like, oh, okay, I know what's happening.
Yeah, it's funny because the same thing with me. The first show that I think was so good with the like ideological part was Naruto for me, because I wasn't like a little kid, but I was understanding the message by like age like 13. I was like, holy shit! Like the pain arc, I remember seeing it and reading it. I was like, damn, this shit hits. It was hitting me, and I was a kid. I was like a little, like still kind of young. So I mean,
it was the QB Naruto moments, Kakashi moments, and then when I got to the pain arc and all like everything with to do with pain, with the Jiraiya shit. You name it. That's where I was just hooked. I was like, I like this.
Yeah, because Dragon Ball is it's more subtle. Like you're not gonna really catch on till you're older. Like once you understand more stuff. Like I didn't really understand the ideology of Dragon Ball until I was almost like high school or like I was an older kid already. Bleach is pretty good with his ideologies as well. Like
absolutely.
Yeah,
animation
really well done.
Beautiful as well.
Animations.
Oh, here's the versus Orochimaru. That was peak too. That was so good.
100%.
Yeah. So that just shows how good Naruto is written. Like it appeases like audiences from like young to like adults, because they do everything pretty well. Like besides just the battles, obviously like the writings. Dragon Ball, you gotta be, to understand the ideology at least, you gotta be a little older. Like you're not gonna really catch on. Most of it's just them fucking yelling and fighting, which is not bad, but like.
Well, OG Dragon Ball is quite immature, though, I would say. It's definitely more like for a kid audience, I would say.
Dragon Ball, like, that is more like kiddish. Like,
it wasn't the manga, he's ripping fucking panels and shit? Like,
and it's like, there's like pervy scenes with Bulma and stuff, you know? It's
Bulma, fucking Master Roshi being a perv.
Being a pedo,
Yeah, it hits on a different level, though, for sure.
Yeah, that is more like child, because he's literally a kid. Goku's still a child, so it is more like a kid audience type of thing. Dragon Ball Z was a little bit more like older, like teens and stuff. And Dragon Ball Super, it's a little bit of both. I feel like they kind of have the humor in there, but they also have like the Dragon Ball Z kind of vibe. It's kind of like a combination.
Like,
in a way
at the end of the day, Dragon Ball is just basically dessert for action fans. Anyone that just blatantly loves just nothing but throwing hands and fighting and blowing up shit. That's all it is. You know, that's it.
Yeah.
So.
And then Death Note, shows like that, like, are not even powerful. That's, you gotta be older, because like, you want to
or Attack on Titan, that shit's fucking dark. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that shit you better read it all. That shit is fucking
Death Note
brutal.
is so intellectual though, bro, and it's such a mind game. I love that shit. You know,
like at 7 or 8, I would be like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, if I was young, like Daigo, he said, like, I'm over here watching, I'll just be bored, or I just like immediately fall asleep.
Yeah, I'd probably fall asleep. But now it's like, oh dude, when you're an adult and you watch Death Note, it's like, dude, that shit is fire. Like it's pretty fire. And Attack on Titan, I definitely
it is until it isn't. Then...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Daigo's like, oh.
Attack on Titan, yeah.
Bakuman's better. Have you guys seen Bakuman?
I have not. No.
I actually heard of that. I've heard of that. That sounds
it's from the same guys that wrote and drew Death Note, but it's actually better.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
no, I need to check that out.
It's a story about two guys that want to write manga for Shonen Jump.
Is it Bakuon? Is that what it is?
Bakuman.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah.
Okay, man. But yeah, Attack on Titan, definitely don't watch that if you're a fucking kid. That's like brutal.
So aesthetically pleasing, dude. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely brutal.
I heard Full Metal Alchemist was also really dark or something.
Oh, goated. I think
you haven't seen it.
No, I'm going to watch it.
I haven't seen it either. Yeah, I need to check that out.
Okay.
Daigo's like, you motherfucker.
It gets really dark on episode 2.
What the fuck? That early? Damn.
Yeah,
bro. Yeah.
I thought Naruto was bad or fucking Attack on Titan like right off the whip. I'm like, bro, this shit's like.
Nah, it's fucked up, bro. It's really fucked up shit. Yeah.
You know what I heard? What I heard was dark as fuck was what's the anime called? Is it called Berserk? I think.
With the huge ass.
Oh, Berserk. Yeah, Berserk's famous. But the anime is not very good, especially the CGI one that they made in 2016.
Yeah, I heard that story is like the darkest shit ever.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
With Guts, I think is his name. The main guy, Guts. I think.
Guts.
But,
yeah, Guts. Yeah.
That shit, I want to check out, like, just to see what they're talking about, like, just to read it and see. But I heard it's good. That's what I heard, at least.
Oh, I have to read that since it's been like since it's been very relevant for the animes recently. What's your thoughts on JJK, Daigo? Do you like it or no?
I haven't seen season 2 yet.
Okay. It's nothing but action. Season 1. Season 2 is nothing but action, by the way. It's just
I liked season 1, but I was gonna watch season 2, but then everybody spoiled the manga. Like, I've never seen a fan base spoiling the manga so freaking heavily.
It's fucking annoying, bro. It's like, come on.
Yeah, dude. Literally, I go on fucking Twitter. It's like right away, like, oh my god, look what happened. They're showing like the panel. I'm like, dude, relax. Like, dude.
No, I was so mad.
And I was like, I don't even want to watch it anymore. Like,
so that was literally me too. Like deadass, yeah. No, let it.
Yeah, dude. Like, who's your favorite character? You'd say Daigo in so far in JJK.
I mean, I guess Gojo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's a goat.
Everyone carries that fucking show.
I don't remember anybody else. So.
Bro,
that was me kind of early. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of my thing too. Like, they don't develop shit in the early. I'd say.
Yeah,
JJK,
second
like,
season
Gojo's,
they
like,
do.
That guy. Then Yuji starts to get his moment. Yuta. Akari.
Yeah, but what's even more crazy, Jay, is they start developing everyone in season 2, and then everyone just starts dying. It's like, what the fuck? So many people die.
Like they're about like Naruto, they undo it. Dragon Ball, they've undone
literally.
it many
JJK
times.
doesn't give a fuck.
Though. JJK doesn't give a shit, dude. Like, you're dead, you're dead. Like, that's raps. You know, like that's I respect that because it's like. That means the tension's real. It's not like Dragon Ball, like, oh, he'll come back with the Dragon Ball.
Or Naruto when Nagato's like, oh, talk no jutsu? Alright, bro, I got you. Let me bring it.
Oh, no worry. Rename Rebirth. Like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Like,
I felt like Kakashi was never going to get, like, actually die when that happened, man. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's because of Dragon Ball, to be honest, is that kind of bias.
Oh, dude.
But,
Kishimoto probably saw Toriyama with the fucking Dragon Ball. She's like, you know what? Let's get a Rename Rebirth in there. Let's get Kakashi back in there.
Daigo, like, did you, like, when Kakashi died, did you want him to stay dead for it to be more better, or no, you actually were fine with him coming back?
I actually like the entire Rinne Tensei thing because it actually makes Naruto feel like this messiah that literally brought people back from the dead.
That's a good point.
That's fair. Yep,
and saved the village. And also the Rinne Tensei is important later for Madara being revived and stuff.
Yeah.
So I think the Rinne Tensei should have been foreshadowed before that. I think it would have been better.
Yeah.
But I am not against that. I actually like that.
Okay.
But Kakashi dying there would have been very impactful. Like the fights
that'd been sad, bro.
With Pain, I mean, it's a good fight, but it doesn't feel like a fight where Kakashi is gonna die.
Yeah,
like it's not like
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Pain versus Jiraiya. Like, oh, okay, this fight. Like,
here's my problem.
Could be serious.
Like, this is my fucking problem. When I started with anime first and manga. So when I'm first watching the anime, normally I won't say for everything, but normally when you see an anime and they start like doing flashbacks or like really emphasizing the character, whatever, I'm like, oh wait, no way, is he gonna die? Like, wait a fucking minute, you know, like. And then next thing you know, it does all that. He dies, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I'm like, nah, he has to be alive. He has to be alive. But then Tsunade confirms that. I'm like, what the fuck? And then it goes on and on and on. And I'm like, yo, what's happening? And then they finally brought him back, and I was like, yes, I was fucking cheering and shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was happy Kakashi came back.
He's my favorite character, Kakashi. Yeah. So.
Yeah, it was sad when he died. I was like, fuck. But then I saw him come back. I was like, thank God. So I do admit, I'm glad he came back. The Talk No Jutsu kind of annoyed me. I'm not gonna lie, with the Naruto Nagato. Like, come on, bro. Like, you just slaughtered a whole fucking village, and like, come on. But I mean, I am happy Kakashi didn't stay dead. I'll say that. Like, I'll admit that. So I mean, it's.
And like Daigo said, that is a fair point as well. Like, it makes sense logically. It's just like, what they did bad with it was the setup. Like Daigo as well was saying, it's like if they maybe just configured it in a way where it was like, okay, something that is there or whatever, yada yada, whatever, like then it probably would have been nowhere near as bad, or people would have been like, oh, this is a fucking ass pull or some bullshit or yada.
Yeah, I agree. Like they like the end product is cool, but the way they made the product happen, like it could have been better. I do agree with that. Yeah. Does Chainsaw Man have deaths in it too? I've heard that anime is good, and I'm pretty sure if it's called Chainsaw Man, there's probably deaths.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. It's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty.
It does have like the people do die a lot in that anime.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. The main guy looks like a fucking saw. So yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the main guy's like life goal is to touch boobs.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Hey, you can't blame the guy. Nice. Shit.
Yeah, it's like a fucking fan service death fucking
anime.
Have y'all seen this anime called Darwin's Game? I've heard of that. I haven't seen it though.
I have not. No.
I've seen it. I didn't finish the first season. It's mid.
Yeah, I've only heard of it. But I don't really know.
Daigo, have you seen Demon Slayer or My Hero by chance?
Yeah, I've seen the first season of Demon Slayer. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life, except for Boruto.
Really?
Damn. Okay.
And
Oh my God.
My Hero fell off a cliff after All Might lose his powers. It was good.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I really feel that in a way. Like when I was watching that shit with my girl, dude. Like I was loving it. I'm like, all right, this is peak, whatever. The moment he loses it, I'm like, okay. I was really, really mad, right? I'm like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna like this now. And then I'm like, oh wait, hold up. Naruto, at least they did good, right? They passed the torch and it worked out in that. All right, I'll give it a shot. It goes. I'm like, it's not the same, bro.
Actually,
I mean, All Might not being powerful is not even the problem. The problem is how they choose to write the arcs after that. Everything sucks.
I think
even the Dark Deku arc, like, oh my god.
I was like, what I liked was before the Dark Deku arc. I like when it leads up to like the main crazy event, and then when like that one dude that's similar to Obito. I like that. Yeah.
I mean, it was so convoluted, and like, if I was the guy writing that thing, I would have killed like a lot of people.
That's fair. Yeah.
But he just kills Midnight, and it doesn't feel like a war. You don't see like the people struggling or anything like that. It's just, no, we have to
keep that in mind, Daigo. Keep that in mind. Basically, in JJK, there's a similar event, but the difference is what you just wanted and what you actually wanted and said. That happens in JJK. So it's like, it's just crazy. It's so good.
I think.
Yeah, I have to watch season 2.
It's so good. Season 2 is peak. Good, it was so fucking good, bro. Oh my god.
Many good fights too.
Like I'm really hoping the other seasons will keep on that same level. But...
I'm sure they will.
I think I will watch season 1 again to like remember what
happened.
Toji
was the best. And then I love fucking Toji.
And then I'll watch season 2.
Like, did you like Toji, Daigo? I thought he was also really fucking cool. That's just me. The one that fought Gojo and killed him. Almost killed him. He's like Rock Lee. He's only tied you to only no curse energy. He's like fucking super class.
I mean, I haven't seen that yet. I think that's season 2, isn't it?
Is it?
Is it? I don't remember.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I think the Shigaraki like war arc and My Hero with like Endeavor and Aizawa losing his powers and all that was pretty damn heat in my opinion, and even like the Vermilion arc was pretty good as well.
Which one was Vermilion arc?
He was like the guy who's had like the calmly, if you will. He's like the guy who's like intangible. You know what I'm saying?
He's talking about the warp.
Mirio. Yeah,
he lost his powers as well.
I mean,
thought all that was pretty good.
Like Mirio is just like he's the same person as Deku. He's like the same guy.
Yeah.
With powers.
Yeah,
and his fight was like a slideshow. It was terrible.
The guy I really like.
He was next in line for My Hero, All Might's powers as well.
You know? Like, I'm not gonna say too much. Cause I don't want to. Well, I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to spoil anything for. Cause I know Jay hasn't seen it, but my favorite guy was the main antagonist, like the bad guy. Where if he touches, to me, he's the most similar.
Shigaraki,
he's the most similar to Obito because basically that's just kind of how he works. If he touches you, you're fucked, right? You know what I mean? Like, so it's like things like that. Like, I really enjoyed him to a certain regard. There was certain other aspects that was really fucking cool. And then with Deku, what I really liked about him is he's like a combination of Naruto and Rock Lee. And that's why I kind of like it in a way.
Yeah,
but
that's a good comparison.
And like my favorite episode was when he fought Muscular Man. That was peak for me. That
episode was great. Yeah.
That was
that was before the All Might fight.
Yeah. True,
like true. The story was really good up until that point.
Very
like the
good.
Stain arc was good.
Yep.
The muscular fight, even the tuning exams were good. Like
exactly.
Dude, when they invaded the academy as well, all the freaking villains, dude, that was pretty.
It's so fucking good. So like I said, Jay, you're gonna like it, but
After the All for One fight, then they start doing like provisional hunter license exams and festival exams.
Yeah, it's like what the
festival
fuck?
arc. Like, what?
Yeah, Jay would more likely skip all that bullshit, but like, yeah, fuck this. He would have skipped all the main shit.
Bullshit that doesn't matter, I usually skip. Yeah.
That's just peaks and valleys.
Hey, but let's be real. All Might and the one, I've already forgot his fucking name, but he was also fucking cool. All for One, yeah. Bro, those two are like Hashira and Madara. Fucking peak. So good, bro.
I didn't put my back into it.
Literally.
But did you watch Attack on Titan 2, Daigo? Have you seen that?
Yeah.
What do you think of the ending? Because I know that was big last year.
I really didn't like the final chapter.
Yeah, you not like the Eren stuff, like how that all ended with the.
No, I'm fine with the rumbling and stuff. Just the way, literally the final chapter, I think it was terrible. Like.
Yeah. Would you say the best new gen right now is probably like JJK? You think like the ones you've seen, like out of the new gen anime?
Like for shonen?
Yeah.
You mean
shonen? Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'd say to be honest, JJK and Chainsaw Man are pretty much like they have very similar feels. Like they have the same tone. I think it's the new the new type of manga they're releasing Shonen Jump now is going to be this darker, more grounded, like it's in Tokyo, it's in the real world, but like with some powers and stuff, more bloodier too. I think that's gonna be the new trend. And there were only like 12 episodes for Chainsaw Man, so like it's way less, but I think they're pretty comparable to me. I really hate Demon Slayer though. I hate it so much.
Yeah, I definitely gotta check that one. That's on my bucket list. But yeah, I agree. So far, the best I've seen is probably JJK 2. I need to check out Chainsaw Man 2 though, but. I do see like the new trend, like a darker, more grounded, like less comedic relief type. Like, and I like it. I think it's cool. It's like raises the tension. It's still in there. There is comic relief, but it's like less common. And what's more common is like legitimate threat. Where if you're dead, you're dead. Like it's literally life and death for most of these guys. Like even Gojo. I mean, like even him against Toji or whatever. Like even the threat for him is real. Like. And I actually like it. I think it raises the stakes. I think like it makes us want to like read or watch more because it's like, oh, what's gonna happen? Like it's either win or die trying, basically. So
that's a good point, man. But yeah, that's why I think Black Clover, at least in my opinion, of course, is just ass because like they have too much of that unnecessary like comedic relief, if you want to call it that, but it's not really like humorous in my opinion. At least it's just so much filler and unnecessary stuff that's not relatable to the main plot at the end of the day. So that's why it fell off heavy for me for sure. But nowadays it's all about faster pacing, and even the new Bleach anime is just way faster paced than it used to be, and I love it. You know what I mean?
So, I mean, when they start to adapt the anime like the manga's supposed to be, then it's going to be faster paced because now you don't have to release an episode for every week until like the end of the times.
Yeah, that is
like Naruto used to.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, seasonal anime is so much better. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I do think that is an advantage as opposed to the other way that they usually do it. So, Bleach, yeah, I do say I really liked the way they did in the anime. Like, I haven't read part 2 but the way they did in the anime, with
Sam.
it was well done. Like the pacing was good. You know, it was done. It was well done. I was kind of like in it the whole time. There really wasn't like maybe one or two episodes were kind of bland, but like for the most part, it was like really engaging. Like it was really
absolutely, bro.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it basically the whole time. I'm not gonna lie. So I mean, I do see this new kind of style, and it seems like JJK is leading that. Chainsaw Man, and
there's Kagira Bachi or something like that. That's a new manga that's supposedly popular, and a lot of people are telling me to go and read it. But I'm like, I'll probably read it one day. It's like what 10 chapters to like release so far, so it's not a lot.
Yeah, I heard it's like fucking competing with like Boruto and like the big animes every week views.
But if you like, if you guys like that darker tone, definitely go watch Villain Saga.
Yeah,
I mean it's not shonen, but there are some shonen-esque elements to it. But it's really dark, and there's not a lot of comic relief, at all.
Exactly. Yeah, it's comic relief is useful at times, but like it's overbearing. It's like, dude, like, come on. Like fucking, it's too much. Like there's a balance that has to be done. Like I like the balance in the new darker tones. It just seems more serious. Like you're more involved if you know it's not going to be like a joke like the whole time, you know. So it's a different flavor. I think. Honestly, I think even Boruto with the Two Blue Vortex, maybe they're taking a page out of it because it's more serious. I feel like now, in comparison to like earlier Boruto, it's not as like obviously what happened to Boruto made it more serious too, but it does seem like even with Boruto they're trying to make it less comedic, more like serious, which I enjoy. I mean, that's what I would say at least about even Boruto. So
like, cause Naruto they could get away with it because it was always peak and you name it whatever, and like or certain moments or characters, but and the characters are so like lovable. But in Boruto, it's not the same. You can't. They just need to stick to the serious shit. Or try to really develop and get something going to where it's at least either mid for people or if it's really good for people. Because me personally, the way I gauge Boruto, the only points that I've really liked, at least for me, was whenever it's the OG people. So if it's like Naruto, Sasuke, whatever, blah blah, or even Mitsuki's Sage Mode, I really enjoyed that. But things like that. But that's just kind of how I've been. Everything else is basically mid to me. I don't really, it's whatever. Or there's certain things where it's like I don't fucking like this, but. That's just how I am in Boruto, but it is what it is.
Boruto, like majority of it, like now Two Blue Boruto, in my opinion, it's cool, it's good.
Oh yeah, like, what they're doing so far.
They like with the earlier Boruto shit, a lot of it was just like we don't give a shit about this. You know, it's like it's definitely trying. It's on a good trajectory now, but we'll see what happens. I mean, we'll see.
It's gonna take a while for the Two Blue Vortex to be animated now. It seems like, which is disappointing.
At least a couple years, minimum a couple years, I'd say for sure.
Oh
no! No, I was actually about to say something. I'm like Daigo's mind. He's like, make that shit 30 years.
Let's see. That's why I fuck with Darwin's game because it has powers, but people also die.
Hey, I have a feel. Imagine this. We see everything happen in Boruto, and next thing you know, it's all of them in Infinite Tsukiyomi. Imagine.
That's the theory. It's like, this is
just imagine, bro.
Oh, that'd be hilarious, dude.
Madara did win, I guess. Bleach's new significantly improves the manga, which was rushed because the author was sick. Oh, you mean the manga?
Yeah, I heard that.
Naruto was. Bleach was, definitely.
Yeah, the final Bleach arc. Apparently, the guy was like really sick, had to rush everything.
Dang.
And then they're like doing the final season of the anime like how he wanted it to be in the manga if he didn't have to rush it.
That's good though. He has a chance to right the wrong.
So that means even if it's even if it's a contradiction, that means technically you could say it's canon.
Yeah, I think the guy said that like the anime version is going to be the canon version.
Oh wow.
That's dope. Sick, dude. Wow, that's a ton of events. Yeah. Sick.
That's dope because like he should have that's good that he's having the chance to because he was fucking ill back then. Now he could actually actually do it the way he wanted.
Yeah, it's like the reason why Kakuzu's father is because Kishimoto was sick too, because he was in the hospital when he was drawing the Kakuzu versus Naruto fight. So like they had to rush it.
That's crazy.
Even reality was against Kakuzu, bro.
Yeah, If the fights had been like good between Naruto and Kakuzu, like if it was like a difficult fight, everybody had to get involved and stuff, then like people would respect Kakuzu more, I guess.
Yeah.
But like he got blitzed by Naruto
twice
by himself twice.
Yeah.
3 clones. 3.
I mean, Kishimoto was like,
it's not like he was spamming clones like he did against Gaara in part 1. Like no, it was like 3 clones.
Yeah.
Even Pain, he did like what, like 2,000 fucking clones? Like
yeah.
when Kishimoto was drawing
crazy.
it. He was like, "Oh man, I'm sorry. I just can't draw your raw durability that well right now." Can't draw now.
But not only that, what's really bad about it too, Daigo, it's like he's consistently shown to fight against Jonings or low Kage people. Then you have Pain, who's fighting like beyond and above, or just destroying the whole village, fighting all the bad boys shitting on him, and then fighting the big boy, which is Naruto. Like, it's like... I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
He's not even at full power, too. He's fatigued, or all these handicaps and fucking plotting.
Yeah, I mean, Kakuzu and Hidan were fighting against Kakashi, who's
literally
powerful Jonin, and 3 Chunin. I mean, I guess Shikamaru's like a... You could probably argue he's like a low Jonin character, but...
Yeah.
So it's like, how much straightforward do you need it to be at that fucking point?
Yeah. Who would you rather be roommates with, Sukuna or Mahito? Mahito is like fucking unhinged. I wouldn't want to be. Probably Sukuna. They're both awful, but
I don't remember who Mahito is. Is Mahito the white hair guy? Like
the white hair guy that does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he's really strong.
Idol. I think it's called like Idol Transfiguration.
Yeah.
Where he does like he can
I
like
have
change
to watch
the
this anime
again.
Mahito is just so unhinged. I wouldn't know what the hell he's thinking half the time. So I'd probably rather.
He's kind of like Joker in a way. He's fucking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's like maniacal. Sukuna is like an asshole too, but at least he's like there most of the time, you know.
And he's also torturing the main character and trying to pull a Batman moment. He's like, I'm trying to make you fucking break, bro. Like
yeah, literally. All the Akatsuki other than Hidan fight someone stronger than the people Kakuzu fought. Even Zetsu fought Mei, who's underrated, but her acid melts as Susanoo. That's a good point. Kakuzu just got, shit in the stick, and raw durability wasn't shown that well.
Like what Daigo said, when Kishimoto's sick and writing, you name it, bro, guess what? He even showed us how Kishimoto looked in the hospital when he's in the bed with Tsunade talking. He looked just like that. Hey, is what it is.
Being a mangaka, dude, it's probably like the worst profession. Like that doesn't involve, having the threat of dying constantly. But
yeah,
they sleep for like 2 to 3 hours every day. It's insane.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a horrible fucking career.
That's why, that's why there's so many mangakas that go to the hospital. Like, and there are all these types of stories. The Hunter x Hunter guy, they made them he wrote Yu Yu Hakusho before Hunter x Hunter, and they made him rush the final arc too.
Damn.
And that's because I think he was in the hospital at the time, and he has a back problem, so he can't write and draw for too long. So now, for Hunter x Hunter, he made a different contract with Shonen Jump, a contract that said he didn't have to release it weekly. So he releases whenever he wants to, and then there's been more hiatus in the manga than there have been weeks that the chapters came out so far, bro.
Damn. Well, I mean, that's good for him because that enables him to have more time to have more.
Yeah, but he doesn't seem to care too much about the story.
That's fair, yeah.
Dude, honestly, they should have a fucking they did here in Hollywood. All those writers should have a fucking writer's strike. Bitch, we need more time off. Come on, man.
It's kind of fucked up. You can't kill the guy. Let him. If you want it to be, if you want the work to make more money, let him rest.
Let him. It's kind of counterproductive because you're fucking working these guys to the bone, and they're not doing their best work after a while. They're burnt out. They're fucked. That's why they rush Bleach.
Exactly, man.
It's what it's expected at this point. If you want to write and draw manga, this is gonna be your life.
Yeah, it's dude, what the fuck? They should have a kind of Hollywood did a few months ago. Over there, they should have a writer strike, and all the writers should be fuck
this never gonna happen in Japan. It's never gonna happen.
Oh hell no, yeah. They have such extreme.
It's the same thing for the anime studios. The animators, they're also almost slaves. And at least the mangakas actually earn money, but the animators
nothing.
They don't make anything. They make nothing.
Look at JJK, how quick that's coming out. Instant. They're working them to the fucking
Dude, even the manga. Sometimes the manga comes out weekly. Not just the anime, the fucking manga.
Literally.
Damn. They're fucking.
I mean, yeah, And Shonen Jump, the manga comes out weekly, yeah.
Yep.
Like 50 weeks a year.
The man for it's real, bro.
That's a crazy pace, man.
That's why, like, you have to. I mean, sometimes there's like a duo. One guy writes, one guy draws. But like, if it's Kishimoto or if it's like from One Piece, like Oda, or like they write and draw. Obviously, they have assistants too. Like they have like 5-6 assistants each. But even still, like, it's a lot.
It's fucking too much, man. Like,
yeah, dude, that's tedious.
Like I know damn well if somebody said, DYGOKNIGHT, I need you to drop a YouTube video this time, this frequency, blah blah yada yada, right fucking at DYGOKNIGHT, I'd be like, fuck you.
I need a weekly video. I need this length every week. Like, no, dude, fuck that.
Or imagine they're like, Daigo, we want you to do Boruto only too.
And that's the thing, like, the editor actually has more power over the story than the mangaka, because, like, the editor is like Shonen Jump. He represents the business, so he's like, the good, like, ending is if the editor and the mangaka actually, you know, complement each other. That was what was happening with Naruto up until they changed the editor. But like the problem is when the editor tries to change everything and then screws up the story and stuff like that.
That's like the process of manga. Like if all the pieces
sounds like a very deep fucking process.
Yeah, if it all synchronized, then you're gonna have like a shit product. You know, the editor, the writer, the how like hard they're pushing them.
Because I knew like for translations and shit, at least for Naruto and Kishimoto, like what they have like 3 people. You know what I mean? Like from the official Naruto website. Yeah. Like, and all that, and like they take that shit pretty like, you know, to the T. But that's just crazy though. You know?
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, they should be more obviously be more lenient with the writers, but like 50 weeks a year, like damn, that's
let's be real. If that was the U.S., they would be bitching and freaking lawsuits. You name it. But Japan, they're like, nah, we built it. For you.
look at I don't know if you've seen Invincible, Daigo, but even they're like taking their time with part 2. Like, we'll be out in 2 years. Like,
it's gonna be 2 years for the second part?
A year. Actually, no. Most people are predicting the end of this year, actually, so maybe less.
And like, let's be real. The Invincible animation is like kind of trash compared to the best animation.
It is.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, the story is really good. Like, I really like Invincible, but like, if you compare the animation, there's like no comparison. Really.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Story definitely makes up for the fucking ass animation.
Yeah, the anime is like the animation is like subpar. The story is good, but yeah, it's definitely not as good as like some of the best animations though.
I think the best animated scene in Invincible was not even in the main story. Was in that movie about the pink girl. What's her name?
Oh yeah, fuck, Elastic Girl? No. Fuck, I don't know, bro.
The pink girl, like they did an origin story for her. And they had the best like action scene in the entire series in that movie. For some reason,
I forgot it was like Eve.
Adam Eve.
Yeah.
Adam Eve. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that is true. That was like the best animated.
No, Daigo. Remember when they had the 20-year anniversary and they had the animation? That shit looks so beautiful, bro. Oh my god. I mean, I love it, at least.
Like, it's a different style.
Yeah.
I was a little bit put off by it because like.
Oh no. I loved it. I don't know why. I just thought it looked so much like. Crispy.
I mean, clear, it's like a new animation, so it is different, I suppose. Yeah.
Crispy, man.
I don't know if you're into DC, Daigo, like DC Comics, but I watched the new. It just came out on the 9th. It was Justice League, Crisis on Infinite Earths Part 1. The animation was not that good. Like the animation was like. Yeah,
I didn't watch that. No, I used to watch the Justice League series and the Unlimited series.
Oh, those goated.
Those are good.
Yeah,
those are
peak.
Kevin Conroy.
You have that, and then you have fucking DCU.
So ass. They reset it for like the 10,000th time, dude.
Even though, have you seen the animation for the Dark Knight Returns? Like,
yes.
Really good, actually.
Yeah, very good.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Really, really good. One of the best DC Batman films.
Like, I'm sorry. For me, like, I'm pretty sure we would all agree on this, but fucking the DC was mainly peak when there was the 3 trilogy movies for the Dark Knight. Christian Bale. That was like
absolutely.
Stats wise.
I also I liked the last Batman movie too, but
with Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
Yes,
Jack
that was
Snyder,
good too.
I hate Jack Snyder.
Oh yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah,
Jack is horrible.
Dude, I feel like he botched it. Like the reason they even hired him was because he did The Watchmen and it did well.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
And 300.
Yeah, and 300, and they're like, this guy, we need this, and then he botched fucking DC. Like, dude,
He doesn't understand a single DC character.
Nope.
So, like,
Yeah, dude.
No, not at all, dude.
Yeah.
Batman goes on a murder spree in Batman v Superman.
Literally.
dude.
Or Daigo, remember that scene? Martha, why'd you say
That was dumb. Like, dude, that's what stopped him from killing Superman. He said fucking Martha. Is Batman the greatest mind? Like, is he literally coming to the conclusion like, oh, there's only one Martha, it's my mom? Like, what the?
Or
fuck,
the
dude?
stupidest, like, let's be real. What Lex did of how he easily like clowns and deceives Batman, like that was the most basic kindergarten bullshit, bro.
Yeah, that was so stupid. They made Lex so stupid. Like, dude, Lex doesn't joke around like that. Like, what the fuck is
like the only thing that I
like,
loved was like it was kind of similar to the Batman Arkham games, the fight scenes that they had with Ben Affleck. I thought that was really cool.
The warehouse fight was actually really good. But Batman definitely killed like 7 people.
Yeah, literally. But he's over here killing people. It's like, what the fuck?
He's using their guns against
Dude,
them.
he shot the freaking propane tank on the guy's back and exploded him. Like,
he literally did.
Yeah, like Batman wouldn't calculate that ahead of time, dude. It's like, come on,
Yeah,
bro.
dude.
And he tossed that crate on the guy's head and hit him against the wall. Like, he was killing
It's like, bro, if you want
everybody.
a killing fucking Batman, you have Flashpoint Batman, Thomas Wayne, you have like Owlman, you have all these motherfuckers, bro. You even have the Dark Multiverse now, like, which has the Batman Who Laughs and yada. Like, it's like, bro, what are you doing? And they even have Batman
Batman in that movie killed so many people. Honestly,
like, not even in the Dark Knight.
When he was chasing the bandits that stole the kryptonite, like, he was shoving the Batmobile into their cars and exploding them and shooting them with machine guns, like,
and rolling them over and shit too, bro. Like,
that wasn't rubber bullets either. Those were like fucking missiles.
Like, bro, I'll say this to this day. I went to the movie when it came out, right? I was so excited, right? You know, my name's fucking Batman, for crying out loud. But like, I was so excited. I go to the movie theaters. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. Peak, whatever, right? You name it's Batman vs Superman. This kind of reminds me of Dark Knight Returns, right? Like, I'm assuming that's the story they're doing. I go, I'm like, what the fuck am I watching right now? And it's going, and then I start seeing Batman like going Punisher mode and slaughtering everybody. I'm like, what the fuck am I? Like,
dude,
I didn't say shit. My face is just cold stone. My brother looks at me. He can tell like I'm not liking this shit at all, and I'm getting really mad. Like, it was horrible, bro. I was like, this is some bullshit.
Batman came out. I watched the movie in the theaters too. There's two. I finished the movie, but there was 2 moments when I almost walked out. It was when Batman had a gun. I was like, I'm about to leave. And then when he said, why'd you say that name? I almost walked out.
Not only that, but like, that movie was also so freaking boring. Like,
oh my god,
it was so boring, bro.
The majority of it was kind of lame. Yeah,
and the Doomsday ass pull, like they folded Doomsday. How'd you fold Doomsday? How do you fuck that up?
Doomsday has to be its own movie. Like, it has to be a Superman movie.
Literally.
Yeah, why put him in there? I don't understand that. Why is he in there? Like, what the fuck? Dude, like, why is Wonder Woman here? Like,
dude, like, let's fuck up Doomsday. Movie? Let's make him a wannabe-ass Justice League, like, tier villain or whatever. And then, like, fucking, and just make him look like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Abomination had a fucking baby. And, like, oh, we got him.
Like, oh, okay, we have the kryptonite spike. So, like, let's go kill Doomsday. Just give it to Wonder Woman. You can shove the spike into Doomsday, and then Superman doesn't have to get weak because of it. Like,
that's so stupid, dude. Superman's like, what? Kryptonite hurts me, but I'll be the one to stab him. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
Like, you know, but mind you, she's at least relative to Man of Steel. It's like,
she was combating him and didn't give it to her. Instead, he's like, I'll do
it. And let's be real. You think Batman would have proved that too? He would be like, no, what the fuck? Like, nah, this is gonna happen. This, what, you know, like, it was so
There's
crazy.
So many ways it could have beaten him. They could have tied him up and they could have thrown the spear. Like, they could have fucking.
But like Daigo said, when what should have happened is when Man of Steel came out, I enjoyed it in a sense. I thought it was pretty good, but then there were certain moments.
It was alright.
Yeah, it was alright. It was like mid, but like basically, but when I saw the end, I'm like, what the fuck am I watching again? Why is this Injustice Superman? I know, he just snapped this motherfucker's neck. The whole point of Superman is to always have like unfathomable will, you name it, not kill, whatever, blah, blah, and throw him in the goddamn Phantom Zone, bro. This motherfucker just snapped his neck. Like, what's happening?
Yeah, even Superman was killing, like, usually what he does to Zod is he sends him to the Phantom Zone, but in that movie they fucking snapped his neck. I was like, what the fuck?
I will be fine. Like, I actually kind of like the final battle in the Man of Steel, like the scale and everything, the destruction. I think it's
that was
like
great.
really the clash of two Kryptonians fighting.
Facts.
But Superman should have been like actually trying to avoid collateral damage.
Yeah,
and he doesn't do that at all in that fight.
At all.
He didn't give a fuck.
He should be trying to save people in the middle of the fight and stuff like
Literally.
that. Like, there's a point in the fight that like Zod tosses like a gas tank or something, and he just like dodges it and it explodes behind him.
It kills people. Like Daigo, when I was watching that shit, like I immediately go to the comics and the animated shit that's peak. I'm like, wait, what the? What the? He's not saving nobody. They don't give a fuck. It's Dragon Ball Z. They're just killing everything. Like, what's happening, bro?
Dude, it was like, like the gas tank gets thrown. There's like a ton of people behind him. He's like, let me just get out of the way. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
And what was really crazy and sad is like Daigo and all of us said, the fighting was peak, right? That wasn't the problem.
The was good.
But here's the irony.
That was actually good.
Here's the irony. The movie critics and all those, they said it was horrible. They said that was
that part I don't get.
Yeah, they said that was the worst part of it. I'm like, huh? Like,
nah, bro. Like the choreography for the Man of Steel fight with Zod, that was good. Like the choreography was good.
Yeah,
they're
I even like the fight in the middle of the movie, like in Smallville. That was a good fight too.
That was a good fight.
But still, like Superman's not Superman in that movie.
No,
he was fucking like.
It was more of an Injustice Superman route, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, he was like Injustice Superman or fucking Ultraman or something. Yeah. He didn't give a shit about anybody. Like, he was just letting people die. Like, it was like, oh, I'm gonna kill Zod.
Like, there was some core value of, like, his kindness or to restraint, whatever, but it's like I said, the vibes I was constantly getting is a darker toned, eventually breaking type Injustice Superman. I feel like that's what they were trying to build up and lead to. And it was just weird. It's like, once again,
it kind of is like if you see the flash forwards in Batman v Superman,
they do that.
The Jack Snyder's Justice League, they were gonna do that. So like, why would you do that for your like DC
with the main people
thing? Like it's
it's like you have an Injustice fucking storyline, bro. Make that a Justice League movie, you know, or
and like if Flash is warning him, then what's worse than this? Like, what the fuck else are they gonna do? Like,
what else?
Damn, buddy.
Yeah.
Like it must be hell, like literal hell on earth.
Like at the end of the day, he just could not like, and this is what pisses me off the most. If we gave DYGOKNIGHT a script and say, hey, make a fucking DC movie or Justice League. He's like, all right, yeah, I got this. I'm going to study the characters. We have the animated shit. We have the comics. I have all this reference and evidence and information I could use to make sure the fans are satisfied and to maybe even make it, you know, unique or do what Marvel does, right? And just do completely whatever the fuck they want and don't give a shit about the characters, don't give a shit about comics, and just do whatever. Like, it was just crazy.
Yeah.
Insane.
It literally, like, like, especially Batman with the killing shit. That was probably the most annoying shit to me, was him killing
Like, the reason why the MCU worked is, like, we're not asking for a copy and paste at the end of the day. The reason why the MCU worked is, like, bro, like, fucking, they at least were, like, taking certain aspects in the comics or anime, whatever, and trying to do their own spin or twist or, you know, whatever in story. Like, and it's like, all right, that's fine, I get it, you know? And there were certain moments that would just go to, like, better yet, when they did the origin of Iron Man, right? That was pretty fucking cool. They did it to the team.
Dope, bro.
Yeah, like,
it doesn't have to be a copy and paste, like you said. Like, you can adapt and do like an alternate universe too. Like, oh, things happen slightly different here because it's a movie now. It has to be a little different, but like,
totally, bro.
You have, if you respect the source material and like the core of the characters, like, you're gonna do well. Like,
that's just a given. Like, you can't take that away. Like, it's like, what are we doing? Like even Joker. Batman. Remember the gangster Joker?
Oh my god, that was
Jared Leto.
I was like, is this Joker or is this Black Mask? Because he's acting like Black Mask, but he has clown paint on. Like, what the fuck is happening?
I'm sorry. You have Heath Ledger, the GOAT, right? You know, whatever. And then you go to fucking Jared Leto, that shit. It's like, what the?
I mean, Suicide Squad was like one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Oh my god, dude, it fucking.
The second one, like, the second was actually really damn good, though.
Yeah, I like the second
James Gunn directed.
Yeah, I like the second.
That movie was good.
It surprised me.
Yeah, it was very good, comical, and that's kind of how it's supposed to be. It would have been even perfect if they did what they did in the animated movie with Batman eventually coming in to apprehend all of them and shit. That would have been pretty cool if they did like a little cool Easter egg, but it's whatever. Either way, it was still good. But fucking, but like, it's just crazy. It's like, how do you make that shit, right? The first one, and yet, once again, you have a fucking animated movie right there, bro. Like, just take a little look at it, you know? And you don't have to copy and paste, just, you got this, you know? Like, dude, and they can't do it.
Jared Leto, dude, when he's like, that Joker is like caring about Harley Quinn. Like, you guys realize he abuses and beats the shit out of her, doesn't give a shit about her. Like, why would he go save her? That annoyed me. I was like, dude, he'll let her die. He doesn't give a fuck about her. Like,
the Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix though was really fucking good.
I liked it.
Was good,
I liked it. Yeah,
that was really good. Yeah, it was really dark. Like it should be.
I liked it, but I didn't love it. I would say.
Same.
Yeah,
that's for me.
I thought it was dark, and I thought like this is what Joker is. Thank you. Like this.
Yeah, for what it was a nice little introduction to the character. You know,
like he's extremely.
Yeah, they made it more realism. I will say that. Like they did take away a bit of the comic feel in a certain aspect of the Joker, but. But they
pure
made
darkness.
it more realism. Yeah, it's pure darkness. Yeah, blatantly mental health stuff. You know, but.
That it doesn't even look like a superhero movie or anything.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's realism. Yeah, it's realism.
It looks like a fucking like
Christian Bale's Batman was more of a fucking superhero than the Joker, and that was also
way more way more.
Yeah, which I fuck with.
I mean, he still had like the bat plane and stuff in the third movie.
Yeah, it's like I fuck with it because that's Joker. Like he is different from every other villain because he's just like pure. Like Alfred said in Dark Knight, he's like some guys just want to watch their world burn. That's Joker. He really doesn't have like a motive like money or like I want to achieve this. He just wants to fucking cause chaos and like break everybody. He's chaotic and he wants to break everybody else. And that's the feel I got with this movie with Joaquin. I'm like, that's Joker. Or like Heath Ledger's.
What really annoys me is why the fuck. Like this is what also pisses me off about the DCEU. It's like then they have the Batman, right? We all agreed was pretty fucking great. You name it, whatever. But that's a separate universe. That's not our main Batman.
That was kind of annoying.
It's like what the?
I'm actually okay with that. Like if you don't know how to connect the movies into like a cohesive narrative, just do like standalone movies. Like it's better than try to do that crap Zack Snyder was doing.
That's true. It is better than that. And the only thing I do wish is that they could connect this Batman with the Joaquin Joker Phoenix, but it won't add up because fucking Batman was like 6.
I feel that.
He was like 6 years old in the fucking Joker movie.
I'm just desperate. That's my problem. I'm fucking desperate at this point. It's like, bro, all right, we finally got something, and then it's like, oh, it's not. It's like, oh, great.
Yeah.
I think the last superhero movie I watched was the Batman. So I've been to like DC and Marvel are so trash now. Like
MCU now, bro. It's so bad, bro.
Thor, whatever it was called, Love Story or some bullshit. That shit was ass.
Did you see She-Hulk, DYGOKNIGHT?
I didn't watch any of those.
It was so bad.
The last Guardians movie. Everybody says it's good, but like I haven't seen it. Because
I liked it.
Marvel's just discharging garbage against us. It's like
It's like, dude, like fucking even most of the TV shows are ass. Like She-Hulk, ass.
It's all bad.
The only ones that were all right was like Daredevil was dope, but that's already older.
Yeah, Daredevil and Punisher.
That was Netflix.
Yeah, that was
Netflix. Disney. Yeah, that was Netflix.
Oh my god, it was so good. Yeah, I loved it.
That shit was dope.
Yeah.
Moon Knight was okay. It was alright.
I just watched Loki season 1 and the Wanda show.
I didn't like Loki.
Loki.
I'll be honest, I didn't like Loki.
Right.
They were mid. Not worth watching later seasons.
Like, I love the Avengers Loki, and I love like that Loki. You know what I mean? But
I also watched the Doctor Strange movie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That most recent one.
It was
mid. It was
alright.
The only Marvel movie that I thought was very great was Spider-Man: Far From Home. That was
the
fantastic.
last good one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I didn't like it very much.
Damn.
Oh, really?
I am not a big Spider-Man fan. This is probably very controversial.
That's fair.
I'm not a big Spider-Man fan, and I don't like Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies.
Oh damn! You like Tom?
I love Tobey, bro.
I actually my favorite Spider-Man movies are the Tom Holland ones.
That's fair.
To be fair, the Tom Holland ones are more comic oriented, and it's more of the Ultimate Spider-Man storyline too. So
I think it's because it has more of a high school vibe. That's why I like it better than the other ones. But I didn't even like the Spider-Verse movies very much. I was like, it's.
I need to see the second.
Yeah, I didn't like the Spider-Verse either. Yeah.
Yeah,
because everybody loves those movies, and they're like well animated as hell. But like, I didn't like them very much.
No, I didn't like them. No, like
I need to watch the second one. The first one, like everyone on both of them, everyone's like, these are the greatest of all time. I don't know if it's that good.
Oh,
but,
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely gotta watch the second one. As far as the Spider-Mans, the last good MCU movie I saw was probably that Spider-Man. After that, MCU's gone to shit. Like they're either all right, or they're ass. That's all I've seen lately. like that's all I've seen.
It's just so bad.
Yeah, like Thor was ass. Loki was.
That one,
right.
that movie was so horrible.
Like, bro, I know Echo.
God,
I know Echo just came
ass.
out, so I'm hoping maybe that's good because we do have Charlie Cox as Daredevil still. But you know,
the only stuff I heard is that it's absolute garbage.
Oh my god!
Not surprising.
How do they fuck that up?
Can't win, guys. We can't win, bro.
Fuck that up, man. Damn.
You have the Netflix, bro. What do you mean?
No. I've seen a fight. They try to copy the Daredevil fight without cuts, you know, and it's so stupid because like you can clearly see the punches are not connecting because they're actors playing a part, obviously. But usually they hide that better. But you can see like the choreography is so trash.
Because the choreography in Netflix I thought was very impressive for a Netflix show.
Yeah,
in a limited budget. I thought it was pretty good. You know, like so it's like how do you go from having more financial fucking funds and you're with like full Marvel Disney, right? And like
Disney is a destroyer of franchises.
Absolutely, dude.
That makes me worried for Deadpool 3 at this point, bro.
They killed a bunch of shit. They killed Star Wars. They're killing the
Star Wars now. Dude, Star Wars
is horrible.
What's happening?
It's fucking garbage. I'm sorry if anyone gets mad from that. I know there's like, don't get me wrong, I love Star Wars, mind you. I'm a fan of the comics, even the older movies.
Yeah.
The third one was my favorite. But my problem is the newer ones are fucking ass. It's like Boruto all over again. These assholes, these nonsensical fucking, like, no training, no experience. Like, it's crazy. I can't fucking do it.
The chick, I forgot the main chick's name. Ray? Ray ends up making out with fucking Kylo Ren. What is his bullshit? That'd be like fucking Darth Vader making out with fucking, I don't know. Like, chick.
Yeah, it's fucking odd, man. Like, no one wants to see that, bro.
You want to know what pissed me off the most? I don't know about you guys. I remember sitting in the movie theater, right? I'm hyped to see the Star Wars. I'm like, I'm hoping it's going to be good, whatever, right? It's with Luke Skywalker. I think it's called The Last Jedi. I don't fucking know. But anyways, either way, like, it's Luke Skywalker. He's having, like, this epic entrance. He's stepping up to a whole fucking army and shit. I'm like, oh, shit, this guy's about to pull a Madara Uchiha. He's about to slam. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, it's the most anticlimactic, boring-ass fucking fight with a emotional, angry-ass fucking whatever his name is, okay? And then he's literally manipulating his It was cool, but he's not even there. He's fucking just like meditating and doing that shit. I'm like, what was this?
That's not even my problem with The Last Jedi. I mean, that movie could have been good.
I wanted Luke to fuck
in
shit
hindsight.
Up.
Like The Force Awakens, the first time I watched, I find it okay. I find it pretty good, but in hindsight, they just completely destroyed their chances with that movie. And
dude, I don't know what the fuck. Disney just destroys things.
None of you probably have seen Andor.
I have seen it. Yeah, I have.
You have. That was actually really damn good.
I liked it.
And it was Disney Star Wars, but other than Andor, they haven't done anything decent. I mean,
everything's been mid or trash. Yeah, just.
What about the Mandalorian? I heard that was
Mandalorian. Season 1 was
Season 1 was pretty good. Yeah, Season 2 and 3, I'm like,
Season 2 was a cameo fest.
Yeah.
Some were okay, some were bad, and then Season 3 is absolute garbage.
Yeah. Season 3 pissed me off. I got bored of watching Season 3. That pissed me off.
Yeah, I've heard Mandalorian's alright. I need to watch that.
You'll love the first season. That was just was great. I fucking loved it.
$5 from Kedrick. I appreciate it, Kedrick, for the $5.
Oh yeah, brother.
Besides the Joker, who's the most sinister villain? That's a good question. Joker is up there like with the greats.
Carnage?
Sinister. Carnage is a
Green
good
Goblin?
one. He's basically Green Goblin when
Kingpin?
Yeah. Kingpin.
Like I wouldn't say sinister. I'll say he's more of a fucking
He has more motives. Like someone like Joker or Carnage. Those guys, all they want is chaos.
They're just crazy. Yeah.
Majin Buu.
Majin Buu. He's just like that's a good example because all he is just a force like of nature.
Hit on.
Basically. Like,
hit on.
Yeah. As far as other comic book characters. What about Marvel? Thanos has blatant motives. He's not sinister. He's
no.
Anti-Monitor is
he done
nature.
He done.
That's the Anti-Monitor, but again, he's kind of like Boo. He's just like a force of nature. He's not really sinister, I'd say.
Yeah. Like they are there in Marvel, but like my problem is I was mainly oriented with DC, so it's been so long I just can't remember all the fucking all of them.
They don't have to be like serial killer guys, like fucking Zaz, Victor Zaz from the Batman Rogue Gallery.
Like that, or actually, well, we do. No, not even Bullseye's like that either. You know, so it's hard. Like fucking, I'm trying to really fucking.
It's hard to top Joker, honestly.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, Joker was just that guy. He really is, bro.
He's just like, even like legacy wise, villain wise, he's
like bro, you're talking about a fucking guy that like outsmarted Batman. Okay, then becomes a multiversal threat. Like, come on, bro. It doesn't get any better. Like,
literally, he's become multiversal. He's caused Superman to break.
Superman.
So much shit. Yeah,
all kinds of shit, bro.
Shit. Yeah, like he's like the greatest rival of the world's greatest detective. So I mean, he's fucking crazy, man. How much for y'all to watch Ant-Man 3? I mean, we can't watch that; would get bad.
Ant-Man's trash.
Yeah, dude, not a big Ant-Man fan.
I've never been a fan of him either.
Yeah, it's just kind of corny, the power, in my opinion. It's like that. Yeah.
Like the third, the third one was, if I'm being generous, it's decent, whatever. But it's just I didn't like it at all. I thought it was fucking.
I never took him serious. Like I don't know.
And it made King the Conqueror look like a fucking joke too. It's like, how the fuck is this guy becoming an Avengers when he's like
literally. Like, it's like, I don't know. It just seems like a sideline person, like a guy that's not that important. Yeah. Echo was terrible. Daredevil was only in it for 2 minutes, literally. Damn, dude, it's fucking.
Hey, all I'll say, in order for Star Wars to be safe in a way, I feel like if they go like the Force Awakens route, because I thought that shit was peak. Some people don't like it at all, but I just love like how strong people can be and whatnot. Like I feel like we need more flexing of power instead of just the same boring fucking duel, whatever, or. You know, even though certain moments can be epic, whatever, but like we need something more. Like we really do, bro. Like we're getting into the future, so these Jedi's, it would be understandable for them to be more cracked. Like we just need something really good in order for Star Wars to pick up. Like
to like revive.
Like maybe a Darth Vader movie or even TV show, like to where he's traveling, hunting all the fucking Jedi.
You need good villains for Star Wars. You need a good, well-written villain. That's
exactly
like really important for, especially for Star Wars, because like. Darth Vader was like the benchmark.
Yeah. Like wouldn't that be cool though, Daigo? If Darth Vader's traveling, like we have like a TV show or movie where he's just hunting all the Jedis and shit. You know? Like
I mean, but they try to do that with the Obi-Wan show, and it was absolute dog water.
They kind of botched that. They botched it. I'm not gonna lie. I watched the first like 6 episodes. I was like, fuck this shit. Like,
like I only like I'm gonna be real. Like I had a weakness for it, and a little bit of bias because it's like I do enjoy the Obi-Wan and Anakin interaction based upon the third story and whatnot.
I hate the
older shit. Yeah, you know, but like that's just me. But overall, it was just it folded. Yeah. So
$2 from Kedrick. Appreciate that, brother. Once again for the dono. Thanos versus Madara's ideology. That's actually a good comparison. They're quite similar. Thanos wanted to. His whole ideology was to kind of like bring balance and like restore equilibrium to the universe. So his logic was, if I destroy half the universe, the other half can like kind of be in harmony. Obviously, in hindsight, he was incorrect, and I think even he admitted that, he conceded that. Madara was saving the entire world from like its cyclical nature, and his ideology was the infinite Tsukuyomi, to bring like eternal peace against your will, nonetheless, but to bring eternal peace. Madara's is probably more understandable because Thanos is killing rather than Madara. Madara is just like forcing you to do something.
Thanos is like, hey, we're limited on resources, bro. Like we gotta do a genocide mode now.
And to him it's like it was like fitting to him because it was random. Like he didn't choose who was getting erased. He's like, oh, nature will decide that. Like
in the comics it's even worse. Like in the comics, Thanos just does it because he's pussy whipped. He's so obsessed with this girl.
It's even worse. Like I'm glad they did it.
Death.
I'm glad they did it that way. I'm glad they did it that way in the Avengers because he didn't seem like such a pussy. Because he wanted to rizz up death, which is
literally like the whole the entire timeline. every major event, it's because he's trying to stop being friend zoned from fucking death.
It's fucking dumb. Like, I'm so glad that they didn't ruin that part. Like, they didn't bring that into the Avengers movies. I'm so happy.
Like, man went from doing the Infinity Gauntlet, accomplished that feat. She looked at him, He's like, what the fuck? Then he goes from doing the heart, stealing the heart of chamber that has the one above all's omnipotent power. I don't care. He's like, what the fuck? Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah, that was a dumb motive. Like, that ideology, I mean, moderate, way better than the movies. Yeah, it's a little bit. There is some parallels there, though. That's actually a good comparison. Star Wars is dead to me. I got my hopes up too much and was disappointed every time. Yeah, dude, Star Wars, it needs a revival. That's what it
really does. Absolutely.
Yeah, like, there's a video game. I forgot what the main character's called in the video game. He's like canon to the video game only, and he's like really powerful. If they like brought him to the
Force
big
Awakens,
screen,
Starkiller,
Starkiller, Force Awakens,
Starkiller. There we go.
Yep.
I mean, maybe if they could somehow
that's what I want.
somehow, yeah, that would be a dope.
Because that's what I was expecting Luke to do when he was out there, and I was over here thinking it's gonna be a Madara scene all over again. Like I was expecting to go fucking Starkiller mode in that bitch, bro. Like, I was like, let's see this shit. But
yeah, like he seems like he's promising, like a very polarizing, like Anakin type guy that was so much potential.
And it's not impossible because if you guys, even though I don't think it's actually considered canon anymore. But technically, when we had Legends, like when we had Legends back then, like fucking those motherfuckers are cracked from like all the way from the beginning. And then even towards the end, like they were just
like, I heard those guys are like fucking Universal or some shit.
Yeah, like they're crazy, you know. But you don't even have to go that hard. Like if they just did what they did with Starkiller, I'd actually enjoy that. Or not even Commandos. I don't know if you guys like that. I don't know if you ever heard of it. But Commandos was basically Master Chief, but Star Wars, basically. And they're like they're in Spartan suits, but they're just as powerful as Jedis, and they strategize. They use guns, gadgets, you name it.
That's lit, dude.
And it's so fucking cool. I think it's really unique. The game was.
They want to get into the history. They could literally get into the clone troops sort of history. That would be a dope, like kind of like movie, like with like. Where they really get into like the camaraderie and unity of the troops and like where they actually get some humanity. They're not just like random
they did
slaughter
that in the Clone Wars.
Yeah,
exactly. Like that.
Well, Order 66.
If they brought it to like live action.
That too.
And they did that right. It could be like dead ass like a war movie, like fucking on some jar.
That would kind of remind me of the show that DYGOKNIGHT was talking about for Disney. I'm already forgetting the fucking name. Starts with an E. You know, like just we need something unique and different, or just some dark element too. Like find something. I don't care about this, you know, rainbows and sunshine shit or this weird like. We need some heat, bro.
Like it's like the ideas are there. They're just like picking the wrong ones. Like, it's a problem. Like I don't know, man.
Like did you know what Commandos was at DYGOKNIGHT or no? You never heard of that shit?
No.
Do a Google and it looks pretty fucking badass. And it's canon too. It's legit. It was also in the animated Star Wars. You name it, blah blah. Just never in the movies though.
Yeah, but we've been going for about 2 hours and 30 minutes. We want to respect Daigo's time. We know he's busy,
Facts.
so we'll go about 5 more minutes or so.
All right.
Reverse flash.
Apologize for going over 32, but by the way,
no, don't worry.
Thanks for coming on, though, brother.
It's kind of past.
Yeah, it was definitely a goated creator we needed to get on, man, for sure. Reverse Flash was a menace. Oh, that's a good villain. Reverse Flash is a really good villain.
Ooh, yeah, that's badass, dude, definitely.
He's very he's not like sinister, but he's very just like cruel. Like when he's talking to Barry a lot of the times. A good scene was in Flashpoint, the animated series, when he's talking to Barry. He's like, "I'm the villain. You went back in time to save your mom, and because of you, Hitler lived, and now look at where we are now. The world's ending. Like it's Superman was never found by America. He was found by the Russians or something and kept in a fucking cave, so he never got his powers. But I'm the bad guy. Okay, yeah, that was a cold scene. Like he's a good villain. He actually is.
Did you guys watch the Flash movie?
Big screen? Yeah, Flashpoint. Oh, I haven't seen that one. I need to see it. I heard it's good though. I heard it's good.
Yeah, I said.
Have you seen the Flash movie?
Oh my god!
No,
don't. Yeah, just don't. Bro. Just don't.
I haven't seen it.
Flashpoint movie. Flashpoint is good, like the animated one.
Yeah, the animated is goated. The comics, all, you know, like I said, the original source, right? But fucking the movie, it was like I enjoyed certain aspects of it, but like there's certain points where it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like
the ending was kind of ass.
Yeah, the ending was weird as fuck. Like I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I know they had what's his name? Fucking Michael Keaton Batman. They have.
Yeah. George Clooney.
Yeah. George Clooney.
Yeah.
Oh shit! $10 from Marcus. I appreciate
They,
that.
they did the Batman really good though. That was actually really cool. And he like that was I like what they did with him though. That I enjoyed. But
yeah, appreciate that, Marcus.
Oh, I sent the Commandos pic by the way in our chat thing. If you want to take a look. Fire.
You guys should check out Star Wars: The Old Republic. It takes place more than 36 years.
I heard about that too. Yeah, but I don't.
I play that game a lot.
Republic.
Is that good, Daigo? Like all the story and characters and shit.
The KOTOR Knights of the Old Republic is an older game, and it's an RPG, but it's single person.
Okay.
And it's actually there's the Darth Revan story. It's interesting.
I heard about it.
I prefer the MMO, which is the Old Republic, and there are like a lot of stuff to do. There's this. You should check the cinematics for the Old Republic. There are like 5 cinematics, and they look amazing. So they're CGI, but like they're
Star
great.
Wars Old Republic,
and they're like 3 minutes each. So you should definitely check those out. They're really nice and well made.
Yeah.
Is the title Star Wars Old Republic? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, that's what this guy, the Marcus said. Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Knights of the Old Republic, I thought it was, or
Knights of the Old Republic is they're both games. There's KOTOR and KOTOR 2. These are like the Knights of the Old Republic games, and then there's Star Wars: The Old Republic, which is like after Knights of the Old Republic, but it's also in that era of the Old Republic. And then there's like literal wars between Jedi and Sith, like armies clashing against each other.
What the hell? That sounds cool.
There's so much.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. Unique stuff. Once again, like if they were picking, like.
They just need to pick the right shit.
Check the cinematics out. There's one cinematic where a Sith Lord, like the leader Sith Lord, invades the Darth Malgus. He's really cool. He invades the Jedi Temple, and then like he crashes on the Jedi Temple with a ship, and then the ship door it opens, and like
what the fuck?
They just ignite their lightsabers like they're like 50 Siths inside the ship.
Sounds
and
fucking
against the Jedi.
Damn,
it's a really nice.
Is that on YouTube?
Really nice...
Is that on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Like just
I need to check that out.
The Old Republic cinematics. I can send it.
Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. But yeah, no, you can send it too.
I definitely gotta check that out.
Oh, I can just tell. Look at the fucking thumbnail. Just looks peak, bro. Like,
damn. That shit. They did them right there. They did them justice. They're not just like some fodder white clone.
You know, this kind of gives me vibes of Daigo. You know the game Star Wars Battlefront, but instead it's with Siths and fucking Jedis.
Literally, dude. Dude, $2 from Kendrick.
Bet.
They're really cool. Like
I'm definitely checking.
The game was nice too. It's a really old game now, like for MMO standards, because it was, I think it launched in 2012.
Put it on my list.
Okay.
But it was nice to play that game. I don't think there are a lot of people playing it anymore, though.
Is it like an infinite game?
No, definitely not.
Is there a story or is it infinite like play?
Oh no, there are like 6 classes.
Okay. Oh, so it's just like nonstop multiplayer. Okay.
Yeah, it's an MMO, but like there are 6 classes, and then you can pick Empire or Republic. Okay. And then for each of those 6, there's a different like storyline for until you like level up to the max level.
Oh wow!
And they're different. Yeah. They're different for the Empire and for the Republic. Like it's really nice. Like there are 3 Jedi types and 3 Sith types, if I'm not mistaken. Then there are like 3 gun user types. Like there's bounty hunter. There's like stormtrooper or soldier for the Republic, and then there's like a spy class, like an operative. So it's. Oh, it was a really nice game.
That reminds me, Daigo. That was another thing that pissed me off with Disney Star Wars when they put a goat, Cad Bane, who's like legendary in the comics, and you name it. And how they did him in the fucking show, bro. I was like,
that was so trash.
$2
Cad Bane.
Cedric. Top 5 pizza spots in order. Oh, that's a good question. Top 5 pizza spots. So number 1 for me personally is a New York style pizza. I guess there's like. What's a big company out there? Giant Pizza Kings? I think it's everywhere.
Daigo eats burgers from Boruto, so.
So that'll probably be my top spot. Besides that, I like Little Caesars because of convenience. It's not like the best tasting, but for the quality for the price is not bad.
Very convenient.
I grew up on it.
Caesars. Yeah, you can grub on it. Like $10, dude. You can get like a decent sized pizza, and it's not bad. It's not like fucking peak, but.
Bro, you can get like 2 large pizzas for like $13. It's crazy.
Seriously.
Which is crazy. Yeah. Like it's very rare. Besides that, what else is a good pizza spot? Domino's isn't bad. I feel like.
Yeah. New York pizza, obviously, but.
Yeah. New York pizza's my top, but Little Caesars, Domino's.
I feel like nowadays, dude, like I don't really even go to like main corporation pizza spots anymore. It's like the little like local ones you have are always the ones that hit the most, dude.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
It is like it's more like there's more like a home touch on them compared to like corporate. Yeah,
exactly.
Literally.
Hey, let's be real, Daigo. Come on, let's be real. I don't know about you, but I was salty about Boruto liking burgers and not liking ramen. I don't know. Something just hit me the wrong way.
Yeah, that's not ramen.
Is that weird, bro?
The whole like technology thing in Boruto, I don't like that at all.
I definitely don't like it.
I don't like it either.
They have a freaking internet in there, like.
It's like I feel like they advanced way too fucking quick, though. That's my problem.
It was pretty quick.
It doesn't make any logical sense. Like
in like 15 years, they went from like not having trains or anything to having Wi-Fi.
Literally, they didn't even have internet back. Like they had it was just books and paper back then. Yeah, like
it was like the industrial.
I mean, there were TVs and stuff like that, but like it was very inconsistent, and the technology was never the focus of the Naruto series. And all of a sudden now, we have ninja tools.
So stupid.
Technology has improved so much that you can create cyborgs that have Shinjutsu powers.
Literally, bro.
You know?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Let's see. $2 for Kedrick. Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan Go 10 versus Mecha Frieza. Mecha Frieza, the one that got slapped up.
Oh, Goten's slapping, bro.
Yeah, Goten was a prodigy with quiet ability, so yeah, Goten would have fooled him.
In the movie, he's like, I mean, at least Fuse, he's like, at least like contending with Cell Max. He's at least like.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
It is a fusion nonetheless, but like, I mean, like Mecha Frieza got whipped by Trunks way back in the day.
Yeah, I think the gap is so wide that it's more than likely that even Goten alone without the fusion would spank someone of Mecha Frieza's caliber. It would have been for him. Yeah, he's even more of a prodigy than I would say even Gohan based on his current development, like the way he's progressing. Yeah, so
I added the Star Wars Old Republic to my watch later, and I'm fucking hyped. I'm gonna get more entertainment from that than the fucking Disney Star Wars movie.
Oh, absolutely! Like those cinematics, like they are insane. Like you're gonna love them.
Time,
like, they're...
yeah, exactly. $5 from Kedrick. Honest thoughts on Dragon Ball GT? Is it better than Super? No, it's not better than Super. But
no, not at all.
I don't think it's ass. Like some people just completely dog shit all over GT. It's not ass. It's okay. There's certain like highlights of it, like Super Saiyan 4, obviously an extreme highlight in my opinion.
I love Super Saiyan 4. I liked it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's me.
Overall.
Omega Shenron was cool too. Like Shenron being an antagonist was a neat idea.
It was neat. Yeah.
Baby cool. Powers were broken too. Just he was like basically Captain Ginyu, essentially.
Yeah.
Like,
if he was a canon dude, that'd be a huge problem if that guy was canon.
Yeah, no, seriously, it'd be a huge threat, bro. Yeah.
If he gets a hold of the wrong person, like in current Super, he's a fucking. I mean, dude, I don't know how you're gonna stop that.
Just like takes control of Whis or something, you know?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Like, what are you gonna do then? You're gonna need like Xeno to come in or something. Like, the reason that guy's not canon. Let's just say that. Honestly, I think it's all right. I don't think it's as shit as some people say, in my opinion. It's not like ass. Like people like completely shit on it. I don't think it's horrible. Yeah.
I agree, bro, for sure.
Yeah. Not better than Super. Super has its problems, obviously. I think Dragon Ball Z is the best overall, but
Jigen hit. Come on, bro.
Exactly. You can't. Nothing in GT is topping like Hit or Jiren or like.
Oh yeah, Jiren, my bad.
Emergence, guys like that. So, yeah, it's all right though. I'll say that. But yeah, we're probably gonna continue on, and Daigo probably has to go. Daigo, if you gotta go, it's all good, brother. We appreciate you coming on.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah,
legendary, brother.
Thanks for having me.
Yep,
absolutely. We're definitely gonna have you on again if you're down in the future. It's
for sure.
Yeah, definitely a legendary content creator. Go show him some love, folks. And
if you guys don't know who he is, you're fucking like you're on crack.
Everyone knows who he is probably in this chat. But go check him out. Go show him love as well. He's a legendary content creator. And thanks again, man. We definitely gotta have you out again for sure.
Yeah, much love, brother. Thank you again.
Nice to see you.
Be safe, man.
Bye.
Yes, sir.
See you guys.
Peace.
Take care, bud.
There you guys have it, man. That was DYGOKNIGHT. one of the coolest dudes. I gotta say, one of the coolest dudes we've met in this space.
Very funny too. Really funny.
Very funny. His talent speaks for itself. Like, there's a reason why he's killing it.
Yep.
Making bag because he's a talented guy.
You can't hate, bro. It's it is what it is.
Literally, you can't hate, bro.
The guy is talented. Like, when you bring on a good content creator, that talent starts to, like, irradiates. Like TG when he was on, or Daigo when he's on, like that. The talent radiates just through like talking to them, you know. So he's definitely a goat. Definitely.
He beating 6 in the race too right now. 6 trying to keep up.
Dude, he's killing it. He's killing it.
Oh, yeah, he's doing hella good, man.
Yeah.
He deserves it as well, bro. Definitely.
Yeah. He definitely puts in the work, dude. He's always posting. Like and it's goated content. It's not like him posting just like filler content. It's good.
But isn't it really cool though? How like way back then we had like swag and then Seth the Pedo back then, but we had like all that and whatnot, and then now it's like the next generation. It's like fucking Daigo and 6 coming in as big boys.
Shit.
Yeah. Literally, it's like TG, Daigo, 6.
Yeah, TG2 is rising up. Yep.
NC Hammer. Yeah.
NC Hammer was like the only, at least in my opinion, the only like out of nowhere variable for me. I never knew who he was until I saw.
He came out of nowhere, dude.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere.
Literally, dude. Yeah.
And he blew up quick.
Yeah, like instantly. It was like, what the fuck? Like.
Yeah. Even Daigo, he deserves it. He blew up quickly too. Like he was not too high, and then boom. Like he's talent speaks for itself. Like,
well, here's the funny part. I didn't know about Daigo until I saw a recommendation video from me being on the Coxie versus Pain arc from seeing someone shit with that. His was recommended. Yeah. I was like, okay, let me put, whatever Vince reacted to was goated. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, all right, I like this guy. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah,
so.
Daigo's pretty cool dude, man, for sure.
Yeah.
Him and TG and all those guys are good, cool dudes for sure. Star Wars: The Old Republic had a budget of $200 million. God damn, no wonder it's
Jesus
so good.
Christ,
a lot of fucking. Back then, that's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, bro. Yeah, considering inflation and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I know the most expensive game ever is gonna be GTA 6. It's like billions apparently. So, it better be good, man. We waited fucking over 10 years, so man. 8 classes, playing a Jedi Knight, currently going to the dark side. Dude, you know what game was really dope too is Battlefront 2, the first one. I'm not talking about the one on PS4, but PS2, dude, for its time, dude.
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh,
dude,
yeah,
when I came afterwards, I wasn't a big fan, dude.
Yeah, it was like they didn't build upon it. They didn't even build upon the game. It was kind of like a better graphics version, and honestly, I almost like the original more. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
yeah.
This has a feel to it that this one doesn't. Like, I don't know. It's
this doesn't
like,
hit the same.
You could even use Jedi's versus you could do Siths, the Empire versus the Republic as Jedi's. Like, you could have entire wars in the original.
Yep.
And you literally have like fucking Anakin, Obi-Wan, all the Jedi's versus all of the Empire, like Darth Vader, Maul, the Sith.
No, you just remember that fucking lit peak moments where you're playing as Darth Vader, and then you like see a Yoda in front of you, and you're just about to throw the hands.
The shit out of yeah, I would literally choke the shit out of everybody with Darth Vader. I'd just be like, "Bitch, come here, bitch!" And let's choke.
That's hilarious, bro. Just straight griefing everyone, bro.
Literally. And then you can go. And what's cool is you can go to different planets. You can fight in space. It was super detailed for its time. Like,
oh yeah, PS2 was lit for this time, man. So, like, come on.
PS2 might be like the golden era of PlayStation. Like, out of all so far, to me, in my opinion.
I agree, dude.
Like, yeah, dude. Like, PlayStation 2, dude, had so much like goated shit. San Andreas, GTA, fucking. There's so much good shit, man. It's like, I don't know. This is a golden era, man. It really is, honestly.
Definitely was peak, especially way back then. That shit was popping off, bro. Everybody was playing that shit.
I think it's out of all the PlayStations, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's the most sold out of all the PlayStations.
Probably, wouldn't surprise me.
Correct.
It's Star Wars for one, and then 2 is just so good. Yeah.
Everything was just more creative, man. There's so many good like single player games you could just like binge for hours, dude. And it's like
it was so good.
So creative, man. Yeah, this is awesome.
Out of all the PlayStations, I definitely binged the most on the PlayStation 2, easily.
PS3, I got some work on that for sure.
PS3 was dope.
Not as much.
All right. Yeah, PS4. I mean, I even played less. I mean, I was older, to be fair, but PS4 is cool. But not this PlayStation 2 is just something different about it. You know.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely the golden era. Jay the Great, are you still going to fight Noodles in July? I intend 100% to show up in Colorado.
Hey, fuck that
highly
bitch.
doubt that pussy. I highly doubt that pussy's gonna show up. I highly doubt it. That guy's a fucking pussy.
He's gonna back out, probably. Yeah.
You know why he didn't show his face? It's because he's fucking ugly, dude. That's why he'd rather use clown paint than show his own face. He's a fucking
you saw how hard Daigo laughed?
Yeah, he was fucking dying.
He was
That
dying,
picture is
bro.
hella funny, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, because D1's server was roasting and flaming him the whole time, and they were all just spamming the picture.
He's gonna get flamed, dude. I guarantee D1 flamed the shit.
He's done.
The chat of him.
No, apparently D1. Apparently D1 talked in the chat, and then like I think Noodles like said, "Oh, it's D1's toxic bitch" or some shit, and then D1 started spurging. Apparently.
Oh, really? That's awesome, dude.
Oh my god. D1, yeah, D1's funny. $2 from Marcus, appreciate it. Jedi or Sith, light or dark, color lightsaber. What's your preference?
I like purple or black. Purple and black and white.
Favorite color. Yeah, purple's pretty dope. Not gonna lie. Mace Windu's lightsaber.
Mace Windu, yeah, it's my favorite for sure. Absolutely.
If I had to choose out of all, I'd say black or white though. This is me.
Yeah, yeah. As far as Jedi or Sith, I mean, I'm naturally gonna side towards the Jedi's.
Yeah, Jay and Shinobi, look at this picture in your chat real quick. It's another one.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
That's scary, dude. He's lard ass, bro.
Fucking double chin.
Oh shit.
Light or dark? I would say the light side. The only guy I think is dope in the dark side is Anakin. I'm not gonna cap. He's kind of dope. Like he's cold. Darth Vader's cold.
Darth Maul kind of lit too, I think.
Oh, I'm not gonna. Oh, yeah, that's another good one. Darth Maul's kind of cold. Like I'm not gonna cap. Like sometimes I'll be rooting for him and not the good guy. Not like
yeah.
He's cold. Him and Vader are like the coldest. Everyone else I don't really fucking like. I want to see him get fucked up by the Jedi's, but those two are like they're cold, man, for sure.
Like, what was that guy's name? Palpatine or whatever? Like, I never.
Oh, Palpatine, Emperor Palpatine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Fuck him. Like he was.
I never really fucked with him like that. He's just a Yeah,
weirdo. Count Dooku, weird ass fucking old man. Like fuck him too. Like yeah, most of them nah. They don't.
Yeah.
Care. Parts of GT are really good. Yeah, I agree for sure. It's definitely underrated. Mostly, I agree. Are you ever gonna watch One Piece and make an honest video versus Naruto versus Luffy vid? That is either gonna take a long time, or to be honest, someone would have to donate like a conservative.
Yeah, like a 6 moment. Pay to make the video.
Yeah, it takes years.
Someone donates like several $100s. I'll do it immediately. Like I'll prioritize it, or eventually I'm gonna do it. Like I'm eventually gonna read it, but.
Hell yeah.
It's just a chore. Not that I'm not saying One Piece is gonna be ass, but it's just so long, dude. 1,000 fucking chapters, like.
That's a lot of research Jay's gonna have to do, bro.
Yeah.
And it's still going too.
Not only read it, but fucking scale it. Holy shit, that's a.
That's a
mess, bro.
You better get a pretty good dono for that.
Yeah, either a huge dono through PayPal, or eventually I will get to it. Like I will.
Someone drops $1 million right now. Jay's
God.
Dude.
I would say 500. I'd probably maybe even more actually, because it's that big of a chore. Like a band probably. And I'm not even like 6th level. It's just that big of a chore, honestly. What's the worst and best side supporting cast you've seen in an anime or show? Best? That's a good question, actually. Thanks for the $5, by the way, BT. Appreciate that. The best. Let's actually start the worst. The worst side supporting cast in anime or show. Okay, so or show, so it can be a TV show.
It's a good question.
That is a good question. Yeah. Let's see. Anime wise. Death Note. Everyone else besides L and Light, no one really fucking mattered, really, in my opinion.
Yeah, not even near, dude. To be honest,
not even near. Like he came in, he was the one that put the nail in the coffin, obviously for Light. But still, no one really mattered to me.
What about Dragon Ball to some extent? Because it's like the Z fighters, like they lose so much. Okay, no, never mind. I'm not even going.
Overall, they like later on they do start to lose a lot of like
shine.
Relevance.
Yeah,
shine and relevance.
Sure.
I do agree. That's so that like early they did matter, but yeah, later on like super like most of them are fucking useless.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. As far as like best, where everyone just uplifts each other. TV shows, not even just battle based, but just TV in general. Breaking Bad, almost everyone was like compelling. All characters, like from Walter to even like the guys that worked for Saul Goodman, like the fucking Bill Burr, the guy he played.
Oh yeah, dude.
Even he met like everyone was compelling to me. Almost every character that was introduced, whether he's like one episode guy or a main role like regular. That show is so good that like I don't know, everyone mattered to me there. Like I thought that show was spectacular, like one of the best I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I really like the Ozark too, man. That's a really fucking good cast of people. I know it's recency bias, but like, I really enjoyed that cast for sure. Yeah,
definitely a great show. It's another good show with a great supporting cast. I guess you could say, well, I mean, it's not a show, it's a movie. Avengers, all the superheroes, well, not all of them. Ant-Man was ass, but
the OG Avengers shit was goated, yeah.
Yeah, that was really good. I think maybe that one would be up there as well. Let me see. Give me a second. Oh, did I put the same dono twice? My bad. $5 from Kendrick.
Hulk is still a bitch this day, but whatever.
Oh, that was a huge
like Hulk was great in Avengers 1, but everything else just fucking like.
Yeah, they fucking dropped the ball with that. I don't know. What
imagine what Daigo would have said, bro. We forgot to talk about that with Daigo. Fucking Hulk's trash.
Yeah, we should ask him about that. Yeah, he probably would have flamed fucking.
Literally, like it was so bad.
Yeah, Daigo's definitely.
Yeah, fucking World at War. You fucking Hulk and shit, and you fucked that up, like.
Yeah.
Literally, dude. That's what literally could have went there and said he made him a pussy. Like, come on. $5 from Kendrick. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the $5. 2 questions. Are you still boxing Noodles? I intend to 100%. 90 at this point. Not 90. I'm gonna go up to 95%. He doesn't show up or he pulls out. 95%. He won't do it. But I'm dead. I've been training. I've been training since I said I was gonna fight.
And he clearly ain't training either. We just
he just like a fucking lard at fat fucking lard ass.
It's easy to sit on your fucking chair and talk shit, man. But it's like, what are you gonna do about it now?
His fucking chin was like drooping over his chest. Like, nah, dude. He's gonna got out in round 1.
Imagine Jay wears like a Batman mask though, like because he had the caution and just beats his.
I should put on some fucking war paint when I go fucking box him. Also, him and Swag mask. An Ambu mask? I'm gonna wear a fucking Ambu mask.
Yeah, or Ambu mask.
Yeah, dude, that'd be lit, bro.
That'd be hilarious. Also, him and Swag debated, are you gonna react to it? Yeah. And I'm gonna be fair because when I react to that, I'm gonna keep mine and Noodles beef out of it. So if Noodles won, he won. I don't know who won because I didn't see it. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't pay attention to it. But I'm gonna react to it, and whoever wins. It's fucking 4 hours. I might do one. That's fucking.
I'm gonna be honest. It might not be 4 hours. It might have ended around the 2 or 3 hour mark bare minimum. Because he probably like kept streaming for a bit to interact with his fans. Because he did say he was gonna read all his chats and yada yada. So there's probably a lot of killing time. And when I was at least reacting to the debate, there was a lot of points where they had to look for shit. So there's that too.
Yeah, I'm definitely skipping all that shit. But yes, I'm definitely reacting to it. I'm gonna be as objective as I can. I'm not gonna be the calling Noodles a bitch and shit like that on the fucking reaction. So
we always keep it real, even if we don't like the guy.
That's only gonna happen here, or if I see him in person when I beat his ass. It's the only time I'm gonna talk shit about him. So, despite how Daigo comes off in his videos, he's pretty cool when you get to know him. Dude, he's dope.
Oh yeah, no,
he's a really chill guy, dude. Absolutely, man.
He's really dope, and he just seems to
like I reacted to his main GOAT videos like I originally saw. I think it was like 2 or 3, and then like I only saw like 1 or 2 Boruto videos because a lot of people were requesting it and were mad about it. And then when I saw it, it kind of gave me some laughs, and I was like, nah, either has to be trolling or this is some funny shit. But either way, at the end of the day, he's funny as fuck. He's a great person. And what it is with Daigo, what I'm getting from the vibes is he's very strict when it comes to certain things. You know what I mean? Like he has like a higher standard of shit, and it's fine. You know, what I mean, it is what it is.
Which is good.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. You know. Like, at the end of the day, he doesn't have patience for the mid shit or trash shit. You know.
He's real.
Oh yeah, he's real.
He's real. Like he doesn't bullshit.
He stays away from the bullshit too, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like not being on YouTube and like paying attention to all the people who are hating on your content, perhaps is that standard?
Oh, look at you, man! It's 6.
Oh shit, man!
On stream.
Good for him for being stoic, man.
Yeah. But yeah, shout out to Daigo, man. Let's get 6 in here. By the way, my bad. Last time 6, I didn't see you. Request we were debating a bunch of people like at once. So
we got the GOAT Daigo. We got the GOAT Daigo. We got GOAT 6 too. Holy shit!
So this is a 2-parter.
Speaking of 6,
let's go.
Hey, they're having that legendary race though through the YouTube algorithm right now, bro. They're fucking going.
Right. 6 is in here. Oh,
6.
What's up with y'all, bro?
Yeah, what do you think of the? I heard that the Noodles debate just ended. Was it really 4 hours? Did they actually debate for like 4? Damn!
Oh my god! I thought it was only 2
That's
something.
Insane.
Oh shit!
Wow.
4 hours, 4 hours.
But to be fair, it is a contentious. Like, well, Itachi and Pain is technically contentious. Not, I don't think Sick is, but either way. And then all of that, let's be real, it's noodles, so it's gonna take that long. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think won? I mean, you don't have to answer, but who do you think won that debate? If you want to answer.
You know I'm gonna fuck with that.
Okay.
Swag.
Okay.
Swag? Okay.
That's fair. I did 2 reactions to it so far. From what I saw, like, this is, once again, you guys know how we don't give a fuck. We keep it real as fuck, even if we don't like fucking noodles, whatnot. And obviously we like Swag.
Definitely don't.
But me, what's it called? When I was first watching, it was noodles, and then just swag. The moment Swag got a rhythm and just checked it, that's me from what I gauged from it for the most part.
Do you think it was close, or was it not, like, in your opinion?
No, yeah, it was definitely high diff.
Yeah, high diff. Yeah, it was competitive. Yeah.
They were going back and forth. So, like, towards the beginning, I had like Swag all the way. Like, Swag was clearing them for like the first hour, right?
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
And then around hour 2, Noodles start bringing it back a little bit because they start getting deeper into the points. They start trying to like point out contradictions in each other's argument and whatnot because it had been going on for an extended period of time at that point. So it was like more equal at that point, leaning towards Noodles. Hour 3 was like, hour 2 is when I started like leaning back more on Swag, and then like same goes for 3, and then 4, like Noodles was pulling it in a little bit, and then towards the end, Swag again. So
interesting.
And that's what I've been hearing from everybody too. TG told me that as well because I was curious what he was thinking, but fucking so that's so I don't know what to tell you guys.
Would you say that Swag's a better debater overall than Noodles? Would you say, like, overall in general?
They're
or maybe just more knowledgeable, perhaps.
Or maybe
I probably wouldn't say either of those things.
Yeah, no.
I don't know.
Like they're very competitive. That's the problem.
Yeah, they're competitive.
Like when I was seeing it the whole time, they were
like they both have their weaknesses.
Yeah.
Like Noodles towards the end, he started. I feel like anyway, he started getting caught up in trying to like just gain points on Swag for ego points.
Right.
Actually, like debating him.
Yeah.
But then, like, Swag kind of had that weakness, too. Right? And then, like, another weakness of Swag is he doesn't know anything about the game aspect of debating, like the meta.
Right. Yeah.
So
he's not, like, in it, like, often. Yeah, that makes sense.
Of course.
Which I think is impressive for Swag, because at the end of the day, I'm just being real, that's kind of what Noodles does a lot. Like, he has a Discord server, you name it, he still does it, whatever, blah, blah. Swag doesn't do that shit. Like, Swag's mainly a content.
He doesn't debate.
Yeah, or he's collabing with other people, or he's just gone. Like, he doesn't even post, a lot either. So it's like, to me, I think that's more impressive for Swag, because I feel like he's more of an...
Yeah, it's not as polished, for sure.
Yeah, so if Swag did debate a lot, he probably would be, like, top. Like, if he dedicated himself. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Like, Swag's smart. Yeah, he's a smart guy.
It's a long-ass debate, though, man. I heard a lot of...
4 hours? How long was the first one? Like 2, I think?
They're just arguing over a lot of trivial points, man.
Damn, it's almost like twice as long. That's great. Well, this, like, I do get it, because this topic is more, like, contentious in comparison.
I will give Noodles props, though. To be fair, he did take the losing stance. At least to me, that's the losing stance.
Yeah, I think it's the losing stance.
What's it called? So it's like the fact that he can still be competitive, whatever, blah, blah. But then again, it's like if you are a good sophist, whatever you name it, know how to fucking rap, whatever, there's that too. But it's all I'm saying. It's impressive in a regard. So.
Yeah, that's crazy though. 4 hours, dude. Damn, that's commitment though. You got to give both of them that. That's commitment.
Six. Who do you have winning between Itachi and Pain, just in general?
Pretty close.
Yeah, it's close.
Give it to Pain.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. That's like the oldest debate in Naruto. Yeah, it's like up there with like some of the greats as far as like topics. Yeah, definitely up there.
Are you saying like full? Are you saying both full power or sick to full power Pain? Just making sure too.
Sick.
Okay.
I think
you think Prime Itachi beats Pain,
agree.
right? Though, because I could have sworn you said Itachi is over Pain back then. Even because you and Swag are always going at it with that.
Like Prime.
Yeah, I mean, mainly when I say that shit, it's just me dick sucking Itachi.
Okay, I feel you there. I'm the same way with Pain, bro. So I feel you.
Yeah. No, I do think Pain beats Sick Itachi too, though. I do agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah. Sick Itachi is just less like forum and stuff. There's more.
I will say though, if you, because this is how Noodles looking at it. If you look at it in the perspective that Siki Itachi isn't weaker than Edo Itachi,
right?
Then Itachi would beat the fuck out of Pain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because the Edo feats and whatever. Yeah, you substantiate that wrong. Well,
yeah, if you can't argue that.
So fucking weird. Sickening. All right. Yeah.
Sick versus Edo. Yeah. I guess that is the best.
Ken tried to do that against Shinobi.
Ken beat him, but he did it really poorly though. Noodles did it better.
Probably Noodles. Yeah, I'm assuming now.
Yeah. Ken like the way he framed it, it was like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, definitely off.
Shit, I'm laughing. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what the fuck?
That's the reason why that Shinobi won that. Let me see the chat real quick. Yeah, folks, 6 in here. We had a double thing. We had
Daigo
came on, so it's definitely a W stream, folks. Definitely hit the like button, by the way, because we had 2 goats. We had Daigo, and then we have 6. So make sure you hit the like button, guys.
And they need to hit the fucking. They need to hit the sub button with 6 too. Fucking.
Yeah, come on now.
Over here slacking, bro. I'm sorry. That man's been posting consistently, whatever. I've been seeing his metrics and shit. I'm like, nah. Like they should be way better than that. That's just me though.
People stingy, bro. I'm saying.
On God. Like the fuck.
Let's see. What is the strongest version of Godzilla? I don't really know too much.
Yeah, my problem is I don't fucking know.
Yeah,
I know Godzilla got into DC recently. They had a crossover and he fucking slammed DC.
That's what I heard.
Like he beat Superman's ass, but
I don't know too much about Godzilla. I haven't read the literature. I've seen most of the movies. I think Godzilla. I don't know honestly.
For all we know, Godzilla's just either a fucking plot monster or he's just that guy. It's one of the two. But from what I hear,
I didn't watch it, but did he beat King Kong?
I don't know. Yeah, he did. Fought how many times, dude?
Yeah, King Kong's he's relative to him, but Kong's always superior. Not Kong, Godzilla.
With his fucking,
Godzilla is okay.
Did he tank his blast? His fire breathing
blast?
Yeah,
he got injured, but he didn't die. Yeah.
Isn't that shit nuclear? I don't know. How
it's
that
works.
It's
radiation or something like that.
Oh shit, bro. Nuclear breath. That's crazy.
Yeah, Kong got tagged and he fucking whelped in pain and whatnot, but then he shrugged it off and he's like, all right, let's throw hands.
Yeah. Damn.
I love Kong. Kong's my favorite though. I wanted Kong to win, but of course Godzilla always fucking wins. Oh.
Yeah. I have a question for you, 6. What would you rate 2023 1 to 10? Now that we're done with 2023, go 1 to 10. 10 being the best.
I don't know, bro. Give me some aspects to rate it.
Just for you, from your personal perspective,
all the good shit and bad shit. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, how'd the year go for you? I guess.
You went fine for me.
There's a lot of good shit, bro. You got the Spider-Man.
This is the best year on YouTube so far.
That too, yep.
That's dope. Yeah.
Most of the games that came out were pretty good.
Yeah.
You like JJK vibes? I don't know if you've been into that, but like fucking shit. But season 2 came out. I don't know if you've seen that yet, 6. But wait.
Yeah, I feel like 2023.
Season 2 is so good. I don't know if you liked it, 6, but I thought it was really good. It was pretty fucking cool. It was back-to-back action.
Yeah, there were aspects where it was lacking compared to the manga, but it was a good season.
I haven't seen the manga yet. I'm way behind.
Yeah, I feel like 2023 is mostly good. I feel like overall it was good.
That's Sukuna fight though against that weird ass fucking Doomsday looking fucking. That fight was crazy.
Oh, Mayorga?
That shit was.
Yeah,
they were going at it, bro.
Maharaga? Yeah.
I felt like I was watching a Dragon Ball Z fight for a moment.
Maharaga, yeah.
Man, I can't wait for the Super to come back out, man. It's gonna be lit.
No, it's been a while.
It has been, dude.
Toji was still the GOAT in that shit too. That was my favorite part of it. When Toji came back, I was like, yo, no way, we're having an Edo Tensei moment, but it was so good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of
I love Toji.
Wait, what did this guy say?
He came in there and just slammed everybody. It was crazy.
There's a 4th dimension in the Godzilla verse? God damn. Didn't know that.
I just couldn't believe how far he was even above the grade 1 sorcerers and shit. He came and just was blatantly over those motherfuckers and shitted on the octopus creature, whatever the fuck that guy's called. I forgot his name. But fucking, he was just strong. He was crazy.
They're doing the anime justice for sure so far. Mostly with JJK. Yeah. They're doing it well.
Anime in general has been
pretty. And his interaction with his child in the anime was pretty cool too. The way how that went, I thought that was really cool.
Yeah. Let me see the chat. If you're asking any questions, folks, we have 6 in here. If you guys that just came in.
What games are you playing right now, by the way, 6?
Right now, I'm back on Elden Ring because there's not really nothing. There's nothing out for me to.
Bro, 6.
I hope that
6 has been grinding Elden Ring from like. It's been a while, bro. You've been playing. That must be a good ass game for you, bro.
You know.
Yeah, I love that
like,
game.
have you beaten it many
Definitely
times?
my favorite
or is it
game ever.
Like, have you beaten it many times, or are you still like trying to get through it because it's so long?
No, yeah, I've beat it 48 times.
God,
oh damn!
Damn.
DLC should be coming out.
I know damn well if I Google how much, bro. That shit's like Witcher 3 or Skyrim, bro. like,
Witcher 3 is so good,
so
man.
fucking good,
Yeah,
there's a few
absolutely.
games coming out this year. I know Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is coming out. What else is coming out? That's.
I don't know if that game's gonna be good.
Yeah, I saw some gameplay. It looks okay. I mean,
damn,
like early
6?
gameplay.
133 hours, bro. Shit. Well,
133 hours of what?
Well, actually, no. That's everything though. If you only do the story, then it's like fucking. It's not nowhere near that. It's about 58 hours the story, but
that's pretty long.
I heard this gonna be
that's if you like don't skip cutscenes and all that shit.
Oh, okay.
Like a few of the runs I was doing whenever the game was like kind of new, like I was using skips and shit to skip bosses.
Oh, nice.
So I could get to the game.
I don't blame you. Let's go. Like I'm excited to play. I'm eventually gonna play it, but like I already know I'm probably gonna be fucking ass at that shit. Cause like that I've never played Dark Souls. I've never played Bloodborne and whatnot and things like that. So if it's kind of similar to that shit, I'm probably gonna get folded. So I don't know. But I know it's good.
I had never played that stuff either.
Wait, what's that?
Like I had never played that stuff either when I first got on Elden Ring.
All right, maybe I'll be fine there. Cause I'm good at games, but it's like I'm worried because I've never played a game with those type of mechanics before. Like,
don't be worried, man. You're gonna enjoy it thoroughly.
I did do Witcher 3, and that's third person and shit, you name it. So it's like, I'll probably be fine. But
I need to get on Elden Ring too, man.
I heard the mage build is freaking broken in Elden Ring too, bro. Like the Kamehameha, essentially, dude. Just fucking
what the fuck?
At people. Yeah, dude.
It's not like that no more.
Oh, it is.
No, of course it's not, bro. Like, no, I was watching Jacksepticeye. I don't know if you guys know him, but he was doing like this build, fucking, and like it was like a weird ass crack fucking build where he'd slice shit and like could steal fucking health and what. Like it was a broken ass melee build he was doing. Like I don't know, it was some weird shit, but it looks cool.
But yeah, speaking of video games, I guess GTA 5 is coming out in 2025, right? So that's great.
As of now,
GTA 6 now.
Oh, GTA 5. I mean, GTA.
They could do a potential plot twist. You never know, bro. They could be like, hey, and then, I don't know.
Yeah.
Man, I wish it came out this year, bro. Like, gosh.
That'd be so cool.
That'd be lit, bro. Yeah.
I guess they want to make us wait another year. I mean, they made us wait this long. So, guess it makes sense.
At least we have Baldur's Gate, Game of the Year.
I don't know if you guys heard. You know I already
Gate
won like rewards and it's not even fucking out yet.
Damn.
It's already winning awards, bro. Like, how is that even possible? Like,
yeah,
PS5
just doesn't have too many games yet. That's the only thing. Not yet, at least. Like exclusives. But hopefully that changes in time.
I think there might be a JJK game coming out this year, though. I think it's called like Clash or something.
Oh yeah, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, I heard rumors about a JJK game.
What I'm hyped about, because it just looks so beautiful. I don't know if it's going to be good. What's it called? But the new Dragon Ball game that's coming out. That shit looks cool.
Oh yeah, Budokai? Yeah.
No, not even Budokai. It's something else.
Oh, the one you showed me, yeah.
What was it called? Like Sparking something?
Yeah.
Sparking
Zero?
Sparking Zero. Yeah, Sparking Zero. It looks beautiful.
It looks cool.
And all the characters that are in it, it's like all the people that we know so far. Broly, Jiren, you name it. Like, they got everybody in there.
Yeah, that's gonna be lit. I still haven't even touched Kakarot, to be honest.
Same, I have not touched Kakarot,
I really didn't
bro.
I really didn't play it that much either.
I'm playing that first, and then I'm gonna play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. But
I played the shit out of Kakarot.
I can't wait to play Kakarot. I saw my brother playing that shit like on PS5, bro. He was grinding that shit. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, it looks so good.
I played it a little bit, but at my friend's house, but I just never. Yeah, I don't have it though.
It's a long game, from what I heard too. It's like the whole story, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, do you guys remember that one game? I think it's like Jump Force or something. It was like, you know.
Oh,
trash.
yeah.
I heard it was
that
trash.
game was so fucking bad, bro. Like, yeah.
What was really funny for me is how they had to make Goku only have Super Saiyan 1. I thought that shit was really funny, bro. It's like, what?
Like, the idea was there. The execution wasn't.
It was a cool idea.
Yeah.
It was a cool idea, but yeah, the execution, it wasn't the best. It was cool seeing like that, like Light Yagami interact with like fucking like like
Yami from Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah,
Yami.
Dude. And I'm assuming it's like obviously like non-canon. It's like DC and Marvel's crossover. Like even if it happened, it's not a thing. You can't use it. But
yeah, of course not. No.
It's just like fan service. Yeah, basically. Yeah. But yeah, folks, any questions you may have? We got.
What did y'all have DYGOKNIGHT up here talking about?
We talked about. So first, we asked him about
shit, to be honest,
opinion on Naruto, his opinion on Boruto, and then we asked him about. What did we get after that? We started talking about.
Oh, kind of shit, bro. It was anime, Star
Snyder,
Wars.
Zack Snyder leaving DC or the DCEU rather.
Yeah.
And then what else did we talk about?
What did he say about Boruto?
He said he thinks his ass.
He hates all of it.
He thinks that Two Blue Vortex is ass.
He makes me laugh though. It's funny, bro.
He's actually pretty funny. He's really funny.
He's just blunt, you know what I mean? Yeah, straight up.
He's just direct. He thinks that Boruto overall is ass. He thought the plot twist was ass.
Everything.
Everything, basically everything Boruto. Naruto, he had obviously speaks
like, which was really surprising because like you would think at least if you're an OG Naruto fan because he fucking loves Naruto, right? So like you would think he at least loves like the Naruto and Sasuke against Momo, things like that. You name it, like all those type of moments, even like Ishiki and whatnot and Baron. Like, but even that, he's like, fuck it. I'm like, what? Like what?
Yeah, he didn't fuck with it. He doesn't even like Ishiki. He doesn't fuck with Ishiki either. Yeah, I get like the cyborgs like Ida and Damien. They're just like.
Yeah, all that stuff and whatnot,
but like Ishiki, I thought he would like him, but nah.
And I at least enjoyed the Boruto plot thing, where now he's.
I like the plot twist.
I like it. Yeah, I like it.
It's different, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I like the darker tone of the Two Blue Vortex, and I mean, Daigo doesn't, so we could say he's definitely not trolling, like like the video.
Oh no, he's being dead ass. Yeah, he's not.
He's dead ass serious.
Yeah, he's not trolling.
Yeah, yeah. But overall, he's actually a pretty cool dude, though. Like
the Hikaku thing is kind of trolling, though, for sure.
The Hikaku's hilarious, though.
I think that's funny, though. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's funny as fuck.
Yeah, but we talked about that. It was Marvel then as well, and then it was bunch of things, villains, and what we talked about, fucking like just a lot of stuff. There's a lot of
Star Wars
stuff.
Yeah, we talked about Star Wars.
The Joker movies. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the difference between the Jokers and the DCEU. Yeah.
There's some game mentions, but I don't remember.
And a shit ton of Star Wars talk too.
He liked that shit for sure.
He's
not a fan of the new ones. He doesn't like those, but
the Disney ones. Yeah.
That's another thing. He hates Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, but he loves Tom Holland though. So.
Oh yeah, he doesn't like Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. Or Andrew Garfield. Yeah, he likes Tom Holland's more. Yeah.
He likes Tom Holland's the most?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Damn. Low-key,
I know, right?
Bad opinion.
Yeah, that's his favorite. What else did he say?
We even interviewed about him, like how he watched Naruto, like what was like inspired him, how it all started, yada yada. Like we got to know.
Oh yeah, like how he started YouTube, stuff like that.
Yeah, YouTube as well.
Yeah. I think he said he didn't like. Oh no, actually, I don't know if he said that. If he didn't like Spider-Man: Far From Home, I'm not sure.
He didn't like that. He did say you're right, Jay. He said he didn't like that movie.
Yeah,
he didn't like it.
Yeah, he didn't like it.
Yeah,
which is a hot take for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah,
it's probably to be fair, it's probably because now thinking about it, because we didn't ask fully why, but it's probably because he doesn't like Andrew and Toby. That's probably why he didn't like it. He probably wanted just Tom Holland.
You know what? He's like, you know what? I'd rather not have him in the movie. Fuck it.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all meant No Way Home.
Yeah, No Way Home.
No Way Home. My bad. Yeah, No Way Home. Yeah.
What's it called? He probably wanted Venom versus Spider-Man or some shit in that movie. Who knows?
Yeah. Which anime power source system would you want? Ki, Nen, Chakra, etc. What do we want? What I want? What do we want?
Probably Ki, because it's fucking powerful as fuck. I don't know.
I think Chakra would be sick as
you can do anything with Ki.
Yeah, you can do anything with Ki, bro.
Yeah, probably.
Like with Chakra, you need specific moves and shit. With Ki, as long as you can point at it, you can do it.
Yeah, it is more simple usage.
My dumb ass can be like, I got this. Ki Blast blows up the fucking planet, kills myself. What's it called? But yeah, Chakra, you gotta fucking have Chakra control. You gotta contain it. You gotta fight. Like, there's so much, bro.
Yeah, you gotta get the right nature.
Yep, it's
more of a process. In Dragon Ball, you're like 5 years old.
Like bro, think of it this way: like Jonings, Jonings only have like 2 chakra natures. Like it's like 2 chakra natures or 1. You know what I mean? Or like it's even hard to get to. Like there's just so much. Like it's fucking. It's no, fuck that.
Yeah. Goku had Super Saiyan Blue and Jump Force, by the way. Did he? I haven't played that shit in forever.
Yeah, that game was ass, bro.
It was ass though. I got bored.
I'm not gonna cap, bro. I played Jump Force so much, bro.
Damn.
That's crazy, bro. I don't know how you did
Zig's
that.
got that hot take.
I was thinking that shit. No, because the whole time I was thinking, hey, bro, this shit is ass. But I had nothing else to play, bro. So I was like, fuck it.
Yo,
this.
When it's so ass, you fucking just.
Dude, my friend became a sweat. He maxed out his character. I forgot what character.
What the fuck?
But he was a sweat, and he was so good at the game. He's like, "Do you want to fight?" I'm like, "Fuck that! I'm not playing that shit."
Oh my god.
Yeah, the graphics and everything were just so bad. Like it didn't compare to like Storm from like Naruto at all.
Oh hell no!
This shit didn't compare to anything.
No,
bro.
no.
The trailer I thought was fucking great. I love the trailer.
Oh no, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
the trailer got everybody hyped.
Yeah,
that's why
exactly. That's why I bought this.
That's why. That's
shit opens like I was scammed.
Maybe, yeah, literally, it's like a scam trailer. It's like, is this false advertisement? Like, no.
That touched characters too, man. Like they even like got Toshiro in there, like so many cool DLCs, but it's like, nah, dude.
It just wasn't
Sorry.
it, bro.
It wasn't.
Like I didn't even buy the game because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna wait and be smart. And then when I waited and it came out and everybody's like, yeah, this is ass. I'm like, okay, cool. never
I played about a week.
Attention.
Yeah, my friend was sweating on it. He's like, you want to play? I'm like, man, I'm done. I put my week time in. I'm done.
I'm good.
Now I'm going to play some COD. Peace out. Like,
for real, dude. Yeah.
Now, I'm pretty sure I know Jay's played it, and I know damn well Six has probably played it. But I don't know if everybody's lying or if it's dead ass. But I heard Naruto Connections is bad.
I didn't play that shit. Everybody said it sucked.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, dude, it's mid, man. I can't lie. I played it. It's mid.
Fucking everybody was saying it sucked. Everybody said this shit was broken, and I didn't like Storm 4 anyway. So I was like, all right, well, I'm not.
Damn. Hey, you see that's actually funny because technically Storm 4 was the most of everyone's favorite. Not everybody, but like a certain bigger percentage. So it's like if Six didn't even like that shit, yeah, he's probably not gonna like Connections at all.
I played it. I just was kind of like disappointed with the Connections. It was like, I mean,
I did see the Sasuke versus Naruto cinematic thing. I was just curious. I wanted to watch it. I thought that was cool.
It was cool. Yeah, I played that part. Through that part, it was cool, but it was disappointing. I expected more.
Is there online?
I also noticed, bro.
Yeah.
What's up?
You also noticed, bro, Connections came out, in November, right?
Yeah.
December. November. No one talks about it anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Literally.
There's like that one day, like, oh, what is it all about?
No,
the next day is ass.
The last thing I saw on Twitter yesterday was people like demanding justice type vibes. Like they're really butthurt. They're like, yo, this shit's ass. Like, what are you guys gonna do about it? And it's like, damn, they're harassing them.
I think it has it online, like Storm. You could like fight online, but it's the same shit. It's like Storm 4 cloned. Like,
yeah.
It's like, did I buy Storm 4 again? Like,
apparently, it's supposed to be the like midway game before the next Storm. Like, you know, you got fucking Revolutions, you have Generations.
Okay. Yeah.
Revolutions was heat. That storyline, everything.
That's like the current ongoing theory anyway. I don't want to say it's true, but if the past is, any indicator, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I played Storm 4 so much, dude. Like so many hours on that game.
If that is the case, though, I'll probably pick up Storm 5.
I'll probably do Storm 5 as well. Like I haven't like I started playing Storm 4, but eventually I got bored in the beginning. But I heard it's really, really good and a lot of people love it. TG told me I gotta just go stick it through and play it, and I love at least like the war arc mainly. But so I'm gonna do that. But yeah, Storm 5, I'll probably do that too. Yeah.
Same, man.
Let's see what you guys are saying. I'm pretty sure DYGOKNIGHT doesn't like the other two. Oh, he hates him, dude. He doesn't not fuck with them.
Oh yeah, he fucking
we got into all that, bro.
Yeah, he fucking hates him, dude.
Let's be real. Like, I'm just being honest with you. If DYGOKNIGHT thinks Ishiki and Barrymore Naruto are fucking weak, like being dead ass, like not even the strongest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it makes a lot more sense. He's probably not gonna like him either, bro. Like,
yeah, he thinks they're ass, dude.
He thinks part one guy is stronger than fucking Code because guy can hit someone through a wall and Code doesn't go through a wall from Jigen. Like, it is what it is.
What's going on, Levi? Will you make a video on the noodles debate, a reaction? Yeah, I will. It's fucking long though, dude. I might have to do 2 parts. I'd be there like 6 hours.
You're gonna have to do multiple parts, bro. Yeah, or an hour long.
Unless you do no pauses, bro. You can be there for me.
I mean, yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, you could just do no pause.
I could do that, but I do want to like get my input.
You don't need to go into like full detail about every single thing because they will go for a lot. Yeah,
I'm just gonna like go over the main points.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna like.
Yeah.
I could do it all in one go. I'll see if I have the time and like I have the energy that day. Then maybe. But I'm definitely gonna react to it regardless. But yeah.
I was only doing like 3 parts bare minimum. Like, so if it's like an hour long, whatever, blah blah, and that's it, or I just fucking kill through it. But. Yeah. For the most part, it does get repetitive. It does get repetitive for certain points and circle and whatnot and yada yada. But
definitely gonna like try to be as objective as I can. Say who won. Obviously, I don't like noodles, but if I think he wins, like from a logical standpoint, I'll say he wins. Most people are, from what I'm hearing, say Swag won, but yeah, I'm gonna try to go in like
What's really funny though, Jay, too, is like I even said this before. Like, if I had to bet money, I would probably bet it on noodles. Like,
I bet on noodles too. I thought he was gonna win.
Even though I thought Swag got it the last one too, but it was like a high diff, whatnot. But like, if I had to, because once again, noodles does this shit. Swag doesn't, So
yeah,
but then,
despite like mine and his like problems, he's a good debater. I mean, it's obvious.
But then I'm hearing, from, I'm not gonna list names out of respect, but then I'm hearing from many people, and they're like, and these are like pretty intelligent people, and they're like, oh yeah, like Swag's got really better, yada yada, the whole fucking 9, blah blah. So it's like, all right, we'll see. And then I watched it. And
I heard
he's good.
When I was driving here to stream, I was hearing it, but I really wasn't paying attention to it. I heard like 20 minutes, but I wasn't.
Yeah, I didn't hear much either, bro.
Oh, and another thing, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this one more time. He literally a clown. Okay, Discord community is never gonna let that go, bro. He's done. He's done.
I wonder why he did that. The face
I don't know, bro.
I don't know, man.
maybe he was just like wanting to troll with it. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
but
it made it very funny, bro.
It was very funny. Like, no, when when Daigo saw that, he started dying laughing.
Oh yeah, we showed Daigo. He's fucking dying, dude. Yeah. He was dying when he saw that shit.
But like, and then like every server, you know how it is on Discord. It's fucking crazy and talks whatever, blah blah, and like they're all just flaming him. Fucking D1 server, it was fucking this bloodshed, Obito bath, basically. After Rin died, but it was just hilarious, bro. It was crazy.
Coming in from watching football. Oh, the playoffs are today. I need to check the scores soon. Sorry, speaking of the NFL.
Oh, I thought they're playing on Saturday. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I think because it's a wild card weekend and they want to get out of the way. I think that's why they're doing it today, probably.
Makes sense.
The limit of key is your imagination, basically. Yeah, keys is peak. What's the smartest? Who's the smartest, rather, in terms of combat intelligence in Naruto? There's a few you could list off: Itachi, Kakashi, Minato, Tobirama.
Yeah. Sasuke is pretty intelligent.
Sasuke's actually, Sasuke's
I was surprised he wanted Madara to win. I was like, I get Madara. It, but like at the same time, I was like,
the popularity pool. Yeah, that's who Daigo wanted to win.
No, I've heard a lot of people say that though. To be honest, it's like,
I guess I get it.
It's understandable.
But he wanted who to win?
Madara to win the one shot.
Oh fuck no, that's not understandable.
Thank you. I don't want Madara.
Another damn story.
It's like Warren States would be interesting. I think there's a lot of like ties that could be.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I'd be okay to be seen.
Like Tobirama or other people. Like, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see where they go with it.
We do
that's
know,
the case. Tobirama should have won. Not
I said it myself personally. Like I agree.
Yeah, I'd rather have him win for sure.
Yeah, I wanted either Tobirama or fucking I can't even fucking.
Prime Hiruzen.
Yeah, Prime Hiruzen, that would have been cool to at least get something with the fucking guy, because we only have like that
Sakumo.
one. Yeah, Sakumo, exactly.
Hanzo.
Sakamo would have been great too.
That's what I wanted. I wanted
Tobirama, Minato, and Sakamo. Those are my top.
That's it. Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, those guys. Sakamo would have been great.
That's why it pissed me off when everybody's asking for Sasuke, Naruto, Sakura, this, and I'm like, or fucking Madara or Hasha. I'm like, bro, we've seen all these people. I don't care. Like
Sakura at number 3. That's crazy, bro.
Trolling, fucking thirsty
that'd be
as
trolling.
Fuck.
News apparently had a clown map. Oh, we just talked about that. Yeah, that was crazy, man.
So what do you think about Shisui being number 4? Like, do you think that was a little bit too much?
Fuck that dude. Okay,
yeah, for sure.
Bro, Shisui. Keep in mind, I never played Storm, right? Because I got into Naruto in 2019. I watched it, then I read it, right? Shisui, because I got the experience that way. That nigga was in like 4 episodes and like 10 panels in total. Yeah. I did not care about him at all.
Yeah, him getting number 4 was crazy though. Out of everyone to be selected, yeah. But it's like the fan base has such a level of intrigue in him. I feel like it's crazy.
See, the problem with Shisui, like the problem with him is like we technically gotten a good amount. We have the novel shit, we have the anime, we have the game, so on and so forth. You name it. We even got to fucking see a Susanoo apparently, allegedly, like
it's
all this
stuff.
So
I had to like logically like conclude why. Maybe because there was connection to Itachi. Everyone loves Itachi in the fandom, and like I don't know. That's probably why they voted for him.
I really wasn't interested in seeing Shisui get beat up by Danzo in another form of
media. He's like, to be fair, Kishimoto could have really done him dirty. He could have done what was in the novels where him and Itachi are getting beat up by the Byakugan, dude. Imagine it's that shit. Yeah. They're both just getting beat up and he has to use Kodo in the end.
Give us a 5th version of Danzo of Shisui getting his ass.
Yeah, but even worse, get showing our boy Itachi get in the hands. Like, hell no.
Yeah. So what top 5 was like? It was Minato, obviously. Itachi. Shisui.
I didn't care for Shisui really at the end of
the day. My top picks, like I said, Sakamo, Minato, Tobirama, right? Yeah. But then like I wouldn't have minded if we got a fucking I really wouldn't have minded if we got a Shisui one. I probably wouldn't have liked it because I don't really care about him, but maybe it would have made me care about him,
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, I wouldn't have minded him. I wouldn't have minded if there was some character Jay just said and it like completely slipped my mind. Who would have tough Itachi.
Oh, Itachi.
I wouldn't have minded if we got Itachi either. Okay, even though we already know a lot about Itachi.
A lot, yeah.
I feel like Itachi is so entertaining that I don't care.
It'll be good regardless. Yeah, it'd be like Minato.
Kakashi was number 5, dude. That's crazy.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah, that pissed me off too. Like, I don't remember. Kakashi's my favorite character, but we've seen him the whole fucking show. We've seen him in the anime, the novels. Like, we even see him as a fucking kid. But then we see him like as a teenager dealing with the whole trauma of Ran, yada yada, in the Anbu days. Like, we've seen everything, bro.
Like, and Hinata was number 10, bro. It's like, come on.
Oh shit. Oh damn.
That's crazy.
I would have hated getting Hinata.
Yeah, dude.
If we had Sakura, I would have never taken it seriously ever again.
What would they even write about? Like them simping? That's like I really write about. Like
it's like, oh my god, he might get fucking Sakura, and fucking. It's like. I guarantee you that there's like the foam's coming out of their fucking mouths. They're like, oh my god, maybe Kishimoto give us a fucking shower scene or her coming out of the bathroom. Oh my god,
Oh my god. But like Itachi, I do get like the point that Six said. Like he's just so polarizing that like we're gonna read anyway.
Facts. Well, no, bro. I don't know if
like with Sakura and Hinata, like I don't want those stories, but I do think that if Kishimoto were to write about them, he'd probably write about a period in time where it would be relevant to. Like about Hinata, I feel like any point in time to write about Hinata would almost be pointless. But Sakura. You could probably make some good stuff with Sakura.
Yeah, in comparison to Hinata.
And they have. They've done it. They've done it in Boruto anime. They've done it with the novels and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Even the birth story for like this, I never knew about it, but apparently there's a birth story for Sakura. Like it actually shows it all. It's like, manga and whatnot, you name it. It's like, so they could definitely do something with it. It's just, at the end of the day, like, it's just when you have the potential to get things we actually do need or would care for, it's like, come on. Like, what are we doing, So.
Yeah.
I thought Hanzo could have got better voting in my opinion, but I think like with him you can get like Chio, Sorcery, even Sakuma perhaps during that time, and the Sonin as well as some development. So
to this day,
yeah, but that's the thing, right? Because it's a one shot, and what Minato one shot was like 50 pages or so.
Yeah.
How much about Hanzo can be said in 50 pages that wouldn't just be pointless?
Like they would probably just show the Pain incident, like when Pain invaded and slammed everyone. I think that's probably the only thing he could maybe do.
Or just a fight with the Sonic.
Yeah, show the whole fight with the Sonic. That's it.
Show the fight with the Sonic. That would have been cool. But then like the issue with that is there's no reason to care about what happened in that fight. The main thing is because Jiraiya he thinks highly of Hanzo 20 years later because of that fight.
He was sweating, bro. He was sweating and serious.
He's sweating like, oh, pain killed Hanzo. Oh my god.
He says unbelievable. Like there's no way.
We know for a fact that they lost.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to really care about it.
That's true.
Take, for example, like the Minato manga, right? We had no idea Minato and the Nine Tails fought before you know.
Yeah, because
that's big. That's a big deal. Like
Kurama and Minato had no mentioning of them facing off in the past when they like fought in the Konoha, for example, right? So it's like that was completely unknown to us with the one shot. So that was cool and intriguing for sure.
And what's really interesting is it's a parallel that Kishimoto did within part 1, right? And then he does it in Shippuden as well, with his recurring moments where like Minato could potentially be that guy, right? The strongest or Overhash or whatever, blah blah, or in that ballpark. And then it's like happening, and then we see further things in the war, you name it. Like so, it's just so interesting. Like Kishimoto, like let's be real, Kishimoto really liked Minato, and Minato and Itachi, to me at least, seem like we're his favorites because he had some fucking crazy scaling for them, dude.
Yeah. Bro, I can't believe I tweaked and missed this much of the live. Everyone was watching the Swakaga debate though, so I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Do y'all think that Boruto has karma? If not, why hasn't he used it yet against Kota the Shinju?
Of course, Boruto still has his karma. He uses it at the beginning of Boruto Part 1, that first chapter. He has it, and that hasn't happened yet. Yeah, he still has it.
Yeah, he just probably hasn't used it because he hasn't, deemed it like necessary.
Boruto, he's just cracked, bro. He's Sasuke, Jiraiya, fucking Naruto, Kakashi.
He didn't even need it. He didn't even need it against Minato.
Yeah, Minato fighting Raijin now, but apparently he's nowhere near as good as Minato somehow, which is hilarious to me.
Against Cody, didn't need it. He slammed him. The Shinju, I mean, he didn't really have a chance to like combat him. He left. So yeah, he just hasn't really, have needed to use it yet. But yeah, he has him. Yeah. But what did I miss? Daigo was on, so make sure to go check him out. Go watch that part. It was really, really good stuff. Plenty of Boruto, Naruto talks. Even DC Comics. Talk a lot about DC Comics, Star Wars. We have 6 on now, so it's a double whammy. We had Daigo, and then 6 came on. So yeah, it's been a pretty good stream. I know everyone's watching the flag debate though. That's the big event today.
I was just surprised he was willing to come back and do it again and whatnot too. I was expecting just to be like a one and done thing. No, with DYGOKNIGHT. What's it called? Because we don't really know him. Daigo, you know what I mean? Like Daigo kind of.
I think Daigo's a cool dude though. I think he sees that he's a cool dude and we got along. So he's a cool dude for real.
At least to my knowledge, I don't think he's affiliated with anybody. Like he kind of just does his own thing. Like him and NC.
He just grinds, bro. I think he just keeps his head down. He just keeps his head down and grind. I respect that. Well, I respect that.
No toxicity, man.
Yeah, it just makes content and just keeps it going. Like he even says, like, besides my content creation, I'm not really on YouTube like that. I'm not really in the Naruto.
He doesn't even watch YouTube. Yeah, literally.
He's gone.
I get that. Because you'll burn out. If all you see all day is like anime. Like eventually you're gonna get, no matter what it is, you're gonna get burnt out.
Of course.
So, yeah, you need that time to
oversaturation.
Yeah, exactly. It's oversaturation. You need time to reset, kind of recompose yourself. I get it. Even sometimes I'm like, fuck, man, like anime. I need to fucking go watch some fucking TV, regular TV or something.
Shit, fucking the biggest person, bro. Swag. Look at fucking him. He's gone. He's enjoying life.
I'm sure Swag that is large amounts of anime. He's like, I'm gonna take a break, bro. Yeah. I get it. He is dependent on the physical ability of the user. Not gonna lie, Ki would be awesome to have, but kind of scary. Forget ending the Earth with nuclear weapons. Everyone's a potential nuke. Oh, dude, Goku and those guys are.
Oh, I don't want everyone to have it. I just want to meet it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Fuck, I missed Daigo. I used to hate his videos, but then I realized that he's criticism. Dude, he's actually really cool, dude. He really is.
He's a really good guy. Like,
really
to talk, whatever about ball. Obviously, the boards and stuff, that's going to be, obviously not a lot of people are going to fuck with that. But overall, he's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome.
Definitely got to have it on again, too.
And he's just strict. He's very, very strict. Like I've said this before. Like, he has very high expectations of things. So it's like whenever whenever we have like goated material, like OG stuff, whatever, whether if it's Star Wars, whatever, yada yada, he expects anything else after to be either just as good or better. And if it's not, then he's like, oh, mid or fucking trash, basically, So.
Yeah, like he's strong. He has strong opinions.
That's
not
just to say that's my opinion, not a good thing.
Yeah,
I think. Just from his videos, I think he's. For one, it's questionable whether or not he even reads it because of how he gets some of the stuff he says wrong.
Yeah.
And then number two, I think he's not charitable in any sort of situation when it comes to Boruto. Like, he doesn't have to like Boruto whatsoever, right? Cause
yeah, of course.
Despite Boruto's writing, I don't think it's all that special, right? Like Boruto, to me, it's just solid. It's not like something to gawk at. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
But I think when you're just not charitable to a series in any way, there's no real point in taking your opinion seriously.
Right. Yeah. I do. It's fair.
No, it makes sense. It's like I mentioned this before. Like, at least myself. Like, he'll be willing to, like, be both devil advocate or whatever you name it for when it's Naruto Part 1. Shippuden, you name it, but when it comes to Boruto, it's like just completely out of the water, like just nothing, like just shit, like, so it is a little weird.
Yeah. How strong is the power up of the version 2 till Beast Cloak? How strong?
How strong is it?
Can't really quantify it, but more than V1. I mean, that's a very dumb answer, but
V2 is like 6 tails over V1. Think of it that way.
Yeah.
Because B gets his V2 chakra absorbed by Kisame.
Yep.
And he goes down to V1 with I think he still has 8 tails.
He does, yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, and in the previous limit, Kisame could absorb with 6 tails. So boom.
Right.
It's V2 is 6 tails over V1.
Yeah, that's a good measurement. That's a good way of seeing it. Yeah, so there you go. Still alive. Yeah, we're still alive.
And then in Part 1, like back then around that time, like we knew the CM2 was 10 times, so that people were like, okay, one tail's probably that, but that was all the way back then and shit. But
that was like for Jirobo, right?
Yeah, Jirobo, and then it's like it's said other times too. It's not just Jirobo, but
okay.
Data books always.
No, that's just Jirobo. The other one says that it's Sakan Yukon. They say that they get 10 times more chakra.
Yeah. Sakan, Jirobo, and then there's like the data books, but it's not really about the curse mark. It's more of Jiraiya using his shit, and it's like 10 times more, but it's like the same trend. But,
I think that JJK is the best new gen manga to come.
Oh, it's fucking fire.
Since the big three, what do y'all think? I think it's definitely at least one of the new gens leading the way. Yeah.
Sure. 100%, man. Yeah, it definitely is.
They did Gojo dirty, bro. The way they got him in the fucking train station in the end, I was like, oh, that's some bullshit.
Damn, bro. Yeah, man.
Fucking sealed his ass.
Goat Joe. It's tough, man.
Goat Joe? That's awesome, bro. That's lit.
What are Six's thoughts on the debate? If he said I didn't hear. Oh, he thought that Swag won, but he thought it was like high diff. It was a close one. Yeah.
Yes.
But definitely, yeah, we'll check it out eventually. Yeah, I know it's long. It's
no,
like
we need to.
Yeah, we definitely gotta check it out. It's like 4 hours, but yeah.
Be like that.
One Piece remake will come out with better pacing, so no excuses to duck out anymore. One Piece remake will come out with better pacing. It's gonna be shorter or something.
Oh, are you talking about a Netflix adaptation or like an actual like anime adaptation?
That's probably what he means.
Oh, that was another thing too. Daigo said, "Fuck One Piece."
Oh,
hey,
yeah, he said, "Fuck that shit."
Well, it's like, if you've never gone into it, it's like, why the fuck would 1,000 chapters sound pleasing to get into? It's like, nah,
it's fucking long, dude.
Yeah, he said he started reading the first 30 chapters and he was like, "Fuck this shit."
Yeah, he let it go after like 30 or something like that. He's like, "Fuck it," he dropped it.
Fuck it, bro. I'm good.
He has pretty good taste in animes, though. I will say that. Yeah. Like, there were some that I didn't know about that he was mentioning, but the other ones I did, like, why not? But
Yeah, let's go swag win for sure. Yeah, definitely gonna check it out. I saw like I tuned in for the stream while we were talking to Daigo. I think at the very end, and I think they said 1s or 2s in the chat, and it was super like divided. I saw a bunch of 1s and 2s. I'm guessing that meant like we thought 1. Like, amongst the chat.
Well, that just goes to show once again, like Six said, high diff. It's clearly contentious, competitive.
Yeah.
People are mixed. They're like, oh, either
the
swag.
poll I put up wasn't close, but
that wasn't close. Oh shit!
I thought Jay was talking about the noodles.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
I was
was.
talking about.
Yeah.
I put up a separate.
My bad.
Yeah, the chat. Yeah. Oh well, if you put up a poll on that, I mean, yeah,
No, all I will say though is a lot of people that have already DM whatever blah blah said Swag got it. Then you heard Six's thing. You won't hear Jay and Shinobi until they check it out. I was also leaning towards Swag the whole time. I've done 2 reactions so far. And then fucking other than that, even D1 server, mind you, these are people that have had some weird Senju and Uchiha vibes with fucking Swag and everybody else. What's it called? Even they were like saying fucking Swag was getting it. And that's coming from fucking D1 server, and they don't like Noodles. They fucking hate him. So, what's it called? So it's like I don't know what to tell you. Well,
yeah, question for all of you. If you could ask Kishimoto one question about Naruto Boruto, what would you ask? That's a good question. What would I ask Kishimoto? Who wins?
Honestly,
pain?
I'm not gonna lie, but I'm asking Kishimoto straight power scaling questions.
Yeah. That's your pain, buddy. Who do you got?
I would ask him like if you consider making like we said earlier, like a Shinobi Legends kind of like a prequel, if you will, and it would answer a lot of power scaling questions as a result, I think too. So
yeah. My top questions would be touch your pain, buddy, or what else is a good one?
Nah, what I'm asking, I don't give a fuck. Just to hurt his fucking soul is a Koksu in pain. I don't give a fuck. Instant like Kishimoto tell me right now, bro. And that's
probably be like, he'll probably look at you like,
but let's be real. Noodles would just say he's wrong. Like that, he literally told me that in a debate. Like, yeah, he literally dead ass told me. I'm like, buddy. What if Kishimoto said that was not the case? And he's like, then he would just be wrong. I'm like, you're delusional. Like, fuck you.
Yeah, death of the author or some shit.
Literally,
he's like, that's an appeal to authority.
Yeah.
Literally, dude. He's like, well, he's like, well, what do I have to do, Noodles? Do I have to draw it for you?
It's like, come on, bro. We got the game that blatantly says so. We have the anime and the fucking manga, which is pretty straightforward, right? And then you have Kishimoto. If he comes out and says that, it's like, what more do you fucking need, bro?
Do we need a Kakuzu versus Pain one shot, buddy?
We got that in the game, technically, but whatever.
Yeah, in a way, we kind of did. In my opinion, nothing compares close to the complexity and excitement that the JJK story brings. Gege is like blend of Kishimoto, Kubo, and Togashi.
Kubo, go.
Yeah, what blew my fucking mind is how JJK Arthur, whatever his fucking name is, I apologize. What's it called? He just doesn't give a fuck about killing people. He don't care, bro.
He's cold.
Like, that shit was like, I'm used to Naruto, I'm used to Bleach, eating Dragon Ball, right? Everybody either comes back, whatever, blah, blah. No, this guy don't care. I even saw a post on Twitter, and all I see is deceased. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, dude, they were giving him death threats over the Gojo show. I'm like, relax.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, it's crazy. Fucking.
That's crazy. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. I was mad as fuck, though, when that chapter dropped.
No, yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like, it's reasonable to be pissed. Like, it's like when I saw it, like, because the funny thing is, I saw Six's Gojo videos of like what he was expecting I would go, whatever. I'm like, all right, he's spitting whatever, this makes sense, yada yada. And I'm not that far and whatnot either, but I was just like curious. And then next thing you know, like the fucking shit comes out, and I'm like, wait, what the? We have a problem. We have a what just happened?
It was sad. It was sad
and I literally posted on my Discord. I'm like, yeah, I might not watch this now. Like, what the fuck?
When I saw it, dude, I was just like disappointed. I was like, damn, it's over. Gojo over. You know, it's done. Oh man. It is, man.
And what's really weird is, like, I don't know how much time has gone by, because like I said, I'm nowhere near all the way in the manga and whatnot, but I haven't heard anything, not even seen on Twitter about anything hinting he's coming back or something, because at least with Kakashi, they did it like 20 chapters after or something, or fucking 10 or something like that, I don't know, but, you know, so it's like, there's been nothing. So I'm like, I don't know, bro.
Yeah. I don't know, man. There's theories out there, you know, people praying for Gojo's return, but I don't know, man.
I don't feel like it's needed at all, man. Like, let the story progress with the protagonist, man. I feel like
To be fair, they did kill the goat Toji, so you know.
Yeah, they could have maybe like had Gojo like pass away later in the story, perhaps. But I mean, like I don't blame the author for doing what he did. At the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I just read that. It will be done by Studio Wit. They did the first 3 seasons of Attack on Titan. What are you talking about?
Oh, that was another thing.
Oh, the One Piece. Oh, the One Piece remake. Oh, okay.
Oh, lit.
Wait,
okay.
when they say remake, is it anime or fucking? I'm assuming, right?
I think he's talking.
It's anime.
With the
Bro, the only thing we need a remake of, bro, is fucking Naruto. What we doing, bro?
Like it was with some clean
animation.
Like, we saw the 20th anniversary. I want that shit. Like, fuck.
That shit would be fire. Gege is turning this into Akama Ga Kill for real. Damn. They need to have a Naruto style fan convention like Comic Con. Imagine how hype that'd be. That'd be dope, bro. Cool. Naruto Comic Con. Yeah.
Shit, I'm gonna be honest. That would actually be a really good business move, especially for people like Swag, Six, all the big boys. Like, fucking,
if they started that,
yeah,
that would be a good idea.
Because you know how like
we started what?
Like, so you know how like TwitchCon, like whenever Twitch does like big events, they have all the big Twitch streamers. So if they did that for Comic-Con for like the biggest YouTubers for Naruto, that'd be a very good business move overall for money-wise for everyone. Like for you, Swag, so on and so forth, whoever the fuck it is, NC Hammer, Naruto Explain.
Like an anime Comic-Con.
Yeah, basically. Dope. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
That'd be lit, bro.
Yeah, Naruto, JJK.
That should be packed. Let's be real. That'd probably be sold out real quick if all the...
I would go to that shit, dude.
Just to see everybody. Like, why not? But the only issue is obviously any YouTubers that don't want to be seen or known or anything, they're not going to do that. But...
No, that's true. Yeah, they don't want to be seen like publicly.
Swag wouldn't care, though. He's shown himself.
Nah, he doesn't give a shit, Gojo can come back because Sukuna cut his torso off, so he can still use reverse curse technique to come back.
I feel like it would have been done already, though.
Let's pray.
I don't know what Six thinks.
Let's pray, man.
I know Six is way into that shit, so I don't know shit about it. But
design a training arc for Kakuzu to become pain level.
If he's doing that shit, it'll take a minute to heal a whole lower half.
How long did it take for it when he got fucked up by Toji? Was it like instantly or was it like a bit? Was it even any fucking?
No, that was a long time, but that was when he had very first learned it. He's better at healing his limbs and shit now, but even still, bro, he's regenerating. Like the way Sukuna cut his ass was like right beneath his chest, so he's got to regenerate all that shit down.
Jesus, it's like over half of his.
Because I heard, I don't know if this is true, but I heard someone say like there were some statements he made when he was in heaven or whatever that was implying that like he wouldn't be coming back or something. I don't fucking know, but
anyway. Yeah. Design a training arc for Kakuzu to become pain level. Training arc.
Yeah.
Six of the ones who's really won, bro, getting paid.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the debate?
Nah,
get a ton of views.
No mistakes. I'm the winner here.
Yeah, if we're talking being paid, bro, fucking.
I'd win.
Jade Shinobi said fucking Six, like, apparently said, "Oh, pay me to fucking get off my stream," and someone drops him
I saw on Twitter where like they paid you like to stop the stream.
What the fuck?
That shit was
hilarious.
Yeah, people are. That's crazy.
That's hilarious. I was dying when I saw that. Like 500, end the stream.
Like when you guys told me that, I'm like, huh?
They literally are paying, like bidding to end the stream.
Like that would be counterintuitive. Like, wouldn't you want Six to stay? But okay. Like,
nah, Six, man. Like when I think it was like you and Swag, bro. But like when someone donated, like to say like does it clap? That shit got me.
Yo, people are weird, bro. It's only with Swag though.
For what?
They asked you guys like, hey, like does it clap? And I'm like, come on, bro. Like,
I think Swag said like I'm not answering that.
Yeah. I forgot. It was funny how he answered though. Like he was like, but like
I think it was during something serious. I think it was during the Seth shit. He was talking about the Seth. Someone donated 20. He's like, does it make clap? I was like, I'm not answering that.
Yeah, but nah, like it's only with him though. It's like mind you, I'm not in all. I've never been in all Swag streams. I've only been in like fucking 2. It was like the only ones I was in was around the whole Seth drama shit, and then fucking. And it was the one you just listened. I was actually in that stream, and when he said that,
I saw that donation.
I saw it.
Yeah, dude, literally, bro. Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, they always be doing this shit to him.
He's like talking dead ass serious about Seth. He's like, does it clap? I was like, dude, are you serious? fucked up.
Nah, but speaking of dono, Swag's definitely the fucking king of that. Like, I was in that
That's
one
just
stream
hilarious.
alone, and that motherfucker was making bank. People were just
Nah,
sending
I
shit.
got more than Swag.
Really?
Wow.
Damn, bro.
That's gag, man. That's crazy.
Everybody's. You know what? Let's give 6 a feat here.
That's a power scaling feat.
Literally, like fuck Swag. Give it to 6.
It's the bag
or
scaling.
this is them being petty. It's like, oh, Swag, you don't want to fucking stream and post, you little.
It's like, I'm gonna fucking outscale you with the bag, buddy. Even
Literally. Raw durability. Shit.
That shit right there, man.
Yeah.
We'll see if Swag has a raw durability to deal with that, man. What are your thoughts on DC's plans for the next 5 years? They announced all the shows and movies coming out. I know James Gunn took over Zack Snyder's role.
Hoping he does it, bro. I don't know.
The overseer of the DCEU. They're
I've
trying
lost
to
faith.
recast. Yeah, didn't they recast Superman already? I forgot.
Yeah, they fired Henry and Cavill. Yeah,
Henry was actually good Superman. Yeah.
He's a good actor in general, bro. Like that.
Yeah, he's always been a good actor. I don't know why they let him go. I mean, I get it. They want to like.
It was peak for Witcher, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah, why do they fire him from Witcher too? I don't understand that.
It was because he wanted to stay to the comics and the games in a certain capacity, and the fans also wanted that as well. And then so he was kind of like, you know, trying to like have some middle ground. And then the people they just got butthurt, and they're like, no, we're doing this and this, and then for some like out of nowhere, no reason, they didn't even give him an explanation. They just fired him. They're like, all right, we don't want you anymore. So
that's crazy.
That's whack, bro. Yeah, he played that role really well.
Yeah, he was a good actor, bro. I give him that. But I know they got a new Superman. I know they casted him, but besides that, I don't know who else they've casted. As far as their plans, they just can't botch this, man. Like have their own tone. Like they tried to copy, I feel like the MCU.
Marvel, yeah.
It's like, bro, do your own shit. Like comic relief can be in there, but you know, it's like have your own thing. Like for example, the Batman. Obviously, that's not canonical to the DCEU, but that was a cool tone.
That was good. I liked it. Yeah.
I liked it at least, but we'll see. Hard to tell.
I'm gonna head out, but yeah, as always, super fun coming up here.
Yes, sir. Thanks for coming in, man.
Thanks for coming in, brother.
Appreciate it, bro.
Talk to you.
Peace. All right, there we go. We got 6 in the building as well, folks. Make sure you hit the like button, man. We had 2 goats in one day. We didn't even expect 2 goats.
No.
Yes, sir, man. It's been a lit ass stream, bro. Come on, man.
Lit as hell.
6 always be like that. Let's be real. He always just be like lit, and he's like, "Hey, let me come
Jay,
through, bro. Let me spit."
What are your predictions for the
TG?
next
Welcome, brother. We got TG in this shit.
Are you serious? Oh shit, bro.
No way.
Oh my
Dude,
you know what? Daigo 6, and now TG just out of nowhere.
Dude, this would have been perfect for like year-end stream. Daigo, then
literally, bro.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
How y'all doing today?
Brother?
What's up, brother?
Pretty
How was
good,
your
man.
stream?
Yeah,
I saw you were streaming earlier.
Yeah, I was streaming a little bit after that debate. That shit was awful. I hate everything. I hate all of it. It was so bad. It was so horrendous.
Tell me about it.
Were you able to like? Did you have to like take a break and walk away because it was so long? Like it was 4 hours, right?
I was in the call, right? So I was like in the call where they were talking about that shit. Yeah. So which was pretty cool. It wasn't even cool. It sucked. It was just the same shit. You were just sitting in fucking call. The only difference was like I was just sitting there and I'm like, man, this is like I just started like it just got caught up on so many like semantics and just turned into such like ego battling that I'm like, oh my fucking gosh, bro. Like, and then I was talking to Troy before. He's like, I think the debate's gonna be 2 hours. I'm like, bro,
that's what I thought too.
yeah, four at least, bro. It was rough.
You know what's funny is that now that's like a low ball. It's gonna be 2 hours. Like that's short. Like what? Yeah, that's crazy.
What was really what really was getting me was that Rising Shuriken when basically Swag was having to argue it does scale the Naruto, and then Noodle's like, nah, it doesn't. I'm like, wait, what? He's throwing it though. What you mean?
I was like, I don't know what point it was, but it was like over an hour, and I think 6 had to end it. I was like driving here, and the whole time was the same point, and 6 was like, all right, we gotta move on. Like, like, bro, holy shit! And it's like not even that important. It's like to the overall topic. Like, I heard most
about the lightning cloak thing, right? Or his ninjutsu, or some shit.
Yeah, I heard most people said
it's a ninjutsu or not, bro. It's like, come on.
Who do you think won the debate, though, TG, in your opinion?
So to be like unbiased and stuff like that, because I will say like I'm gonna cut myself out of it, because I did talk to Swag about it and stuff like that. Like I think there was a lot of points. I think there was a lot of drop points, and there was a lot better ways to argue a lot of stuff, in my opinion.
Right,
like I definitely think like this debate could have been better, in my opinion. But I will say, I think Swag was a lot more dominant for like the first half.
Same.
And then like Noodles definitely like performed a lot better during the second half and stuff like that. So it's kind of like, okay, like what did you take away from like the scaling at the beginning? Because it was like really heavy into the scaling, and then it just got straight into like ability talk and stuff like that. Right. So it was just like really interesting. So that was like it was really like inconclusive in my opinion. Like I can't even really say like I think one person just confidently won, because there was just so much bouncing around and shit like that. So
that's fair, bro.
Yeah. So
it's like kind of like a stalemate kind of.
And that's what everybody's been saying. Like all I've been hearing is regardless if you think got it is high diff W. If you think someone got it, or they just don't know, So
yeah, being so long, it's like it makes sense that it's so long because it was close. Like that makes sense now. Like
it's a very contentious battle, man. And then you have these two guys going
a lot of back
it.
and forth. I haven't seen it, but I'm assuming a lot of back and forth, like a lot.
Oh my god!
The semantic battles were like so ridiculous because it didn't have any relevance towards the characters they're debating about in the first place.
Bro, when they were talking about the Chubaku Tensei point, I was like slamming my desk, bro. And then like the same thing with like the Genjutsu point, I was like, bro, there's so much like that's just not being said that like should be said. And I was like, I was just getting, I was getting upset, man. I'm like, man, I feel robbed. I feel like this was hyped up. I feel like we all should get money back for the free time that we get. You know what I'm saying?
4 hours? Damn.
No, it's crazy. So Six already uploaded it. He literally just like fucking.
Oh, he's getting that back, dude.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a hell of views, bro. Yeah.
That's hella funny, bro. Yeah.
Dude, they should pay you guys like ad revenue for having to stand there for 4 hours.
Dude, like, there was like a thing, right? They were going for like the water bullet scan, like they were discussing like SOL like Pain, like Itachi and stuff like that. And they were like because there was like a couple translators like in the chat and stuff like that, and they were like doing that stuff. Because it was like, okay, and both parties kind of brought them, because if something needed to be translated, you obviously wanted it to be fair and stuff like that. And they were on it, and they're like, oh, the scan's kind of blurry. And I went ahead and I was like, yo, here's a clear scan of it. And then they got off the point, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna kill somebody right now. It's
oh my god.
Holy shit. Damn, they had translators and everything.
Yeah, like my whole thing was like, this is just me personally. And once again, maybe if I go back, like, whatever. But fucking, I thought it was like, it was a back and forth. Like, it was Noodles, Swag, right? It was very competitive. And then it just got to a point where like Swag, especially for the beginning, you name it. Then when it gets towards like the other half, like, I could see why people were saying it was more around Noodles, because like Noodles is starting to seem more dominant, but I still felt like in a way Swag was at least refuting pretty good, or like at least giving good rhetoric and whatnot, or certain things. But like, I don't know, it was very competitive. It was really good. Like there was just certain points where like Noodles is saying to where I felt like he was saying like a baseless like assumption, but not substantiating enough of why that would be the case. And then Swag was having A, B, and C, D of why this is the case. And that's why at those moments I was like, okay, I think Swag got this, even though, like you said, it could have been argued better either way, So
the small snippet I saw, like TG said, I did get, even just from a small snippet watching it, it was like he said, there's certain things that could have been argued better. I do agree. I even just seeing it, like I was listening, I was like, well, Noodles could have said this, or like, oh, Swag could have said that instead. Like, I do agree. Like, just from the small snippet I saw, like,
I just wish Swag like kind of substantiated on the fact that like whenever Naruto ever got something on Pain, it was like an off guard cheat moment. Basically, it only happened 3 times, and it never ever happens again. It happens literally like fucking with the first speed blitz with the osteopath, right? Then it happens with the invisible fucking taijutsu hit. And then the third one is when the Raisen Shuriken expands. It's just things he didn't really expect at all, right? Or whatever. And it just happened. And when that does, then it never happens again. All the passive pains can react to save Naruto. They're doing their thing. They're doing their thing, whatever, blah, blah. And then it just goes on and so forth. And then it's the same consistency. Like Mom and Pa says, we have to sever the fucking link vision. Otherwise, Naruto's fucked. They had to do all that. They make a cloud, they throw Gambunta to swallow. So anytime they were actually landing stuff was when either the link vision was severed, or it was just like a blatant off guard, like, oh shit type moment for Pain. And he just didn't expect it.
I feel like both sides could have I don't know, like the points were too long. First of all, we can all agree with that. I think either side could have pulled away if they could have stuck to more probability versus possibility. Because I heard a lot of like, oh, this is possible and that's possible. I'm like, if you can establish that your possibility is more probable, then you can move on to the next point. But they kept like going back and forth and like not concluding as soon as it could have ended. I don't know. That's my early thoughts. I haven't seen the whole thing, but if one of those guys could have done it, I think they could have. Either side could have pulled away with like the victory.
I think like honestly, if Swag stayed as aggressive as he was during the first half, it would be like a lot like less like, oh, it was like a high diff scenario and stuff like that. Like he kind of put his gas off the pedal and stuff like that.
Right.
Because he was doing really good like first half and stuff like that. Like he was just like killing it. Yeah, like
he got the Konohamaru too, right?
Bro, that shit was so ass. That was so.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but at that point, Noodles was grasping for straws, bro. I'm like, nah, like that's what I'm saying, like. Swag was getting all that, like it's like, come on, what are we doing? Like it's blatantly like we even see it with Kakashi, like we see like when Pain's facing towards Kakashi, like the Astropath can still move while like all fucked up and everything, and he gets there and he pulls a Haku basically on Kakashi and takes the hit, and then like we see Konohamaru where the Pain's facing the wall this time, and then he doesn't have enough time to move whatever, and he gets hit from the back. It's like, so what? We're saying fucking Raikiri Kakashi basically is slower than Konohamaru, like in this type.
That's
it's
the
like
thing. They should have just like he should have just scaled Kakashi over him. That's all
literally
you had to do in that situation.
Yeah, exactly.
It was really odd. And I told people, I'm like, the only winner of tonight's debate is Six, because he's the one getting a fuck ton of money from this. Nobody wants to win. I just got this stream and I was angry at my stream. I was like, yo, I lost my day to this. This sucks. This whole thing blows, bro.
Oh my god.
I felt like it was overhyped, bro. I was like, man, this.
I definitely need to watch.
What was really funny though, ThunderGod, is when because the clown outfit that fucking Noodles did, everybody was laughing, bro. They're like, what the? I'm sorry, but let's be real. You know how toxic Discord is, you name it. So just imagine like the ammo they have now from him doing that. God. Like, it was just funny. And then when DYGOKNIGHT saw that, we sent a picture in DM. He was just dying laughing. It was hilarious, bro. I've never seen Daigo laugh that hard.
Let's see what the chat says. By the way, folks, we had TG join for you guys that just came in.
What a goated stream, bro. Seriously, it's been awesome. Yeah.
I must say, from what I hear from the debate, because this is what Noodles is good at. He's good at, like... they're like subtle red herrings that he uses, and I think like TG said, Swag was like winning the beginning. He was doing like well. I think what Noodles is good at doing, he's good at like creating like topics that are not necessarily relevant, but just relevant enough to like mask the red herring. And I think Swag kind of like allowed him to navigate to these points that probably weren't necessary, and or he could have won easier.
Like rabbit
holes, I'm guessing basically. That's probably what happened.
Yeah,
exactly. And I think that Noodles is good at that, and that's what allowed him to like make it more contentious. If Swag could have like maybe pointed them out more, he would have had to be more aggressive. Like, that's a red herring, it's not relevant or whatever. But he probably could have took it away more convincingly. That's why most people are like, it's like Swag had it here. Noodle started to navigate the debate here, so it's like I definitely got to watch it myself. But that's what it seems like probably happened.
I also thought Swag did a very good job with the whole Edo stuff and whatnot, and you name it. Like, that was really good. Like, he was providing like tons of reasoning and substantiation. Like, for one, he's Edo Tensei. For two, it's Kabuto. Like, all this stuff, you name it. Because it's like, it doesn't make sense for a Mataratsu to be like speed blitzing tier levels of fucking power when it only happens once. And literally, there's two ways to perceive it. It's either Kabuto just didn't care at all, you know what I mean, and whatnot, or for that moment it was just off guard, right? Those are the only two things it would be based upon all the context and evidence we have. Because when we further see more, never is Itachi able to do it again. Nagato just starts crapping on everybody, and it goes further on, and then like Itachi also has to like sever the link vision with his like kunais and stuff, and then attack accordingly while he's fighting Killer Bee and Naruto and stuff. So it's like there's so much there, and I thought Swag did a good job around that type of stuff. Because Noodles was trying so hard to make a Mataratsu just the ultimate like speed blitz win con, and then they're all done. I'm like, come on, nah.
Yeah. Fine look from Jay Warrior. Appreciate that, Jay Warrior, for the $5. He said, "What do you think Sarada Mangekyo powers are going to be?" In my opinion, my theory is that it's going to be like a combination of her father and mother's like ability. I think it's going to be like a sort of like a 100 healings type of thing, plus some like Uchiha type ability. Like, it's gonna be like, who knows, maybe it's like a enhanced Mangekyo due to the 100 healings. Like, she can use it longer. Maybe the whole thing about getting blind wouldn't like this is just a theory, obviously, that the whole blinding thing won't like necessarily apply to her because she has her mother's genes and like has like the 100 healings.
Yeah.
Aside from that, I think it's gonna be like a combination. Like imagine a Susano with like 100 healings amp on it, or some weird shit like that. It's like my theory at least.
You know, what'd be cool would be like if she was able to use like Amaterasu, but as opposed to it like incinerating its target, it actually heals it instead.
Oh, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Yeah.
Like that'd be pretty sick, right? That'd be a cool combination.
Like healing flame type shit.
Another thing I thought of is like imagine she inherits whatever Forgaku's MS ability was. Like if they actually like give a statement with that or something, but like, oh, she has this or whatever, and then like I don't know, somehow some way either Sasuke or something mentions that it's like similar to Forgaku's ability, that would be pretty cool. They could somehow give us more potential with him, but I don't know, I'm just thinking.
Yeah, do we all agree on Sasori above the Sanin? At least individually. At least individually. Yeah. Oh, Loco's in here. What's going on, Loco? Yo, what points do you think Swag won? I heard he conceded most of his points. Oh, so this guy, Loco thinks Noodles won. So that's Loco.
Wait,
I haven't listened to the debate. I haven't listened, by the way, yet, so I need to listen.
Yeah, same here, man.
When I was checking only conceded to one thing, that is if the Passive Pains got hit by a Mataratsu and they did nothing, that they would just incinerate.
I definitely gotta watch it. It's like everyone's like pretty torn on it from what I've heard. Like, yeah, it's like leaning towards Swag slightly, but it's like pretty torn as far as like.
It's definitely the type of debate like you got to take notes on to like kind of accurately judge, in my opinion. Like no one was really. A lot of people are saying a lot of like bullshit because everyone like because it was so long. Like you were kind of like you started dragging your feet, maybe blinking out and stuff like that. So if you rewatch it or look at it with that purpose, jot some stuff down, like that's probably a better way of going about it, which probably a lot of people are.
Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna intend to do for sure. I'm probably not gonna do it in one sitting. I'll be there like 6 hours if I do that. But I'm definitely gonna react to it like I'm gonna dissect at least the important parts, and like really try to come to my conclusion on who I thought won. Like it seems pretty close, so I'm probably gonna have to listen like intently, and I don't think I can do that one sitting. That's fucking long.
At the end of the day, everybody is saying it was it's either high diff W or in bare minimum is very competitive on both ends. So
yeah, it's like it's one of those. So what's going on, Phantom? What's going on, brother?
I mean, the fact that there was no judges is probably like the best avenue for this type of thing too. So it's like, you know, just let people decide.
It's kind of, exactly. It creates like more, in a way, it's a good like marketing thing too, because there's no judges, it leaves that like sense of like mystery, like who did win.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. You know, but like, even though that is also favoring Swag, I'm just saying, like from everyone I've heard so far, even content people, but you know, it's like they're still giving it to Swag, but they're saying it's high diff regardless. So
yeah, because even from like a views perspective, if there were judges like TG and Six, for example, and like he won or he won, then more people would probably not be as prone to watching. Like, oh, he won, I don't need to watch it. But if it's like, oh man, there's no judges and there's contention, like, oh man,
now they're gonna want to watch it. Curious,
there's gonna be replay value. Like they're gonna watch that stream. They're gonna watch Six's recording. Like it's actually a pretty good idea not to have judges. So I mean, let the people decide. You know,
it entices them to actually watch it and have a decision upon their own, you know, self-doing, if you will. So
Sasori couldn't kill any Sanin. I mean, Sasori killed the third Kazekage who like Chio feared, who Hanzo stalemated. So that's just the scaling that kind of like puts Sasori above, at least individually, I'd say, bare minimum, the Sanin.
Yeah, and we were talking about earlier how Jiraiya even feared someone like Hanzo, even with Sage Mode in the current timeline of Naruto. So it's like, at the very least, I would say individually, even with Sage Mode, it's arguable as well. So yeah. All three of them, that would be tough though, for sure. Especially if
that would be quite the task. I'm not gonna lie. Like, especially if they're using like Sanin Plus abilities, like under healing.
All the people that have built like that is like blatantly Itachi, Nagato, Obito. You know. So
I would be more hesitant to say Sasori could solo all three of them, but I think individually he'd more than likely beat each one.
Agreed.
Yeah. I want to. Do y'all ever see a Bloodlust in Naruto, and will he get his power again? I highly doubt it. I do think he'll probably, if he does get out of that frozen time dimension that he's in, that Kawaki put him in, I do think he'll be upset, but I honestly don't think it'll make a difference. And I think that his time has passed, and Sasuke's. I think their time has passed, and the passing of the torch. Honestly, it took place a while ago. It took place after the Ishiki fight, in my opinion. I think
exactly, absolutely, yeah.
Now they're keeping them in the story, but they're not relevant power scaling wise. They're the strongest guys in the verse, besides like Shibai, is Boruto and Kawaki, and obviously the villains like Shinju and Ida and stuff. So the passing of the torch already happened.
Yep.
I mean, let's see. I think Orochimaru is a step above the other two Sannin with his Part 1 Edo. This is my argument for Orochimaru being a step above, because I do agree. Not only is he like more gifted than the two, like being a prodigal figure and being more like he was more sort of revered by heroism before he became evil. He also continued to develop himself. Like even if you look at the characters Jiraiya and Tsunade are narratively, Tsunade was a gambler, kind of like miserable gambler. Jiraiya was like very kind of like not as devoted in comparison to Orochimaru, because he had like his, even though it's a gag reel, he was always on his ventures and stuff. Orochimaru was constantly, obviously by cruel means, constantly evolving, like via scientific modification, via experimentation, created a synthetic sage mode. Like this guy's always improving. So I do agree, he's probably a step above the others because of that.
Yeah.
I have some juicy stuff to talk about. Feel free to let out, brother.
Also, like, Orochimaru can like manifest the Hydra form pretty damn quickly.
Instantly,
like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And then,
that's
like
basically a synthetic sage mode, like essentially.
And Pain even acknowledges that, like he clearly got the intel from Zetsu, but Pain's like, oh, it's like just like Orochimaru, it seems like the Sonnings have like their next, plus form and whatnot. So it's like, it's even implied that it's like clearly that's their next level of power, etc. But
I'm just asking.
And Orochimaru can heal. That's another problem. He can heal if you cut him. Then like he can fucking paralyze you with the air and all that. Like he's just so like hacks based, bro. Like
he's got everything.
Literally, he has everything. It's not fair.
All five nature releases,
literally,
like, Yin and Yang release, bro. It's just these cracks.
Edo, like, and then mind you, that's without Edo Tensei around that time, and he was like, fucking.
Dude, on his deathbed,
gates, bro. Like, come on.
On his deathbed, he was like scrapping with Four-Tail Naruto on his deathbed. Like, dude, what the?
He was going at it with Four Tails, and then like even like fucking see him. Like Sasuke was forced to go see him too to fight like the most even worse deathbed.
He's like dying. The guy was dying. Like coughing blood and shit. And he still needed that.
So it's like, come on.
One-shot Minato versus Mist Ambu Obito. Oh, I mean the one that slaughtered all those Ambu. That Obito is younger and less developed than the one that fought Minato in the Konoha. Minato was obviously very young at that point in his career as well. But he did have the Rasengan.
And who was it?
Against Han. Developed the Rasengan.
Oh, Roshi.
He doesn't. I don't think he has any. I don't think he can like use kunais or flying Raijin. I don't think anything showed that. Like he could use flying Raijin to teleport, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think at this point I'd give it to Minato. Well, here's the thing: if it's at the point where Obito's slaughtering entire Ambu platoons, he might win.
Yeah.
That's just insane. But if it's after, he's very, very green with the Kamui to the point where he can't even control it yet. Like when he tried to touch Rin, he went through her because he couldn't even use it properly. That Obito I think would lose to Minato. So it depends on the exact point of the fight that you're referencing. If it's like the mental amp Obito, I'll probably lean towards him. Probably.
Yeah. And then like in the white Zetsu Obito, he actually can control Kamui. Like he could use that in Wood
that's
style.
Even worse.
He's even worse.
Like
he's not really shown in the manga. Like he is shown in the manga, but the anime actually gives him a bunch of feats, and he's over here spamming Wood style Kamui. He's just slaughtering the whole like old Akatsuki and whatnot. Like,
but I saw TG by the way that this year you're gonna plan to do JJK, so that should be pretty cool.
Yeah, I have a JJK video in the works right now.
That shit gonna be.
That's gonna be dope, man.
Yeah. I'm excited. Yeah,
it's gonna be dope. I'm definitely gonna check that out, and like seeing finally more JJK creators. I mean, they're out there, but like they're not Naruto creators. Besides 6 come out, like you come out, other guys trying to do JJK. It's gonna be dope because like I think JJK is like on the rise now. Like not just like anime, but like just the culture, you know, like of JJK. So that's gonna be.
Everybody's immediately typing in Jay's chat right now. They're like, "Oh, TG, what's the video?"
I saw you're gonna do some Blue Lock as well, TG.
Oh, Blue Lock.
Don't get me started on Blue Lock, bro. I don't want to get me going.
Dude, I heard it. I haven't seen it, but I heard it's like super good. Like,
it's made. They made that show for the wrong people because they are promoting. It promotes like a lot of ego, but in the correct way. Not like the type of ego where you're going and like shitting on other dudes, but like the type of ego where you're like building yourself up, like down, coming up, and it's just like it's really riveting. It has like a really kind of good inverse system too, which I really like. That's kind of why I'm like attracted to it. It's on the rise as well, so it's like Naruto soccer in a weird way. Like, they have all these distinct abilities and like how the characters talk. Like I'm a fan of it, so that's also something I want to get into as well.
Yeah, I definitely want to check that out. It's like it's like centered around a sport, right? I think. I'm not sure.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like soccer, and this is like one of my new favorite animes. So
that's crazy. Yeah. I'm not a soccer fan either, to be honest.
I've heard some really good things about Blue Lock. I gotta check that shit out, bro. And if you could scale that shit and make content, that's insane.
That's fun.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. I'm definitely excited to see that content. I'm definitely gonna see when you post those. Let's see.
To be honest, I've never checked out one of those sports animes yet, man. It's always been like
it's like hit for some reason. Like one Blue Lock hit. I even heard basketball hit.
Yeah, Kuroko no Basket. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Like they do it right for some reason. Apparently, I haven't checked it out.
It's like shonen sports. It's literally just shonen sports, to be honest.
I might check that out actually, man.
Like, it makes sense. You don't know, it's my problem, bro. I don't know if I would like that, bro. Like you guys would have to recommend me like a good sport one because I don't know, bro. Like
and I get why it hits because like TG said, like in sports, that's where like competition is like at its best, like at its peak. Like no matter what sport it is, soccer, fucking basketball, boxing, it's like. And I kind of get why they're doing that because with sports, you can kind of like emulate these ideologies, like of like the underdog, like Blue Lock. It's like a Naruto vibe, but with sports, and it's like relatable because we can relate to it more on like a human level. Obviously, it's not like ninjas fucking scrapping; it's like actual sports. So I get it. Like I can see, I can see. It's not gods; it's like actual dudes trying to make it out the mud. So I get it. Like I see the appeal there. Like even I haven't watched it yet. It's like, dude, I gotta check that shit out.
Nah, they talk crazy. Like, I live for the shit talk. Like with JJK, like when I see that, like I'm like, oh my god.
Sukuna's the best though, TG. Like that man. Like I don't know if you saw season 2, bro, but when like that crazy fight with Doomsday Creature and him, and they're going at it, and then like there's an explosion, and then he and one of these like side characters like, oh, we got to do this or whatever, and he like moves so quick. And he's like, you're not moving anywhere. You stay right there. And they're literally following his orders while a nuclear explosion's coming their way. And he's like, and right when it's about to hit them, he's like, oh, now you can move. He's such a dick.
It's awesome. I love it. I love it so much. I love everything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The lines in One Piece, and JJK with the shit talking is some of the best. Like,
it's so good.
Especially Sukuna, dude. Like
Gojo too. Gojo be saying
Gojo's like talking to him. Sukuna's like, "Oh, you're funny and shit." I'm like, "Damn, bro, like you're cold." Like,
I live for that.
It's so good.
Like when he's like, "Stand tall." You should be.
Because it kind of reminds you of Madara in a way too. Like when Madara's roasting people or talking shit.
Yeah. It's like Sukuna's are like they're not like flamboyant or like him yelling at you. It's just like one-liners like that.
Yeah, it's just cold. It's just like damn.
It's cold. Yeah, exactly. It's like cold shit that like it's short. But it's like impactful. Like
exactly. Jay, look at TG's profile picture. Enough said.
Dude, exactly. Sukuna's that guy. Like it's that simple, dude. Jay Warrior with $2. Do you think Boruto's gonna have stage mode? I'll say this. I'm 90% positive he already does because he's training who's a perfect stage.
Yeah,
I'm fairly certain he does. He's literally he has a stage toad with him, like talking with him. So
like not only that, like look at Naruto, right? How quick he did it. Look at even Minato, not even like the best, right? And he did it like a perfect like. So Boruto's doing that shit with flying colors. Let's be real, bro.
I wanted to read one of these up here that I wanted to like address.
What I'm really curious is if he has Raikuri. That's what I'm actually curious about.
It was about Sasori. Where is it at? I had a good one I wanted to try and debunk. I think it was about someone said how would Sasori beat the Sani if he got folded by Chiyo and Sakura. Firstly, he gave up at the end.
Don't do him like that, bro.
Even Chiyo said he could have killed us if he wanted to. Like he allowed him.
Yeah, she said that in the end. Like he was holding back and everything. Yeah.
And secondly, Chiyo is the second best puppet master of all time, and had Sakura, who's like AP is insane, being manipulated by her chakra strings on top.
She was backpacking the whole fight, like, and then not only that, the moment she loses the string, Sakura was fucked, instantly getting tagged, like
exactly. And they happened to be convenient enough to have the antidote to his fucking poison, so that helped too.
And I just reviewed it like at a certain point because I was doing some Naruto stuff on the side recently, and like I actually like Sakura flat out says like I can't like fight him then because like. If the fight starts and then Chiyo says the only way to beat him whatever is by doing this and this and avoiding all his attacks whatever blah blah and having experience, and Sakura literally admits it verbatim herself like, oh, I'm fucked, like I'm not gonna do it, and then Chiyo's like, don't worry, that's why you have me here. So it's like
the Chiefs won. Oh, they won the fucking playoff game.
Doesn't surprise me, dude. They're playing in an. I heard it was negative 27.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. I heard about that. They were almost going to postpone that game because it was freezing.
You think a team from Miami, Florida, is acclimated towards that weather? Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, Mahomes probably been playing in that weather for several years now. You don't give a shit. I mean, Miami with his hot and sunny.
Negative, bro.
Yeah, that's like, you know what that is? That's like a mental nerf, dude, to Miami.
Literally, that's not even fair, bro. Like, make it fair game and go to Miami then. Like, what we doing?
Yeah,
like...
that's like a mental nerf, geological disadvantage, dude.
It's supposed to be the coldest game ever recorded, man. It's crazy.
Holy
dude.
shit!
They still did it? Oh, I thought you guys meant it was canceled.
Miami's quarterback probably was freezing his ass off, bro.
Yeah, fucking Tua, dude.
So I'm assuming they got slammed.
Yeah, someone tell us the score. Anyone that watched the game, what was the score?
I feel so bad. Imagine that, TG. You
go
to a climate you're not even ever used to.
It's 26-7, bro. They got whipped.
26-7. Damn.
Yeah.
Dude. And Miami was really good offensively, by the way, this year.
Yeah, Tyreek did work, bro. That's
dude, Tyreek, dude. I think he's the first. Speaking of sports, I know we're gonna tangent. He's the first ever to have 8 straight Pro Bowls as a receiver, ever, wide receiver history. No one's ever
done back-to-back 1,700+ reception yard seasons too.
Crazy.
I think.
Crazy. Yeah. If he keeps doing this, he might start to be in like top 5, top 10 category, wide receiver wise.
I just don't see him winning another Super Bowl anytime soon with the.
Not with Miami.
Though. I'm sorry.
They have potential, but there's just too many juggernauts. Ravens. Chiefs.
But him and Waddle, like Waddle's been like injured.
Waddle's fast. Here's what people don't see because Tyreek's faster than him. Waddle's fast as fuck too.
Dude, he's fucking top tier. Yeah, dude. So it's like they're just kind of.
He runs like a 4.3, some shit like that. Like I said, bro. Like he's a blazer, by the way.
To be that.
Yeah, but yeah, the Texans beat the Browns 45-14.
Hey, CJ Stroud, bro.
CJ is that guy, bro. Shout out to CJ Stroud, bro. Rookie of the year, easy. It's not even close. There's no way I can contend for that.
Puka was close though, man, for sure.
Puka was probably the second closest, but even he, I would say, probably not close. But yeah, he's the second, like, most impressive. But speaking of sports, but going back to anime, dog, there's no antidotes. The story would have won multiple times in the fight. Yeah, dude, if there was no antidote,
the antidote too, and they both got fucked up too,
yeah. Prep time. That's the story holding back. Like, dude, they're acting like he got folded by Sakura. That's not what happened. Come on, dude.
Hey, TG,
Sakura's a soccer here now.
Yeah, no, that's not.
Yeah, dude.
That's not.
TG's like, don't you fucking dare.
That's extremely, that is extremely disrespectful to him, to the third Kazekage, to Hanzo, to fucking Chiyo. Like, that's
literally.
Yeah, it's very disrespectful.
So.
I mean, he gets a bad rep for being the first Kikoski member to die. You know what I mean? At least narratively.
I get it. It's soccer. I get it. But like, come on, bro. Don't disrespect.
So what we doing, bro?
Yeah.
Don't disrespect him like that. Please, no NFL spoilers. Hey, let me know, man. Let me know the scores. I want to know.
Let me ask. How was DYGOKNIGHT on the stream? Like, what'd y'all talk about? What was the deal with that?
We could say this for sure, dude. I know people. I had this question myself. Was he trolling about the Boruto hate? He's not.
Yeah.
He's dead ass serious. He said, I don't fuck with Boruto. I don't fuck with Yosuke. He thinks that he's real about it. Like, he's honest.
He's a great guy though. He's hilarious. Like, he's really funny.
He wore it on his sleeve. He I respect that. He wasn't capping. He loves Naruto though, obviously. He loves Naruto. Hates Boruto.
And peak Naruto knowledge too. Like he knows
a lot about Naruto.
Yeah, like he's great. Yeah.
He even knows like the Kishimoto writing process. He said that Kishimoto had to rush the last chapters of Naruto. I think I knew that, but I forgot about it. He reminded me.
He's like in that shit. He knows it. Yeah.
Oh, he knows a lot, man. Definitely.
No, he's very, very knowledgeable on that. He's very knowledgeable in like the writing world of anime too. Like he knows like how that
mangakas and stuff. Yeah,
the
for
mangakas and like how that process works and how like and he also told us interesting thing that when I don't know if he was joking or not. He said when Kishimoto was writing Kakuzu that he was sick. And that's why he wrote Kakuzu so fucking like.
I've heard that before, actually.
Yeah.
So he told us, and I was like, oh.
And it was funny, bro. We were all saying something like, bro, it was just goated. Like we talked about so much stuff, and like, but when we were talking about the Kakuzu stuff, like it was just funny because I was like, damn, even in reality, like it fucks Kakuzu, like he's just trash.
Yeah, like Kishimoto was sick. He's like, hey man, I can't draw his raw durability quite right now. Yeah, he literally couldn't do it. He was sick, dude. He was literally sick. I was like, bro, that makes sense. That makes sense why he lost his base Naruto and got blitzed. Because Kishimoto was sick. So like that's an argument you could use in debates. You could say, hey, Kakuzu beats Pain. He doesn't really have Kishimoto was sick when he drew. It's as simple as that. So
that's sad. Yeah.
That's the argument for like apparently. But yeah, he's real about that Boruto stuff though. He's not joking. He dead ass thinks it's ass. Yeah. So what else did we talk about? We asked him about his favorite anime. Apparently, he's never seen Dragon Ball, which is crazy. He hasn't seen Dragon Ball. Yeah, he's a big fan of so Naruto. He said Code Geass.
He does like a lot of good animes though. Like his taste for anime for the most part is actually pretty good. He likes all the other like really good ones. There's some he knew that I just didn't know, and even Jay and Shinobi, but
some that I didn't know. I don't know. Yeah. I also say that he's like he has very strong opinions. Like if he doesn't like something, he doesn't really have like leeway for like looking the other way. Like not like Boruto's just asked him. Period. Yeah. Like it's fucking ass.
Like nothing.
Like, there's no.
Like
Boruto, like everything's asked about.
And like one thing about him, I said this to Six too, is like the way he is, he has a very strict personality. Like he has high expectations for goated stuff. So like if there's any OG stuff, like if it's Naruto, Marvel, whatever, if it was like peak, right? And then we get into the other next stuff, whether if it's the next generation, whatever it is, whatever sequel, he just has high expectations. So if it's not good enough, he either thinks it's mid or fucking trash. Like he just,
exactly.
So
like his standards for like what's considered good are high. Like Naruto, obviously it's all time great. So to him, Boruto's ass. It's just like there's no middle ground. He's like fucking ass.
Like it basically sets expectations where like Boruto either better hit this in a certain way or at least be somewhat, because otherwise fuck it. And that's just so he's just really strict on that. You know, he's passionate.
Yeah, but he's actually honestly pretty fucking cool. Like, he's actually funny. Like it's like. That's like his real personality. Like when you just talking to him, the way he's on his videos, it's like his actual.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah, if you were here, bro, it would have been funny as fuck, bro.
We were dying, bro. Like, we were dying. Like, we sent him a picture of Noodles with the fucking face paint. He was fucking dying. Like, it was hilarious, bro.
Oh yeah, he lost his shit.
Yeah, he lost it, bro. That shit was
funny.
Dude,
when I saw that for the first time, I was like, what the hell is going on, dude?
We asked him about if he's into scaling and debating. He's really not. He's more of like a narrative guy. Like he's not really into like scaling and shit. Like he's not a debater. He doesn't watch debates, which makes sense. Like he's more like a narrative guy, so I kind of get that. Like he's honestly, he does think like a cool dude. Not gonna lie, like he's really cool dude.
Yeah, no, like you would love him. What's it called? Six would like him too in certain aspects of what I kind of.
I feel like they disagree
but they would butt heads in a lot of other topics. So
the Boruto shit, they would.
Especially Boruto.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Star Wars, they would butt heads too. MCU, they would butt heads, and then Boruto.
Because the Boruto shit, Six basically said like Daigo's not charitable, which I agree with. He's not charitable to Boruto. Like it's just ass. Period. Yeah. So they're definitely butt heads on that. Like if we would have had them on at the same time, I could have done that.
It'd have probably been very awkward though. Yeah, there'd have been.
I
wanted to be awkward.
I wanted to be respectful, so I didn't want to do that shit.
Exactly.
So, yeah, that would have been really fucking awkward.
It would have been just too like it'd have been like Madara and fucking ideology and Naruto basically.
Like Hashirama. It would have been like Hashirama and Madara, like they're in the fucking war.
Literally, and then me and Jay and fucking Shinobi just eating popcorn.
Bro, they're just chilling, bro.
We had enough of that today. We're good.
Literally.
Yeah, no, we've had enough. We'd have enough events already with the Noodles debate.
That's funny.
So.
It's like next thing you know, Six is there out of nowhere, like a hypothetical, and then it's just war and crazy, and then everybody starts coming in, like, oh, what's happening?
Yeah, he's actually pretty cool, and I was actually really curious. That's why I asked him about the Boruto stuff. He's definitely serious about it, like his opinion. So
That's fair, man. He's entitled to his opinion for sure.
There's nothing wrong with that either. Like, I don't understand why people like be fucking dogging him for it. It's like it's whatever.
And here's the thing, though. Like, no one can say shit. He's making bag, bro. Like,
oh yeah, that's he's goated.
That's what I said today too. Literally, yeah.
Like, he's goated, bro.
Yeah, we asked him like, "Do you watch your debunks?" He's like, "I don't give a shit. Like, I don't watch them." Like, yeah, he's just making his bag. I respect it. Like that ass. So, $5 from Jay Warrior.
Yeah, it was really great. Like, if you were to ever skim through it, regardless if you do or not, TG, like it was really good. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's actually really cool.
I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look for sure.
Yeah, he's actually really cool. Do we know how much of an amp the 8 gates give from each gate? We can at least imply dozens, and that's probably a low ball.
Yeah.
Kakashi
and especially in the Warwick where like Kakashi says like 10 times or 5 times like Gokage.
I think he said with the 8 gates you can rival the power of all the Gokage or some shit like that.
Like something like that. And then like in part 1 he said with the 8 gates you can acquire the power of an Okage, but that's part 1.
Yeah, with the 8 gates I don't need to look at the panel, but he either said rival or surpass the Gokage, like all 5.
And it makes sense technically when you look at it, because look at Guy's dad, right? Or that Might Die, like he was only legendary 7 swordsman level, right? And then you have Guy, he's fucking 6 pass level, so it's contingent upon
Jubidara. That statement held with the feat he accomplished. Like he nearly killed Jubidara, so I think that's
Might Die killed like arguably the strongest generation of the swordsman, even though they're not that impressive.
Like 4 or 5.
They're all low Kage level, all of them low Kage.
He killed 6 of them in the manga, I believe.
In the manga, I think
the only one that survived was Kisame's sensei.
And they're blatantly low Kage level because we see them competing against like Kakashi, Guy, you name all these other people and whatnot, and they're like fighting and shit. So.
Yeah. And what's crazy is like Might Die was like known as like the eternal Genny. Like he had no talent compared to Guy. Like that.
They treated him like I remember in the anime they treated him like shit.
Yeah, like 8 gates are no joke, bro. Shit.
They are no joke. Absolutely.
No, definitely not, dude. Definitely not. I mean, look what Guy did. Like holy shit. I'm kind of with Daigo and Boruto. I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, I know Boruto isn't for everyone, but yeah.
But see that's the irony with it though. That's the funny part is like Daigo Knight is the king of like no mercy to Boruto, right? Like it's actually really funny in that regard because it's like there's a lot of people that are actually on that train as well. Like unfortunately Boruto, like a lot of people are just very disappointed or just don't like it.
It's just like comparing It's kind of like comparing the father to the son dichotomy.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the times, the father's just like if the father has a great legacy, it's hard for the son to follow. Like even in the real world,
they had to earn that shit, Jay. They had to work years.
Look at the real world examples, like Michael Jordan and his sons. Like he's Michael Jordan. His sons are nothing like him, or Peyton Manning and Archie. Well, Archie Manning's actually pretty good in college.
Facts.
But like another example would be. What's another good example? There's tons of them though, but like that just shows like it's hard to surpass something or someone with that legacy, like that great.
Gary Payton, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, you usually get shadowed. You're usually in that thing in your father's shadow when your father's shadow is that big, So.
Unless you're Steph Curry, bro.
Unless you're Steph Curry, yeah. I mean that guy fucking buried his father. But Del Curry's legacy was never that big. But yeah, definitely like Steph is.
Yeah. I feel you.
He set the standard, basically.
Facts.
LeBron and his son. That's a good example. LeBron and his son. His son's good, but he's certainly in his father's shadow. He wasn't He wasn't like all American high school. He wasn't on Sports Illustrated at fucking 15. So it's kind of like an analogy to the Boruto Naruto.
Facts.
Yeah. Power wise, Boruto buries his father now, but I mean like legacy wise, he doesn't. So Akatsuki versus S-class heroes. You mean like Naruto heroes?
I think it means like One Punch Man. I think
shit! Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Does that include Saitama? I'm guessing, right?
Yeah. He's like Giga tier.
Yeah, he's like a beyond. Like that motherfucker's the Hashirama Madara of all that shit, basically.
It's kind of like JJK, like you're a special grade, but even those vary. Like Sukuna versus fucking Joker.
And I like that. That gives like contentiousness as well because it's like. Because like obviously grade 1, 2, like that's all straightforward, right? You know what I mean? What's it called? But like the special grade, how certain people can get like grade 1s.
It's a wide gap.
Yeah, like grade 1s can be able to fuck with the low special grades, but not the mid or like high special grades. Yeah,
like Sukuna's he should have his own grade, like God grade. Or
something. Like him and Gojo. Yeah, they should just be God.
Him, Gojo, and I don't know if you saw this part of the panel, TG, where it's Higuruma, and it's stated that he has equal potential to
Oh,
Gojo.
yeah. That shit's crazy. Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. Like, didn't this guy become a sorcerer or something like only a couple months prior?
In a short time frame.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like, he has the Executioner sword, and people are like theorizing that'll be like the make it or break it against Sukuna.
Is he the next
like,
Toji or some shit? Like,
yeah, it's like, is this guy that gifted? Like, holy shit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the main expansion is pretty cool with like the court thing. Yeah. It is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. But I kind of wanted Yuji to be the savior. I hope that's still the case. Like, I guess we'll find out. But that's an insane statement, though. Like, equal potential.
At the end of the day, I blame ThunderGod. It's his fault. He went up to the writer and he was like, "Hey, man, this is some bullshit at Gojo."
It's like, I was kind of mad because I was mad after the Gojo death, but I saw more like disrespect. I was like, bro, this guy has 2 months of training. And you guys are shading this?
I don't think I ever asked you this, TG, but like, how did you find that out? Because I know that she was spoiled for you. I know damn well. Yeah.
So I watched it so I saw that, and then like I went through the series, and then like I reread the fight, and I read it like 3 more times. And I was like, all right, this is probably one of the best fights like I've read.
Yeah.
Like the last couple of years and stuff like that. I think it's like not like a top 5 fight yet. It's really good. It's really good. Yeah. I think anime though, this has
it's gonna be
one of the best fights. Yeah, like based on
it's gonna be like Naruto and Pain probably, right, or some shit.
Yeah. Like Naruto versus Sasuke, like levels of like crazy. I think it definitely has the potential to do that. So
just imagine the voice acting done right with those dialogue, dude.
Oh yeah.
Shit, bro! Like
all the extra stuff they're gonna add. Oh my god,
dude, that's gonna be.
It's gonna be extra dialogue. It's gonna be more feats. It's gonna be more crazy.
It's gonna be the most peak shit we'll ever see since like Jiren versus Ultra Instinct.
Like, bro, just look at season 2. Just crazy in the anime. Yeah, like insane.
It's gonna be peak. It's gonna be like top. Like internet breaking shit since like the Tournament of Power. Like,
like not only that, like TG, I don't know if you remember, but have you seen season 2 of the anime or no?
Oh yeah, I'm caught up.
Okay, bro, when he came back with the Edo Tensei type vibes, bro. Yeah. And that video, I was like, this man's fucking cold. Like I was like, he's that guy, bro.
I feel like season 2 they did the fights really well. Toji, Jogo with
bro,
everything was done so well.
Toji came through and he's like grade 1 or fodder. Get out of here. And then he slams that like that octopus looking guy. He like low dips him basically. Which I think was the octopus. What was his level? Was he special grade? I don't remember. That fucking. I don't know. TJ might know more on all that, or you guys. But
Doggins. Like I think that's the dude. Yeah,
was he grade 1 or special grade? Because he was shitting on the grade 1s. But
I think he was a special grade. He's one like the
I think all those guys are special grade.
Yeah, because even like Toji even was shitting on him. Like he just craps on him, and then literally like they get out of that weird thing or whatever, and then like what really pissed me off is we could have had Sukuna interaction with Toji. It was right there. It was like they were right there, bro. But like Toji grabs his son, throws him out the window, and leaves. Or something like that, or it was something along those lines. And then like Sukuna came, and then they just like dipped and went away from each other.
I remember reading a panel where it was Toji and I think slamming Dagon, and Jogo was in the corner. He's like, nah, I'm not fucking with that. He's like, I'm dipped.
Oh yeah, the volcano guy. Yeah, he dipped. Yeah, he was like, hell no when he saw Toji.
I think Toji would probably beat Jogo based off that. I know how Jogo performed against what was it, 15 Finger Sukuna? I mean, he lost, but like
and Sukuna was just toying with him. Yeah, he wasn't even.
He did say at the end like stand proud or something like that, like you did well or some shit. Like he's only said it to only Gojo.
So what would you think, TG and J? Like, do you think like relativity to like a holding back, like an arbitrary holding back Sukuna, right? Bare minimum, but like
I think he stated Jogo himself said like I thought I'd be at around 8 or 9 fingers levels.
Yeah.
15 slammed his ass like he fucking like the boy like got slammed up.
And the context and the emphasis was very clear that he was nowhere like he was not equal to Sukuna. You know what I mean? Like nothing.
I think 8 or 9. Yeah, I think 8 or 9 seems pretty accurate. Like I think he scaled himself pretty accurate. 8 or 9 seems.
But back to what you said, Jay, it's just a testament to Toji's power. Like the fact that he even said like, yeah, nah, if I try to, I'm like, I can't. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Jogo stood there, he saw Dagon getting like slapped. Like, nah, I'm not gonna help out. Yeah. I think honestly, Toji's probably, if I had to give him like Sukuna finger level, at least over 9. He's probably like. I mean, you can't really quantify it, but I'd probably say like 10 or 11.
But see, and what's really funny is he was being generous when he said that too. Like he said verbatim, he's like, if I'm being generous, I'll say you're 8 and 9. He doesn't even say like, oh, you're more like you're most definitely 8 and 9. He just says if I'm being generous. So it's still like, you know what I mean? But,
like, and then Gojo would probably would beat 15 finger.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously 19 was too much. So if you had to like give him like an arbitrary sort of like spitball quantification, he's probably like
bullied the volcano guy.
17.
He fucking slammed him.
Oh, he fucking slammed the fuck out of him. He's probably like 16 or he's probably 16 or 17.
Remember that shit, TG, of how like bad that was? Like
he beat the fuck out of him, bro. He fucking humiliated him. Like, it was embarrassing.
He was doing like a educational lesson for his students.
Oh, he was while he was whipping him, he was explaining Infinity. He's like, the way this works.
It's like Kakashi teaching Sasuke and Naruto. Like, imagine like Kakashi being so above Zabuza, and he's just like talking and like, hey, this is this. And
it was like school in session because when he couldn't punch him, he's like, what's happening? He's like, well, let me explain to you Infinity. Like while he's fighting him, like, what the fuck?
Disrespectful.
Yeah, it was like. Yeah, extremely
but once again, it's back to what TG said. Like, they're just so savage and disrespectful.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
That's the thing about JJK, dude. It's just cold. Like everyone, like there's so many cold people. Toji, Gojo, Sukuna, Genjaku. Like these guys are all cold people. Like it's just
they don't play, bro. Those are always the goats too, Jay. Toji, Gojo, and Sukuna. So cold and
it's like Daigo actually explained this well when he was talking about New Gen. It's like the JJK is leading like this wave of more like less comedic relief, more like it's more like grounded, darker tone where
crazy,
death, like where if death happens, you're not gonna have like some Dragon Ball shit where you're relied by the Dragon Ball, like or like Rene Rebirth. It's like it's a darker, more grounded tone of like, and it's a new taste that the new generation seems to be appreciating, like enjoy with the new gen, which I thought he said pretty well.
It's very unique. It's crazy because most animes don't do that, and the reason why is because the community will get like really mad or pissed or whatever, or sometimes it could backfire. But nah, he doesn't give a fuck. Like he's killing all these people, and it's like once again, like when I saw that Twitter post and I just see nothing but disease, like it's just crazy.
Season 2, dude, in the Shibuya arc, so many people fucking died, dude.
Well, like, they obliterated the whole big ass city, right? It was like a big fucking city that they just casually destroyed.
Dude. The main character is Yuji's the chick. What was her name? Nobara, or something like that. She got folded. The
guy I like the blonde hair. Yeah, I actually really liked him. I liked him a lot.
Nabuto.
That pissed me off.
Yeah, he got folded by Mahito. It's just so much like the tensions were so high in that arc, and that's why it's so good.
I haven't seen all the manga yet. I've literally only seen the anime and the beginning of the manga, which is of season 1 basically in the manga. And and I've only been like that far, so I'm nowhere near through it. But like when I saw that Twitter poll, I was like, yo, this guy, he don't care.
Currently in the manga, not to spoil anything, I'll just say that there's new highlights, like new guys that like might be the savior of JJK, possibly. I'll say that.
Hopefully, man. Yeah, because after Gojo, you need some to replace that, man.
And I guess the reason they made that statement with Higuruma being equal potential to Gojo is maybe they're trying to like bring a savior, like a messiah type figure.
They don't give a fuck about Yuji though, bro.
Oh my god, dude! Like, I want him to be the savior, but like I don't know this Higuruma
the main
guy,
character writing, bro?
This Higuruma guy, man, he's pretty fucking cracked. Like I don't know, man.
The way I see it is like it kind of follows like a lot of narrative with like Gojo's like class surpassing him and stuff like that, because like you have like Higuruma, the dude who like surpasses, like has potential akin to him, and then you have like Hikari who has like regen faster than him and stuff like that. So I don't know if they're like setting up like each of the students to like surpass Gojo.
They hit
like,
Gojo level or over.
Like or something like that. That may be what they're going for and stuff like that, which I mean would follow a lot of themes with like Gojo wanting to like foster a strong.
He wanted that.
So it might, maybe we don't know, but I think that's kind of cool.
Like now thinking about that, TG, like didn't Gojo say that about Yuji too in the beginning? Like he's like, you actually have the. He said something about him surpassing him in some regard as well. I think.
That's a good observation. Yeah, what TG says is a good observation because like he did say. Like that was his plan. Like, and I think in the manga at least, it was showing 3 people. It was showing like Yuji, Yuta, and like someone else. It might have been Hikari or somebody else.
I think it was Hikari.
Yeah, I think it was Hikari. And he's like, the next generation will surpass me. And he also goes on to explain like the sort of like bureaucracy of the JJK High, like he's the only one that can really like challenge it, and that's why the authoritative figures can't say shit to him because he's just so much more powerful. But he's like, hey, when I'm gone, there's gonna be guys stronger than me around, and he's like obviously referencing Yuta, Yuji, and Hikari, and now we got this other guy Higurami with their Executioner Sword and his domain expansion and what he can do, and possibly even separating the souls of Megumi and Sukuna all like in their entirety, which is actually really impressive, which is possible as well theoretically. So like TG said, like that might be like Gege's sort of thing, like with each one having like a possibility to surpass him in a certain aspect, like Higuruma with potential, Hikari with his regeneration, Yuji probably with his like his physical prowess. So that's a good point. I agree, actually. I do think that's probably the route it seems to be going right now. Like, yeah, which is pretty good. It's pretty well done so far, I must say. So,
facts.
Yeah, I think Yuta would slam how do you say it? My six said it. Mayorga.
Mahoraga.
Yeah, I can never say his. I just call him Doomsday, bro.
I say Mayorga, but that's not the right way. I think I'm talking. There's a Godzilla character named Mayorga.
Nah, TG. When I saw that creature fighting Sukuna, I was like, "What the fuck is this? Like that thing is strong, bro."
Like Doomsday, dude. Doomsday and fucking
like it's like Doomsday. Not even just hacks, like just power. It was like fucking cracked. Like Sukuna was like, oh wow, okay, like
that's why when you kind of like reminisce on the Gojo's death, it kind of makes sense. Like first of all, Sukuna is probably stronger than him by himself, but with Mahoraga, it's like holy shit. It's like,
bro, TG and Jet, you got to peek 6's stream real quick. That shit's funny what he has on it.
Oh, I've seen those images.
You saw it?
Those were circulating in chat. You best believe those.
Really? I need to see this shit, bro.
I was crying. No, that shit is hilarious, dude.
Holy shit!
We were making jokes about it before the debate because we were like we were talking a little bit before and stuff like that. And I was like, we really have like. I was making jokes. I was like, the strongest Naruto YouTuber in history versus, I don't know, like I can't really say anything. I was fucking around with that.
Yeah, he has Noodle versus the strongest Naruto skill in history.
No!
Holy shit, bro! We'll start by taking down Sun Suikage. Oh my god, bro!
So stupid.
That's so stupid. That's hilarious.
And it's Jiren as well.
That shit is peak, bro.
No, it was great.
I'm about to take a picture of that because he might put this unlisted or delete it. Hey, God, that shit's funny.
You gotta keep that shit. Higuruma on Yuta is expected. I didn't really expect Higuruma, not gonna lie. Yuta I did.
Yuta is pretty.
He stated that he has more cursed energy than Gojo, but that he's not as efficient as Gojo. That's why like Gojo has the upper hand. So if you could learn efficiency with his level of cursed energy, I mean that guy's potential is pretty peak as well.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah.
I know you guys know JJK way more, especially 6. So like, I do have a question though, because when I finished watching season 2, there was like a statement that said with I forgot his name, the kid that can summon that cracked fucking monster in the end, that had no choice against Sukuna. Yeah. Like there was a statement where like it was kind of like maybe I just heard it wrong, but like, is it possible for him that he could have done that all along in the beginning? Because there was an interaction Sukuna had with him in the beginning. He's like, why would you run or something like whatever, blah, blah, when you have that? And I'm assuming he was referring to that creature.
Megumi?
Megumi. Yeah, he's talking about
Megumi.
like Mahoraga.
Yeah, could he have used that way back then when he first interacted with Sukuna or no?
Yeah. So that's like a thing he does, and like the people meme on it because like he tries to whip that out like every fight for some reason.
Oh,
like,
but he
does
can't.
It a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, and a lot of people actually attribute Sukuna. Actually, I was about to talk about spoilers. I don't want to. I was about to say.
Thank you.
Yeah. My bad. But I will say, that is something that happened.
Okay, because that was the reason why I was curious, because because when they have their first interaction, when Sukuna's just like bullying him and being a dick, like just beating his ass, like.
I'll just say this, like without spoiling it either, like that Megumi, there's a reason why Sukuna,
because he picked up on something on their first interaction. He says something. I'm like, what does he mean by that? And then when I saw like season 2, I'm like, is that what he was talking about? Like, so
he was fixated on him since the beginning, like since he first was introduced to him, to Megumi.
And he even made a rule. He told the other people, don't kill him for whatever he knew. And I'm like, what the fuck does he know? Like, so
yeah,
I don't know.
Let's just say there's a reason why.
It's in the manga though, right? It's that far.
Yeah, in the manga for sure. Yeah, it's way past that now. Yeah, you definitely see why. Yes, but it's a life and death situation alone. He can do that. What are you talking about? Sukuna versus Mahoraga was underrated. That was a great fight. Great fight. Yeah. Sparking Zero is Budokai Tenkaichi 4. Oh, okay, so it's the same shit? Okay.
That's what I heard last stream.
I was wondering why they're dropping 2 games at once. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I can't wait until Budokai, by the way. Tenkai is gonna be dope.
Yeah, we need that.
Yeah, I definitely gotta play it. By the way, TG, have you played the new Boruto Storm Connections?
So here's my thing. I want to, right? Because I want to be like the best in my friend group. Like I have to be. But I don't want to pay $60 for a game that does not have like private matches. Like I don't.
I'm not gonna lie either. Like to be real, like I have it. I paid the $60. I regret it now, bro, because
how can you justify launching like without a feature that the previous games have? That's just insane to me.
Dude, when I got into the menu, the user interface, I felt like I was playing fucking Ultimate Storm 4 again. It's like, what the did I buy it again? Like it was the same shit. The only thing that's different is it has like the new Boruto, like Baramo Naruto. It has like Jigen, Koji. Like this is the same shit as like the other game.
They actually looked at it. Way more people are playing Storm 4 now over.
Yeah. It's like a slap to the bro.
It's like I paid $60 for what? Ultimate Storm 4 Part 2. Like this is the same shit.
But
well, you can't do private matches either. That's fucking lame, dude. Like, nah.
It's so.
Do you think they would at least add that if they complain? Like, I guess it's a lost cause at this point. I guess it's done.
It's just not worth it, bro. I regret paying the $60. I would get a refund if I could. I'm not gonna lie.
Like the only thing I said this before that when I was talking with Six and Daigo, like that I really was interested in, liked, and I even watched on YouTube, and I didn't want to wait. Was Naruto versus Sasuke. I thought that was cool, but
that part, it was cool. Like it was well done. That gameplay was cool, but it has like.
It's like a cinematic too. It wasn't even long.
Yeah, it's just a cinematic, and like besides that, it's like fucking bland. It's like
damn, bro.
Not impressive to me. It was pretty disappointing.
That's unfortunate, man. Yeah.
Sucks, man. Megumi summoning Mayorga's life or death situation. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. That's usually when he uses it. Stream pictures. Yeah, that shit's hilarious. Yeah, folks. Any questions you may have? This was a hell of a stream too. I guess it was just a hell of a day for the community in general. We had Noodles versus Swag,
literally,
and then we had 3 goats on. We had Daigo, 6, and then TG in one stream, dude. That's insane. So I mean, hell of a fucking
giving day. Free candy right now, bro. For like, it's not even
literally.
Like what the fuck?
Like it was unexpectedly just like a community day in a way. And I was in that chat a little bit, by the way, with the Noodles debate. Everyone was there. 6. Troy, of course TG was there. He was in the call. Who else was in there?
I heard D Wood went in there, and then like he got like roasted or something, and then he got mad and said a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I think I saw that happening actually.
Yeah, I think I saw it for a second. D1 said, "I don't care how many accounts you ban, I have 500 more." Some shit like that. He's like, 500 accounts, keep banning me. I was like, what the fuck's happening?
What
but yeah,
hell,
I saw him. I saw Toaster, another goat. I saw a bunch of goats in there, bro. Yeah. Like it was like a community day, dead ass. So that's actually pretty cool. Like a good way to start the year, I'd say. I must say, like, it's pretty cool, honestly.
Yeah.
Megumi was gonna summon Mahoyaga against Toto. Makes sense. Toto's a stud. So I mean, Sukuna is a savage for real.
I just wish we had a Toji and a Sukuna interaction. That would have made my day.
Oh, dude,
it was right
cool.
there. It was they were right next to each other too. That was the craziest thing. And like, I feel like Toji. I think maybe he did what he did because he probably sensed Sukuna. Like, cause it was just weird. Like right when Sukuna gets there, he like grabs his son, throws him out, and then leaves. And then Sukuna comes, and then he's just gone, and then Sukuna's there, and it's like.
I would love to see like him versus. I'm pretty sure he'd lose, but I'd still like to see him versus 15 Finger Sukuna.
Like, he would probably lose to 15 Sukuna.
He would lose, he would lose for sure. But I would assume he'd do better than Jogo. He would lose still.
I did like his kid interaction too. It was kind of heartwarming in a way in the end. Like he did something like that's pretty sad. But
Yeah, and then there's like the fact that he has no cursed energy. That would be interesting as well. See how Sukuna would like approach
that's
that.
what he did. I forgot. Yeah, he had to like he basically killed himself in order to stop him from hurting his son. Like he literally.
Oh
like,
yeah. Oh yeah. I'm talking about
he didn't want to hurt his son. Yeah, and then he like just ended
It's
himself.
like. Yeah, it's kind of like he has like his own code. Like when Gojo kills him, when he dies the first time, it's like he has a code that he tries to live by, and he even admits like I kind of like violated that code here today. Like he always tried to take jobs that he could handle, and he kind of like violated that. And that's why he lost his life.
It was really interesting, and then like there's a flashback before where it's showing like some background with his son and whatnot, and like he gave up his son, like he sold his son. And he didn't give a fuck about him.
Dude.
Yeah, and then like, he was thinking about all that, and then he was like, he regretted it. He was conflicted, and then he didn't want to hurt his son. It was really interesting.
Like Toji's actually pretty, in a way, like if you see the subtleties, he's actually pretty honorable.
Yeah.
Like in the end, obviously what he did was fucked up with his son, but later on he's
in the end
honorable.
He kind of like makes up for it in a way. You know what I mean? Like it redeems him in a sense. You know, like but
yeah, which is pretty cool. But yeah, it would have been awesome to see him fight Sukuna. I'm not gonna lie. What would be your reaction if Naruto was unsealed and gets more power? It wouldn't make any sense now. It just doesn't make any sense for him to be more powerful. Like, and for him to get ass pulled and like help Boruto, that would be insane. Like he couldn't even he barely beat Ishiki, let alone the guys that we see now that are like like the Shinju and Code and.
It's a whole different league.
All I'm saying, Barry Naruto claps the whole Boruto verse and Shippuden verse, all of them. All of them.
Oh, definitely Shippuden, like one shot the planet.
This blitz and fighting, like everybody,
Yeah, and Daigo thinks that fucking I think he thinks three-eyed Madara is above like Ishiki.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Anyway, AFK guy, right?
TG was like, sheesh.
That's a hot one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, hot take, man.
Yeah.
Hot take, though.
He got that.
Dagon was a special grade curse, which is equal to high grade. Oh, that's right. You're correct. Yeah.
The worst one is seriously above Ishiki, bro. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
dude.
they explain in DJK that a special grade curse is the equivalent of a high grade one sorcerer.
Did you see the movie, Jay? That movie was fucking good. It was.
JJK 0.
Yo, it was so good, bro. Fire. Oh my god! Yeah, and that special grade, she was cracked.
And Gojo got a good showing. He was boxing people and fucking
he gave that guy the Wing Chun treatment.
Oh, dude, he was
It Man in that moment, bro.
The Yuta was the main character there. He had a good showing as well. Yeah, so that was a dope movie. I checked it out. I was like, this shit's actually.
We got to see how his best friend was killed too, because he referenced that he killed his friend in season 2 and in the manga, right? And then we see the movie and it shows that, and it's like, oh shit, so this is what happened, So it's like
and that explains like Kenjaku and shit.
Such a good movie, and that's just crazy. The first movie and that was peak too, because normally the movies are hit and miss. It's either they're mid or they're trash or really good, but that was just like, wow, this is
pretty
so
cool.
Good.
Fire. Yeah, it was honestly really well done. But folks, any questions you may have here?
And Gojo talked some shit in that movie too. It was funny. I don't know if TG's seen the movie, but
yeah, it's great.
Yeah, Gojo was talking shit at certain moments, like to the people that came up and whatnot, and then like when he was with his best friend, like he's like, "Oh, you think I'm just gonna let you walk away? Like, what the fuck you doing, bro? I'll beat your ass." And then his friend like immediately summons his creature, and he's like, "Don't test me, bitch!" Like I'm like, "Oh shit!"
They had this crap, man. Like they had like a rivalry too. I remember, like
he was a coward though. Like he did admit that Gojo was over him because he had to like basically say, "I'll kill your students if you try to fuck with me," and then that's why he was.
That's the only way like to beat him is like.
But it was still cool. It was still a cool flex he did. He's like, "Bitch."
What's ironic is that's what Kenjaku did with the cursed spirits in Shibuya. Like they knew that they would lose to Gojo. Like toe to toe, they're getting fucked up, but they had to use collateral damage enough to like make him like mournful of the death, because he's willing to kill, like they explained, but if it's too much, even it will start to affect him, and he'll want to protect people. And they use that against him to get him sealed. Like they used collateral damage. They used the humans like around the subway area. They did that on purpose to like distract him because Kenjaku said that's the only way we're
Pain arc all over again. Plot convenience, baby.
Yeah, this kid's too powerful. Like we have no fucking chance altogether, even together.
It was such a badass moment though when he does like that speed and he just kills all those people. It was like thousands of people he killed.
Oh my god!
Like the monsters, and it was like, and he even gave like the exact time frame he did, and I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Like,
even Kenjaku knew all along. Like the only guy that could fucking kill him or stop him is fucking Sukuna.
Yeah.
Full power.
That was his contingency plan, last resort. Yep.
Yeah, that was the whole time. That was his contingency plan. He was right. I mean, the guy ended up beating him. So I mean, that's great. And that wasn't even full power Sukuna, by the way. It was 19 fingers. So it would be cool if all the Hokages come back. I mean, they would be useless, but I mean, it'd be cool to see them talk. Like,
it would have to be like a Boruto ass pull fucking amped Edo Tensei. That's
that'd be like some crazy.
The only fucking way.
Otherwise.
Just think about it this way: Hashirama could even beat Jubito. Imagine what the fuck. Like, imagine Code versus Hashirama. That would be the most embarrassing shit.
Code be stomping on Woodman, bro. He'd be calling him hash browns at that point, bro. He's like, "Who you talking to?"
He would slap him around like fucking child. Yeah, that would be. I actually wouldn't want to see that because it'd be extremely disrespectful to Hashirama.
That's why I don't want that because it'd be heartbreaking, bro. At that point, like
it's kind of like Naruto, you know, when you see
Sasuke.
Going to real life analogies, like when you see an old athlete still trying to do it, like a boxer or something. It's like, dude, just stop. Like,
hey,
dude.
Now to be fair, DYGOKNIGHT did say that Guy in part 1 was able to kick someone through a wall, and Jigen couldn't do it to Code. So meaning, therefore, part 1 guy is over Jigen.
If you use the scaling that Daigo used, 8-gate guy.
TG, don't. Oh my god, my scaling, it's gold.
He said that he bent time space. So the
8th gate guy. See, I'll say this: at least 8th gate guy has like, it is, to me, is reasonable, right? Like there's some logic, whatever. I get what it is, but like it's just like with the part 1 though, that I can't. I don't understand that. I don't understand his comprehension with Ishiki and Bara Naruto. That just I can't understand that. And then the part 1 stuff of how part 1 characters can be above Boruto characters like Code, Jigen, and so on. It's like that doesn't. I can't.
Like the bending the time space though.
Or Madara, like you said, Madara over like that. I can also.
Yeah, he said when he said that the panel said he bent time space, I was like, damn, bro. He's Kagi? I didn't know that.
But listen, I actually gotta head out now.
Good.
I'm like
good, brother.
tired and drained from fucking today.
We're about to end this shit right now.
4 hours.
Yeah,
4 hours, bro. Yeah, you definitely need to get some.
But you guys have a great stream. Have a great night, all you guys, and we'll talk more. All right.
Yeah, man.
That's right, brother.
Stay lit, brother. Be safe.
Catch you, man.
Yep.
Peace. All right, yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up in like 5 minutes too. We literally went 5 hours. I didn't expect 3 goats to come out at once. So,
wait longer.
Yeah, none of us did, man. But fucking, that was awesome, man. So
that was insane, bro. So basically, we're
after
the debate.
And we try to be respectful to them too. Like we didn't want to, have them come and be like, oh, we're leaving or some shit, So.
Yeah, we had to keep them all on, bro. That was insane, man. So that was goated.
Shout out to the fucking goats though today, bro. Like
for real,
and
bro.
then
Real
TG
ones.
right after. That's insane, bro.
Like they didn't even have to do that, bro. Like they had like an epic like what the fuck event with swag, and then they just come here.
Yeah, and you gotta give this a like because think about it this way: those guys had to fucking sit through a 4-hour debate, and they still came on. They came on. They could have went to sleep, go get some food, go to sleep, but they came on. So
they're like, hey, Jay, Shinobi, Batman, we gotta talk about this shit, bro. Like, hey.
Yeah, literally, bro. They came on. They know that we're like the news guys, like in the community. So they came on, gave their.
Of course, dude.
Yeah, they spilled the tea, and man, we definitely hit the like button, folks, because that was good. Daigo as well, goated as hell. He's a goat, as well.
Imagine that, Jay. You put in fucking ThunderGod, Daigo, 6, all here, that's like, insane, bro. Like that's probably gonna be a big video.
That's a lineup. That's like a fucking lineup. That's a roster, dude. Literally.
Squad, bro. It's for real, dude.
Like Daigo, 6, TG. That's a fucking.
Now you want to know what's really funny though? Like the irony with this though is I guarantee you it still won't be higher than your most like viewed, which is like what 500 something thousand. Yeah, has nothing to do with honestly, anybody.
I don't know what we did right. I mean, I kind of do. It was a good stream. Like we were cooking on that one, but.
Yeah,
I don't know. It just everything just hit right. Like the intro was good. We went straight into I think we were talking about debate logic. We just cooked on that.
Full topics on that too.
Yeah, and then we started cooking on Boruto. I think people enjoyed that. I got a lot of comments about that. And I don't know, everything was just right that day.
Cracked.
Yeah.
The extension. There's a lot of cool topics, man. Like,
yeah,
for
and
sure.
then we have another one that hit 6 figures the other day. It was a month ago or two. It was about the Boruto new time skip designs. That hit over 100K.
God,
that one was pretty good too. We were just spitting as well on the Boruto stuff.
So they really like the Boruto, to be honest.
Yeah, they fucked with that. And then the other two, there's other two like 50K plus. One of them was a call-in show, which is kind of random. And then the other one was another one about.
You would think the call-in show that'd be like that would be the one we had with Noodles and like Loco and all those people.
That was random. It was just us, and I think Sir Ghost called in a couple times. And I hit 50K.
I can tell you, bro, the YouTube algorithm, bro, is something, bro.
But yeah, this year, folks, I already have a video in the works. It's a big project. I paid an editor. It's being edited currently. It'll be out in a couple weeks. And then we have some plans as well of a couple topics, actually. I'm probably going to edit those myself because those are going to be probably longer on the longer side, and I don't want to pay like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, so I'll probably do that myself. And then after that, I plan on doing another combat sports. Either that or maybe Dragon Ball, because I kind of wanted to do Broly versus Jiren.
You should do that. That'd be Broly. That'd be fucking good.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that because a lot of people ask themselves who's stronger, and I have some good insight on. And I mean specifically like Jiren from the Tournament of Power versus Broly. Like that's the contentious one. Yeah. Because now I'll probably lean towards Broly.
And Jay's technically smart enough to like play devil's advocate if he wanted to too. So he could probably be like nice to the Jiren fans, but maybe somehow. But let's be real, that's blatantly Broly's.
Yeah, a lot of people ask even. Yeah, a lot of people ask even me like who would win. I'm like, it's actually an interesting conversation, but that's a good skin. I think Six did that video actually. Shout out to Six. I think he did one.
It's like self-evident in a way, but it is very interesting when it comes to certain perception and how you analyze it. And they're very unique characters. Like they're both like just built different. You know what I mean? Like
I did one experimental JJK video. It did okay. So after that, then I probably am gonna do a JJK.
Oh, and another thing too, Jay. To be fair, Broly also fluctuates in his power, and you name it. So it's like technically, there might even like depending when you go do your homework and whatnot. Like there could even be a possibility that like early versions of Broly wouldn't be able to fuck with Jiren's full extent, but like once he gets through and through, then it's like So I don't know. There could be some contentious value, probably, but I don't know.
It's basically a battle of like is Blue Vegito or I think it's Gogeta in the movie. I forget which one. I think it's Vegeta.
Yeah, Vegito.
Yeah, so it's basically that. Who's stronger between him or Ultranis?
It's obvious. Yeah, come on.
That's an argument right in itself too.
Yeah,
I've definitely done my homework on that. And there's also this there's also the argument of, is Jiren at a level so high starting out that he could do what Gogeta did what he almost did is he's so far ahead as far as power level that he could kill Broly, because that's what was gonna happen before the Dragon Balls were used to save him and send him to another planet. He would have died there, at least it's implied. So if Jiren starts out so powerful, in fact, that the gap is so wide that Broly would take too long to catch up before. That is fair, because
when he went full, he was fatigued. Like when he went full power, he was fatigued. He was fatigued. He wasn't even max.
So that's something I would probably just also go into and tap into. In character, though, I'm spoiling too much already, but in character, Jiren wouldn't do that. He would test him and allow him to power up, kind of like he did in Tournament of Power. So, and then he'd have problems.
So if it's like a bloodlusted, you know what I mean? Like that'd be more straightforward. But if it's in character, that's where it actually gets2 pretty interesting and whatnot.
Because he allowed Goku to go to Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, 4,
all the way from the base to even did the pink god form too.
He allowed everything, and he still it wasn't shit to him. But Broly will be something. Like he gets powerful enough, he's gonna. I mean, it's gonna hurt.
No, remember Broly fucking grabbing that Goku and he's screaming and shit. He's tossing around like Loki.
he manhandled.
That was pink hair too.
That was like Kaioken times 20 fucking blue Goku.
Seriously, bro, just fucking broken. Yeah.
And that was him in base, by the way. Jiren was fucking.
But either way, overall, what Jay said, he didn't spoil too much, but it's clearly very, very interesting. Very interesting.
It's pro Broly and JJK. My scaling is a work in progress. I would say I'm decently knowledgeable, but I want to get to a point where I'm pretty good at it to where I could give where I could spit. Yeah, like Naruto, we could do that already. Dragon Ball, I can pretty much do that already once I touch up on the literature. Yeah. Bleach is another one. That's probably gonna happen after JJK. We'll eventually get to Bleach as well for you guys.
Oh, we got to, man. Yeah.
We got a lot of good shit on that as well. But we're probably gonna wrap it up, folks. We've been at it for 5 fucking hours, longer than the fucking debate fucking swag had.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
To be fair, our longest stream was when we did the tier list, but
oh my god, my computer died. It was like fucking 9 hours.
Oh yeah, that was
7.
Hours,
what was it? Like 7 hours or 6?
It was like 7 hours and a half or some shit. I was like, holy shit. But yeah, folks, make sure to hit the like button one more time. We really appreciate you, folks.
Crazy.
Much love to Daigo, TG, and 6 for coming on, and shout out to all you folks. And we'll catch you next time, folks. Stay classy.
Much love, everyone.
Peace.